Alright, YouTube's up. Twitch is up, we're good. The weight of honor. What is that? I found Gert. Oh, that's right. So we're right at the very, very end of this quest. Let's go and see what he's got to say about that. I'm probably gonna have to sleep. Because these slackers, they go to bed at like 8 PM. He's still busted. Oh, of course. You can now call him. You can call him to the fire. Oh. Alright, let's go and see this.
Help my soul out on you, Jim.
Dude, now the background music is too loud. Hang on. Some stuff since the tweaks. Good.
You do? What happened to him?
He died. Oh shit. I can't lie to him unless my perception is 5. Oh no. Gert was infected with the Red Death. He promised to live as a hermit.
You. What were you thinking? That's madness. I told you, Gert has a wife and child in Camelot. How can we be sure he won't try to see them? You've just put the entire city at risk of infection. Don't expect a single coin after this stunt. I cared for Gert like a son, but Camelot's safety means more than one soldier. Don't show your face to me again until you fix this foolishness.
Asgore believes that Gert is a threat that must be dealt with. He wants me to go back and kill him?
Have you dealt with Gert yet?
Oh no.
If you're still standing here, you're not out there finding him. What are you waiting for?
Oh man, he's freaking brutal. Yeah. I mean, he's got the red plague. So he's basically like, he needs to die. End of discussion. Like, I don't want to hear it. He needs to be killed. Morrigan's Hollow. Let's go back here. Which one was it? There we go. I know, it's pretty brutal, right?
Have some spare food or coin?
I am an outcast.
Oh shit, I also need to tell her. Hey.
Oh, poor Wilkin. Have you found anything?
Yes, I have.
Please hurry.
Wait, what? No, I actually have found some. Wait a minute. I have found something. Oh, maybe this quest dialogue is bugged then.
Have you... Please...
I have found Wilkin though. I've totally found Wilkin. It looks like I don't have an option to tell her that he's not coming back. Are you wielding a greatsword yet?
I'll face everything.
Say again.
Fight is mine. This is going to hurt.
Oh. Where did the first guy go? Okay, let's see what happens here. Oh shit, they have added some more sound effects and stuff. Hope she's happy. Hey, Self. Here's the head of Morrigan.
Thank you. I'll take it to the Seers so they can finally stop panicking. You've done well. I'm glad you had decided to become one of us. Killing you would have been such a terrible waste. Now your next task will be a bit different. It will require a certain level of discretion on your part.
Oh, here we go. I'm listening.
There's a hatchling who was entrusted with a rather delicate mission. His name is Vin. We sent him to Connacht to get close to Legate Denholm. The problem is, he stopped sending reports, even though we know for certain he's still alive.
How did the update go? Good or bad? I mean, we just started. It seems good so far. Important task to be given to a hatchling.
Let's just say Vin is uniquely suited to the job. The poor boy needs a father figure in his life. And Denholm, well, he has his own regretful past. You'll have an occasion to help build a happy family. A rather inspiring task, don't you think?
Should I dispose of him?
No. Vin must continue his mission. You see, Legate Denholm is a strong candidate for becoming a Knight of the Round Table. But he has his own mundane concerns. He regrets not having an heir to carry on his name. He regrets quite a lot, as you'll discover.
Lancelot's here.
Vin was supposed to position himself as the son Denholm always wanted. The son he could still have, provided he formally adopts one. We want this to happen, and it is your responsibility to ensure that it does.
What? Maybe Vin... It will be done.
See that it is. I'm counting on you.
Absolute loyalty, dude.
Go. Fly to Connacht. And may Morrigan's wings shield you from prying eyes.
Never question the will of Morrigan. Okay? We are good people. We're doing the good works out here. Yo. Don't question it. Never question the orders of the superior. Never. No. Nope. Get the job done. Razor, welcome back, dude. When are we going to see that reshade? Not a lot to work with on the Nexus. Ooh. Yeah, I'll chuck it up on my Patreon, dude. Wayward Son. Oh, he wants me to go back and kill him. Man, that's so rough. I guess I gotta go back and kill him then. I mean, we let a man with the Red Death, we let him live. We shouldn't be doing that. Like, let's be honest. We should not be doing that. This is a dude that could potentially infect the population. Because he's still human. It's not really the best idea, is it? We're too soft. Oh. That's right. Rogue, hello. Welcome, man. Can I jump up there? No. Oh, why am I... Wait, what? What's happening here? Why am I stuck? Oh my god, what's happened to my movement? This is maximum speed. Oh, that was weird, man. I got stuck in some weird quicksand there. Hey, that never used to happen before. I don't know what that is. That's very strange. A post-patch water update glitch. There's like a really weird slowdown before hopping out of the water. See that? Like it's really strange, like a really strange transition right as you're hopping out of the water. Maybe we can see it on a, maybe we can see it in a, like a bit of, a more like beachy area. One that's not so, here we go, let's see this. So going in the water is fine, coming out is not. It's just like this complete dead spot there where it just slows you right down. And when you're in that dead spot, you can go left and right and it just permanently keeps you wedged at that speed. I wonder what's happening there. Hang on a minute. Let me have a look at this. Interesting. Interesting. Nice, you're a good boy. Killjoy, welcome back, dude. Oh. Oh god, I feel bad coming back to this dude being like, sorry man, rules are rules. I'm gonna have to put you in the ground. Yes. Oh.
Well, if you want to buy eggs, go talk to the missus. Though consider yourself warned. You eat them at your own peril.
Why would eating eggs put me in peril?
No need to worry. Yeah, the missus told me to say that to anyone asking after the eggs. Or grains, or veggies, or anything, really. So they know not to come crying if they find ears growing in unmentionable places. Not that it happens very often. Just, you know, what you see is what you get.
What does that mean?
Nothing wrong. Well, not at the moment. We'll see how the next crop comes in. It's been a bit hit and miss lately. The wheat was a nice surprise because, you know, it's the wrong season and we were worried about the glowing. But it turned out to be perfectly good wheat. On the other hand, the turnips were not so good. We fed them to the pig as we always do and it turned her inside out. Poor thing, eh? Maybe it's time to move the plots within the range of the weirdness repellents again.
Do you plant your crops in the weirdness?
Aye, that we do. It was getting into the crops one way or the other, so why not use it, you know? You see, with the weirdness, sometimes it's good and sometimes it's not. But the good has saved us from starving to death. I ate potatoes that looked like pig hearts and carrots that tasted like what standing in a field in the middle of the night feels like. All perfectly nice food. I say, it's better to have a meal that's a tiny bit different than what you're used to, than not to have one at all.
Wouldn't it be better to hunt for food?
And make my missus a widow? Ha! The whole area's full of monsters, and they sure ain't edible. We tried that once, and, well, let's just say we never tried it again.
Maybe it's time to move away from the weirdness.
I see. You're with those Camelotians who want to run us out. We've already told your lot. We ain't going anywhere. If we die here, then so be it. And I ain't talking about it no more, so don't even try.
Wow.
Aye, it may be. But it's not like we got a long stretch to live, the missus and I. We didn't want to just lie down and wait for death. And I bet we ain't the only ones. What else are folks to do in this blasted weather? All ready for winter, but winter won't come.
You love the music. You had to buy
And
the
if winter
add-on.
won't come,
Wait, which
neither
add-on?
will spring. The last normal harvest came and went ages ago. I'm telling you, if not for the weirdness, we'd all be dead by now.
Damn. Oh, I see. Yeah. Got it. What weapon are you using today? I'm using Arendite. I'm back to using Arendite. The red build. Hello, welcome back. Wait, not welcome back. You're brand new to the stream. Welcome, man. And the legs. Yeah. So, hang on. There we go. So this guy straight up killed me in one hit. Maybe he's just that strong.
I know how this ends.
Oh. Damn, dude. Oh, that sucks. I couldn't convince him. Okay. Well, now that I'm here again. What's in here? Nothing. I haven't actually explored these ruins at all. Visually, oh, Dragon's-Dogma 2, no question about that. It's not even close. Ooh. I mean, Capcom versus an indie team? Using Unity? I mean, it's... That's just not a good comparison. It's not even a fair comparison, really. Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? Unity. Okay, there's absolutely nothing in this town. Summer Games Fest? Maybe. Maybe not today. From what I hear, there's not many RPGs or zero RPGs, so I was like... Oh man, can't even get in that one either. Oh. Tony, welcome, man. My stream just started, dude. I literally just started about 30 minutes ago or something like that. Started playing. So I'll be streaming for a long time. Another 12 hours, 11 hours, something like that.
Dear me.
What?
Oh, that one. I don't
Hang on,
know.
we
You
did
made
this
the
last
wish.
night.
In fact, she's the deceitful one. She knew I didn't want to see her again, so she sent someone else to pester me.
Oh.
No, a wish is a wish. It was made with intent. She wanted Wilkin to be happy as a pig in mud. He is. He's both happy and he's a pig in mud.
Oh my
Nobody
God.
said anything about humans.
Oh my God.
Oh, fine, fine, if that's what she truly wants. Then there is a way. But such knowledge comes at a price.
I didn't do this
Why
last
don't we
night.
make a bargain?
What do you want?
From you. Oh, nothing special. How about a favor for a favor, Don't worry, I won't ask anything of you right now. I'll give you your answer. And when the time comes, I'll collect what is due. What say you? Do we have a deal?
I mean...
But who said anything about turning him back into a human? You told me Rian wanted to be with her lover. That is something I can help with. Here, give her this bracelet. If she really loves her Wilkin as much as she claims, she only needs to make a heartfelt wish to rejoin him. And they'll be together, just like that. Happy as two pigs in mud. I do love that little saying. It paints such an adorable picture, don't you think?
She's gonna turn her into pigs.
A truly happy ending. Now listen to me, little mortal, for I can already tell that you're gearing up for a dispute. 1. A deal is a deal. You do not get to back out now, and I will come to collect what is owed me, for such is the law. 2. Do not fret about the girl. She made her choices. Mortal hearts are fickle and easily swayed, are they not? It's time for her to find out if hers is as steadfast as she claims. Now, be gone. It's been amusing, but I've had quite enough of you.
But what if we just kill her though?
Dear me.
Oh no, man. Well, that's what we're gonna do with that. Okay, something's actually messed up with that quest because I 100% resolved that yesterday, and it looks like it didn't get resolved. And now the options that I can, the options that I had available to talk to her are all different. So something's been tweaked or adjusted there. You got 5 hours left of work? The heck happened here? Yeah, I don't know what happened there with that clip. Like, what happened, dude? Dude, I have no idea what happened there. He chopped me and I died in one hit. There's no way that dude was that powerful. Oh, so there was I do have an enormous amount of reflect damage on. So when anything hits me, they take massive damage as well. So that could be part of it. But the way that I died simultaneously, it was a little weird, definitely.
Eggs, some veg.
The carrots are coming in nicely this time. Maybe Ida's carrot cake won't taste like old socks.
Okay. Okay, so where is the chick? Where is the mud chick? She's like around this side or something, no? It's like over here. Ground floor. Ground floor out the front. Oh, but it's probably nighttime. She's... Oh no, there she is. Yeah, see, this is not a quest anymore. I think this is...
Just... Oh, great. You're back.
I talked to the witch.
Did you really? What did she say? Did she agree to turn him back? Really? That's it? I'm sorry, but that sounds a bit fishy. Now, tell me the truth. What does this thing do?
Oh, I failed. I failed. You and Wilcom will be reunited as pigs.
What? Are you out of your mind? I'm not going to live out the rest of my days as a pig. That's insane. I can't believe you tried to lie to me about this. What's wrong with you?
You did the same to Wilkin. I thought you loved him. What's all this chat about? I thought you loved him then, huh? You did the same to Wilkin.
Not on purpose. I wanted us to be happy. If I'd known he'd be turned into a pig, I never would have done it.
Oh shit, that's the end of that.
Bugger it all. I should have stayed in the keep.
Oh my god, dude, that was the end of that. That quest was a fail, but the thing is, man, is that I already kind of resolved that last night, and it seems weird that it didn't.
Help a soul out on your journey.
Something strange has happened with that one since the patch. I don't know what's happened. Yeah, not sure.
Have you dealt with Gert yet?
I did, champ. I did.
Then I'll forgive you this lapse in judgment. But don't let it happen again.
Shit.
Here's your gold. His wife will be devastated, and the child's now an orphan. Damn it. I'd hoped he'd meet a better fate.
Damn.
I'll await your return.
Damn. That was really sad. That was a sad quest, man. Iron Gate. The first man. The grotto he spoke of should be. Oh, that's in Fallen Swords. Silent Burden. Discuss this with Anselm. Let's go and do over my dead bodies, I guess. Where is that? Just miles away. Holy shit, man. That was the pig quest. Yeah, I guess I somewhat failed that one. Resolved it, but my practicality was too low and I couldn't convince her to put the bracelet on. And that's fine, man. I'm not a lying, cheating scoundrel. So, you know, it makes sense that I couldn't flim flam. She saw right through it. I'll have you know that you guys made me sell some stuff out of the made me sell some stuff out of the stash last night. Disgusting. Terrible behavior. Peer pressure. Just sad. Okay, let's... Who was it? Yeah.
Spare food, a coin.
Who was pressuring to sell the loot? Basically, the entire chat was overwhelming. I had to give in. Wait, this farm is inside the weirdness. I don't like fighting. No, dude. I'll fight a few. That is way.
That is way too many of those things. Holy shit, man.
Way too many. I need grass. Like, I can't fight those things in this field, dude.
There's too many of them.
That's right. That's right. A damn good battle. Yes. He ducked under that. Very good. I know, that was such a perfectly timed duck by that dude. Like, holy shit. It was like he knew. Like, he knows something. Something's up, dude. He knows what it is. Some trick. Some trick of the mind. Okay. What was I doing here? Was it the crit one? Yep. Crit chance, crit damage. So I haven't really been able to do too much searching here, but let's go to this. Oh, 1 second, guys, hang on. Sorry guys, just had to sort something out for dinner. Hang on. Dude, now I want to hear this. This like environment stuff, this music here sounds awesome, dude. So that they released their big patch today. Took care of a whole list of stuff. Yeah. Yeah. So this is patched and updated. So we're playing the patched version now. Also introduced a couple of bugs that we've seen already that's never happened to us before. Which is pretty normal when you start patching like release builds, right? Fix some stuff, break other stuff. Arthur's Whisper's still bugged, yep, for me at least. I don't know if that can be fixed mid-playthrough, unfortunately. Which really is really sad. What are those things? Oh, that's a deer. Ha! I want more of that music right there, dude. Beast lair. Yes. Yes, please. It's just a flower. Still killing innocent out. No, Jules. No. No, Jules. Hang on. It's different. This is different. See that bear down there? That bear is being it's different. See, in this game, all these animals are corrupted. So what I'm doing is I'm helping them move on to their next life. We need to. So, see, this is why I'm taking their bits and pieces. Yeah. They're so in this world everything is being kind of corrupted and twisted and evil. So what we do is we take their bits and pieces and we put them onto shrines. I'm not lying. I'll show when we get outside. We offer them up back to the gods, and the gods bestow us powers. Yeah. Yeah. See? And these animals are killing innocent human beings. as well. So we're saving them from corruption and offering up their even hands are slowly getting corrupted. Never. Dude, no way. Package at the door. What is that? What is that? Oh my god, what is on the ceiling? Oh no, those are rocks. Okay, yeah. But that's a rib cage. There's no innocent woodland creatures here, only fiends who threaten run. Forebloom, see that? And that. You see, this is why. Everything is corrupted, even the trees, the ground, everything. So we are slowly sweeping across the land, setting things right. That's what we're doing here. That's what my job is as King Arthur. You know? Maybe we should even show Jules like the introduction to the game, like, you know, when we first find Arthur and Arthur's resting place. So just to prove that we are the good guys here. The quest that we're on, you know? Just to really hammer that home. Just think, the land is corrupted. And we are the force to fix that corruption. And you can choose to either give in to the corruption and just let it continue, or you can rise up and fight. Why is this here? This doesn't seem like this just leads to nowhere. It doesn't really seem. Remember the time chat made you burn those puppies in Skyrim Legendary Adventures? Oh, I remember 100%. Sick. Those wolflings? Sick. Your righteous cause well explains any crimes. I mean, hang on a minute. Let's clarify. When you say that, it makes it seem like many crimes would be committed and that we'd be using that as some kind of excuse, but that's not the case. Let's just sort that out real quick. Okay. It's time to return to Tyrannus. Yeah. Okay, I can't. See, that's King Arthur, and his soul lives inside me. Which is why he's like, and he fades out, you know? This land is all corrupted. It's a, wow. Whoa, shit. Beautiful. Wow. What's down there? Wow, there's like a whole other... It's just magnificent. Yeah, I need that. See? So, remember I was just saying we take him to the shrines? See? Shrine, right there. Shrine. There's some other shrines. Shrine of the deer. See, this is what we need to take the shrine. We need to take the deers to the shrine. And we offer them up. So that's why we take him, yeah? Cave hideout. It's not, you know, just some random wanton slaughter. Yeah. It's definitely not that. So they reach a higher power. Exactly. See, Frank the Tank, man. Frank the Tank knows what's up. I thought that rock was like part of some kind of weird golem or something.
I'm losing my mind. Like, oh my god.
Bugani. Yeah. Not a Bugatti. There's a tent in here. Oh, just a little roundabout hideout. Okay. Okay, there's nothing special in there. That's okay. Probably a location for some questing. Maybe. Ayo, I'll be chucking the reshade up on my Patreon. It is free. Doesn't cost anything. You just need to like make an account or whatever, right? I've got like a whole bunch of them up on there. A whole bunch of different games and stuff. Oh, wait. No. I'm not going around that way. We want to go around this way. Oh, welcome back, Jules. I hope you're having you had a good week or start of your weekend. Oh, 1 second, guys. Hang on a minute. 1 minute. Okay, wait. So there has to be something up here, right? If we run all the way up here. Like a corpse or something. Huh? Have you ever tried black pudding? Yeah, I have. It's not really for me, man. I don't really dig it, eh? I don't really eat a lot of that kind of stuff. Like anything that is just kind of like mashed up and made into sausages. Unless it's like really prime salami, you know? Like, but like luncheon and like blood sausage, like just ground up stuff. Like pate, I'm not into pate. Nah. Even if it's like real high quality, like caviar, yuck. Pate, shit like that, like ground up stuffs. Yeah, this. Yuck. Wait, have I really done that? Oh, I see. Yeah, we're back to where I was at, which is cool. Now, where is she? She was trapped way down there. Okay. You make black pudding at work, yuck. Yeah. Why, dude? What's up? What's up with black pudding? Is it your newfound, is that your snack of the day? Just stumbled upon it, and you're the first Commonwealth person I bumped into. Commonwealth. Oh, what is that? Is that something? Wait, what is this house here? Oh, no thank you. Let's back it up. Doesn't black pudding taste like, tastes kind of like spicy? Tastes like spicy, like luncheon or something, right? What part of New Zealand am I from? I'm from down south. North Island. Yeah, I'm in the North Island. I'm south. How do I get down off this freaking mountain, man? Oh, actually, I can go this way. Oh, no way. Dude, I can't survive that. I could attempt. No, I'm in the... No, I am in the North Island. But just the south part of the North Island.
Don't let
Delbting
your guard down.
deserter.
We may be in for a fight.
Be quiet.
You're nothing but a...
Say again. Damn, I haven't found this little camp before. This is brand new. Two-man camp. Ah. Okay, we gotta go find this girl again. Wait, where is she? I'm still miles away. Way down here. Oh yeah, what have these guys got to say, if anything at all?
You're here. Come back again.
Nothing. Huh? We still have to complete the corrupted temple. Yeah, I want to do that today. I'm gonna try tackle that soon, actually. That was an amazing dungeon. Holy shit.
Don't let your guard...
He didn't even finish.
for anything. I'll teach you.
He didn't even forget to finish saying don't let your guard down before he was chopped up. Ah, poor dude.
Someone's out there.
We just chopping through these bandits.
The air changed the moment you arrived. What can I do for you?
I found Caelum.
I assume he fell victim to his own pride and tried to make himself immortal. Typical. That man had no sense of self-preservation. He thought life was driving him, but to me, it always seemed like he was racing towards death. I'm glad the matter has been handled. I'll even give you something extra for your trouble. And what about his research?
Caelum was trying to find the Forebloom and use it. Here's the proof.
The Forebloom? That's incredible. I'd heard the legends, but this journal shows there's truth in them. And Caelum, for all his madness, might have been right. If we could find the Forebloom, it could change everything. Bring us closer to our goal.
What is the Forebloom?
Oh, my little baby owl. It's clear you're still learning the ways of a true alchemist. Everyone knows the legend of the Forebloom. It's the origin of all plant life in Avalon. The very seed of the weirdness that gave rise to all life as we know it. Without plants, there'd be no animals, no humans, not even the Fordwellers. And since life tends to guard itself, the Forebloom has its defenders too. The Strawfathers, the Gloom Fronds. All that protects life from the thoughtless destruction by humans.
Thoughtless destruction?
That the seed of the Forebloom could be the pure spark of life we've been searching for.
No. Ha, that's not how this works, man. Okay. There is no thoughtless destruction here. You guys did it, not me, man.
Ah, I see. So it was all for nothing. We need to keep searching. I won't lie, I was as excited for this as a keeper for venison. But after so many years in the guild, I should be used to the taste of failure.
Let's keep looking.
Ah, you're right. Tomorrow's another day. Each of us has our own research to pursue, and that's what counts.
The old-fashioned hello, welcome.
May Mother's strong arm embrace you.
Now that I've got 50 plus hours into Tainted Grail, what's better? The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion or this? The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remaster is graphically superior. No question about that. But this is a far better game. On all levels. Yes. It just is. So much more loot, so many different more armor, weapons, spells, all that kind of stuff. Not spells. Hang on. Not spells. Okay. There is no like magic creation system or something. Actually, you know what, to be honest, I haven't even used magic, so I don't really know. But in terms of writing stories, questing, all that kind of stuff, a sense of like immersion and adventure, this is just leaves Oblivion in the dust, man. It's just brilliant. It's truly brilliant. But like I said, if you're really kind of used to the Elder Scrolls, specifically Skyrim and Oblivion and stuff like that, or you're used to a lot of hand holding, a lot of games that, you know, tell you exactly where you need to go, you might struggle with this game because this game's just not like that. You will get main quest markers, you know, markers that just kind of go, hey, go over here for the main story quest. But if you want to do any other quests, you need to talk to people, and people aren't signposted. There's no markers on people's heads. There's just some dude standing over there. You don't know if he's got a quest or not. And even then, you know what a lot of people do, which I feel like is kind of left over from the MMO days, is you just spam click through everyone's dialogue trying to find something. If you try to do that in this game, you might get a quest, but you might not. So it depends on how you treat the person, which is just freaking awesome. Like, everyone has huge dialogue trees, and you are just navigating your way through their personalities, and the quest could actually be hidden 3, 4, 5 answers deep in their dialogue, if that makes sense. So if you're talking to them just about their lives, something about, you know, what they've done, how they arrived here, kind of thing, and then all of a sudden they just express some worry about the fact that they want to move or whatever it is, that's where you can kind of help them. But if you didn't choose that option beforehand, the quest is gone. Or if you're a dick to them or something like that, the quest is gone. And that sounds like, oh, who cares, like whatever. But the crazy thing, where it gets even crazier in this game, is that a lot of the characters that you'll meet that have these quests branch off into other people's quests as well, which is just insane. That's just not something you find in RPGs today, man. It's just like you run up to someone and they're like, can you help me? I've lost my thingo. And you just go and get the thing and you bring it back and he's like, hey, thanks, man. Here's $50. That's it. It's like a nothing NPC, and it's like you don't learn anything, but this game takes the time to have people feel a lot more like an actual person in this world, you know? It takes the time, man. It's like the dialogue is in there, and it also is just really, really well written. You know, there's a dude in the first area he talks really, really slow. Oh, thank you so much for talking with me. And he's got a shitload of dialogue, and we just sat here and we listened to the whole lot. Ask everything, dude. And by the end, he was like talking about how thankful he was that someone actually sat and talked with him, and not just like asked him something and then just like left and was like, latest, because that's what everyone does. It's just small little writing stuff like that It's just like, man, this game's good, dude. And this game is full of it. It's full of it. And yeah, there is really no clear pathway through a lot of the quests. They seem very morally black and white, but then when you see the outcomes, the game quickly makes you realize, like, holy shit, it's not so straightforward. Yeah. Yeah. How big is this map? Well, I'm on the second map now. I don't know. Big. Feels decently sized. What do we do now?
There's nothing more for us to do together. It's time for you to spread your wings and follow your own path.
Oh, yeah.
And if that path leads you to find Fedros,
Vamp Witcher, thank you.
Your career with the guild will keep progressing. Last I heard, he'd taken quite an interest in the statue of the great beast near Quanacht.
Oh.
Strange fascination, even by our standards. And yes, my little owl, you're off to find another mad alchemist. But really, what else did you expect from the Alchemists Guild? We're all a touch eccentric, aren't we? Don't worry about me. I'll focus on my own work. Something tells me our paths will cross again. May Mather's strong arm embrace you.
Wow. Is this a Slade? Welcome back. What the hell's Wayward Son? Oh, yep.
Careful. This place remembers everything.
Where was the... Dude, I've missed something here. Shrine of the Croakmore. Wait, hang on a minute. Where the heck was that? Where was the girl that was turning into like a tree? 1 second, guys. Hey, no problem. Cole's quest. Wait, who is Cole? Wait, no. Wait, have I done Cole's quest? I mean, just like look at this. Look at this like quest, this completed quest list, right? See this list here? Wait, who was asking again? Oh, so Ip Chanman, like look at all these quests here, yeah? Like that's a lot of side quests. And here's the thing. just one of these quests, right, involves finding the right person to talk to, because there's no markers, right? People aren't marked. Navigating their dialogue, helping them with whatever their problem is, which usually involves going, talking to somebody else, getting something. It could involve multiple people, or it could be something fairly straightforward. There's like a really, really good range of different things that has more or less nothing to do with any of the main storylines. And most of these you would not even see or get if you don't talk to anyone. It's all avoidable. You don't have to do any of it. I think that's just brilliant, honestly. Do you think that you'll finish off Oblivion? Oh, 100%. Yeah. We're definitely going to be going back to Oblivion. No, make no mistake about it. We're going back. Is it the price of perfection? Was that the quest? No. Okay. Oh, I don't want to go down there. Wait a minute. Why can't I remember who Cole was? Wait a minute. What's this quest called? What's Cole's quest? It's gonna be funny if it's called Cole's quest. Oh! Yes. Cole was the dude inside the cage. Oh, shit. Cole was the man I convinced her. I convinced her to, that's right. So, see, that's a perfect example of how in-depth and involved that quest is, man. That truly was one of the quests that led to some really strange and like intense outcomes. It's just so good. Most games these days it just doesn't have that kind of depth. They don't have this variance in outcomes. It's just very, very like monotone.
I will be your downfall.
Oh, beautiful. We never played Valheim. No, we did. We've got a community server, I think. I need to pop in there at some point and see what you guys have been up to. Is the combat better than Oblivion Skyrim's? Yup. Vastly superior. Combat is impactful. There are so many different builds, different weapon types and stuff like that. Unique animations. Things feel heavy. You know? Combat feels really chunky. tree lady was in a house in the swamp. Didn't I save her? Wasn't it her that was asking me, like... It was her that was asking me to go, like, kill someone or something. Like, to go and kill some tree or something like that. Oh. I urge you to just download the demo and try it, dude. It's hard to really explain it without getting that kind of like the tactile feel of the actual game yourself, you know? Put all this stuff away for crafting. Well, I have an unidentified item. Let me just identify this thing. A worn battle hammer. Save it. Now. Discuss this with Anselm. I haven't played Clear Obscure, so that can't be my game of the year. So this is definitely my game of the year right now. No question. Will you play it next? Don't know. I don't know if Clear Obscure is the highest on the list. I need to finish my Oblivion playthrough. I need to finish my Skyrim playthrough. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is definitely on the list. What else is definitely on the list? There's going to be a couple games that once we've done those two, we're going to chuck onto the wheel and then spin the wheel and see what we land on. But Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is definitely on that list. The wheel dictates all. Sir Sagral, welcome back. Hello. So let's rest until... Alright, let's see what's going on over here. It's about time.
Just stay put, everything will be just fine. You return. I hope it's with some purpose, not idle chatter.
I just want to give him a quick backhand right across the chops. I'm interested in the old Del Rita tablet that's in Lord Yvain's possession.
Are you now? My, have the paraphernalia of the Dal Riata suddenly become fashionable while I wasn't looking? That tablet seems to be gaining in popularity by the day. I told Pharrell the price, 2,000, and that's final.
It's not for Vrel, it's for me, and I'll give you 1,500 for it. Practicality percentage.
Who do you think I am? I cannot be bribed, and certainly not with that kind of money.
Oh.
I'm not sure why you feel the need to tell me that. You do realize I'm not actively looking for a buyer for the tablet, right? I'm just indulging a strange obsession you people seem to have with it. But fine, do as you like. I'll be here if you decide to throw your money away on some old piece of stone.
Okay, I need 2,000. Damn it. Where am I going to get $2,000? It's almost like I need to sell some of the stash. Hey. Brita silver arrow? I never even... Wow. Sell some pants? Selling pants. That's... Man, you guys are... Tell me about your
I've
end.
worked there since I was strong enough to lift a tankard full of ale. It's been in my family for 4 generations. I'd hoped to leave it to one of my sons, but Camelot took them too. And all I can do now is pray they come back safe. Eh? Too bad you'll never taste my ale, best in the land, and I don't say that lightly.
Perhaps you could just move your business to Camelot.
It wouldn't be the same. The secret to good ale isn't just the recipe, it's the ingredients. It needs Canucked water, Canucked soil. Without that, it's just the same slop they sell everywhere else.
Aww. Just give me a shop and I'll sell some stuff, okay?
Always a pleasure. Hello again.
My god, you guys. Here we are with the peer pressure again. Look. Selling off these dupes, it's just... It's terrible, man. Should never have to do this. It's disgusting. Ooh. Camelot Soldiers Gladius. Look at all these. Poison Knights Gladius. Oh, we're already at 10,000. Oh, my bad. Sold a couple swords, got 10 grand.
Have some spare food or coin?
Oh, wrong way. Okay, I'm gonna go buy this thing for 2,000. We've never done the Elder Scrolls 6, so should have been on there. Wait, what? What? The Elder Scrolls 6? Yeah, it doesn't look like there was any RPG stuff. At least that's what I've heard.
Stay quiet, stay safe. Ah, you need something. Ah, it's you again. What brings you back to the court? Truly? Well, I suppose there's no accounting for taste. Still, better you than Riata. She put us in a terrible position, you know. She came here and demanded we hand over part of our treasury, just because it was once theirs, as if we could afford to show any more weakness. Take the tablet, do whatever you wish with it. I never want to hear about it again.
Damn. Well, that was easy. It just cost 2 grand. So it's just a case of cash money, huh? Wonder how he got it in the first place.
You doing okay?
Yeah.
Welcome back. Do you need any recommendation?
I have your tablet.
Aye, it would be. Delrida know how to work stone in the most intricate way, but we're also quite fond of grandiosity. I'm afraid I'll have to ask you not to part with it just yet. The stone wardens are waiting for it, and I can't really be seen lugging it around. But it's far, and you're very strong. You can handle it with no problem. Here's the reward I promised. And I'm sure Kvor will have a little extra something for you too.
$300? It cost me 2 grand. Oh my god. Wait, hang on. I don't know where the stone wardens are. It's not the same guy, is it? Oh, just this guy? Okay. I thought like I had to take it to their actual leader. Okay, never mind. Was just this guy. I bring a gift from Vrel.
A gift? Ah, I see. And you lug that thing all the way from Kornacht? For that alone, you have my respect. Now, let's take a look. Ah, so that's what happened. The stone chipped, and the meaning of the runes changed. Sweet dreams turned into living nightmares. This is why I don't trust magic.
Same.
The simplest, stupidest thing can end up killing you.
Yes. Same, dude. Lady Maeve died because of the cracks in a stone?
Aye. And I'd say because of cracks between people, too. If we hadn't strayed so far from one another, maybe all of this could have been avoided.
Aww.
Maybe not. Maybe fate makes no mistakes. I suppose we'll never know. But you're not here to listen to a blacksmith getting maudlin. Here, this is for your trouble. May your burdens be lighter to carry from now on.
Okay, that was a nice, easy little quest. The crumble. I need butter and ether bloom. Where did I find the club?
We don't get many visitors.
No.
If it's important, do you have that? Then why? Until next time.
Crap, dude. Butter and ether bloom. I need the butter and the ether bloom, but I guess I gotta go and grab it from my... Let's try and do that. That dude just wants to bake a cake. It's such a basic quest. How have I not given him that stuff yet? Actually, I'm not sure if I have ether bloom. I think that's really rare, isn't it? Some really odd graphical glitches in the game. Northeast, I've been about that far. Haven't really been up here yet. Haven't been too far here. So I'm guessing maybe, yeah, down here. Maybe we could do... That's different. A weird stone. Oh, actually, hang on a minute. I could do this. I must have a weird stone. Let's have a look for weird stones and ether blooms in my stash. Hang on.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
Ether blooms. It's this stuff, right? Weird stone. Here we go. Ether bloom. What does ether bloom look like? Is it for cooking? Oh, I do. What the hell? Oh my god. Wow. Okay. Oh, that is so awesome. Okay, I've finished all of those quests now. Oh, sorry, not all, but both of those quests. Let's go hand that stuff in. I didn't realize I had all that. I realized that butter is the proper way to say it because it rhymes with udder, where the milk comes from to make the butter. Now you're starting to see. Butter. Udder. Except, hang on a minute, except one is a T, the other is a D. So, butter. Udder. Not butter. Udder. No. False. Lies. See that? Let that sink in. Okay, here we go. Look, 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 look. I bought the weird steel and the ethereal cobwebs for Beowulf's heart.
Good. Give me a moment to find the right song. I haven't lost my touch. Here, your friend will have a strong, beautiful heart. At least in terms of craftsmanship. The rest is up to you. The art is just an empty vessel. It needs to be filled to start beating.
Filled with what?
Life, of course. A heart must be full of life to start beating.
Oh no.
But we'll talk about that when you return.
What do I need to do?
Well, there are two ways. Through death, or through sacrifice.
I'll have to die?
No, of course not. You can fill it with the life of creatures you kill, but it will take some time. A life torn away is far less willing than a life freely given, and I can't say what effect it'll have on Bayor. It's not a method we use often.
Sacrifice?
You can pour some of your own life into the art. It'll weaken you, sure, but I'd say some sacrifices are worth making. Besides, I believe it will give you another kind of strength. Something far more valuable than what you've lost.
What if I give him an empty heart?
Then he'll have a cold lump of steel in his chest. What do you think?
Thank you for your help.
If you want to fill it up with the energies of things you kill, just hold it up when you fight. It will collect life, and at some point, will give you a sign that it's beating again. Come to me and I'll bind life to the heart. If you decide to fill it with your own energy, just tell me. Either way, come back with either a full heart or when you make up your mind.
30 maximum health? Dude, that's a lot. That's not a small amount of max health, man. That's more than 10%. That's like 15% of my entire life. I could fill it up with animal strength, or I could give him my own strength. Oh my god. Okay, let me just think about that for a sec. What's my health? Shit. Yeah.
You need help? Come back if the...
Yeah.
Busy?
Got the
Do you have
ingredients.
them?
I do.
Ah, perfect. Now, this'll take a bit. I need to blend the ether bloom into the butter first. Then, mix it all. And done. Mmm, they smell amazing.
You don't have enough animals
Here,
yet.
take a few. For your trouble. Let me know what you think. Be careful.
No, see?
The road's not as kind as I am.
Do you see what I'm saying now? Everyone around me restores 1 health over 10 seconds? Are you joking? What the hell was that recipe? Hang on, did I read that correctly? Wait a minute. Did he give me a recipe? You were dead serious. Oh. It makes you drunk. It increases melee damage, stamina regeneration, critical damage, and generated noise, but it decreases crit chance and attack speed. Oh, it's not for health. Ah. Okay, that's different. That's different. Got it. Okay.
If it's important. All right. Safe to.
Okay. Screw it. I'm gonna give him my max health.
Of course. Ah, this part never gets old. Remember, don't resist it. Let go of your instincts and focus on the heart. You'll feel a bit weak afterward, but don't worry. Strength can always be rebuilt. Here, feel how warm it is. It will serve Beor well.
Oh my god, dude. Okay. Let's go give this to Beor. This was quite a long and involved quest, and it's culminated into me filling a mechanical heart with my own blood. Oh my god, I just gave him permanent life. That was a lot. It's like 5 levels of health that I just gave him. That's 5 levels of endurance right there. Right? How many HP per level? It's like 6. Come on, Beor, be good. Oh no. Alright, dude. This is it.
What do you need?
I spoke to Gavor, Stone Warden. He's managed to forge a new heart for you.
What? That's amazing. What materials did he use? What else was needed? Did he tell you how to make it? Oh my. I have so many questions. But those can wait. First things first. For this, I will need your help, my friend. Once more, as always. So, shall we begin?
Lie down, close your eyes, and don't worry. Gavor made sure the new heart is strong. Theoretically, yes, but you should reconsider. Oh my god. I feel like I'm gonna kill him. Oh my god. I feel like I'm gonna kill him.
Okay then. Let's see if those Stone Warden legends have a grain of truth in them. I suppose that's it. Surprising how simple it is to look into someone's heart and tear it out, isn't it?
How do you feel?
It's different. Everything looks a bit like it's mired in fog. But I don't feel bad. In fact, I feel good. I feel stronger. I guess more will become clear with time. For now, I'll just have to wait and see. The measure of my debt to you is 2 hearts. I don't know how a man could ever repay something like that. I'll be going back to work. Visit me sometime. Don't be a stranger.
I just find it insane that quest, it's still not, so he's told me to come back to him, right? But it's just amazing to me that there was like so many things that led to this quest taking place and leading to this point that we could technically not have even been here. It's just cool. It's just so cool how this game does that.
Got something for me to look. Aye.
Well, I guess we'll see. I hope he doesn't like get corrupted and turn into some freaking beast. I was supposed to eat it and then talk to him. Okay. He'll be fine. Let me just eat that crumble in. Now I can tell him what I think of it. 259 to 290 damage. Okay, it's a pretty big... It's like 25%. He's totally fine. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm gonna come back and the town is gonna be murdered, right?
We all went on a rampage.
Like, oh, really? Shit.
I have no idea why I would have done that. Nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with me, man. No idea. Yeah, he was raving about some kind of mechanical heart. Voices in his head telling him to do stuff. Some witch cast spell must be.
Oh. Wow.
If it's important,
about those cookies you made.
Whew. I really need to tweak the recipe. Couldn't even lift my hammer afterward. Still, not bad. I'm pretty sure I could also add something else for more flavor.
So your entire point was to get intoxicated? Are you planning any more experiments?
Not for now. I'll need to get this one right first. And with my stone warden duties, I can't let it eat up too much of my time.
There were no innocent people in the village.
For price, of course. I like you. But it's still Brotherhood supplies we're talking about.
You make a damn good point, right? If they were slaughtered, they can't be innocent. Yes. I agree with that 100%. Now we're starting to get somewhere. We are starting to get somewhere now. Look at the side quest list. Dude, this thing was like 3 pages long yesterday. We've nailed this. Fallen Swords. Hall of the Stone Warden's Wayward Son. Here we go. Vin, who is meant to report on Camelot's activities. Okay, so Morrigan asked us to go to talk to this guy. So we have to try to convince this dude. All we know so far is that there is a young boy. There is a legate that wants a son, or has always wanted a son. There's a young boy who, I don't know whether he's a good candidate or not, but he's been sent undercover to try and be the role of a good boy, a dutiful son, so that we've got a man on the inside basically, and we've got to go and try to convince the legate that this boy is a good candidate for him to take under his wing. Who knows how that's going to play out.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
I'm sure it will be fine, yeah? Totally fine. How did the quest with the pig go? She saw through my lies. I tried to convince her to become a pig, and she was like, absolutely not. And she bailed.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
Sorry, I've got no time for chatting. I'm handling something important for Legate Denholm.
Self sends their regards. Do you? Is that why you haven't reported any progress on your mission?
You're with the children. Shit! Fuck! Listen, please don't kill me. I can explain. I've been working on it, I swear. Things were going smoothly, but there's a problem. I think Legate Denholm might actually be my father.
Oh shit, well that took a turn. That's hilarious, dude.
That's hilarious. He's like, man, wait, what? I was sent. Hang on. Wait. He's my actual real dad, though? Oh, no way. Wait, Self did say it was kind of a weird circumstance, so maybe she already knew that. He doesn't, but she sent him to specifically do this quest in order for him to find out or something, I think.
I caught him giving me this strange look once, so I asked if something was wrong. He said he used to have a son but lost him young. Said the kid would be at my age now. So I asked how it happened, and Denholm told me. The weirdness got them. Swallowed their entire village. I wasn't with them. And that's exactly what happened to me. Except I survived because my mum told me to run before the weirdness came.
I mean, you kind of look like him, to be honest, dude. How old were you?
I was 6. I don't remember much. Just my mum looking terrified and telling me to run to the town, promising she'd be right behind me. I ran until my legs gave out. Stopped only when I reached the gates. That's when I realized she'd lied. She never followed me.
Oh.
I spent years on the streets after that. Until the children found me.
It's a story like hundreds of others on Avalon. You're not special, dude.
But it all lines up. Denholm's local, just like me. If I could remember where my village was, I bet we'd find something to prove it.
Denholm being your father doesn't sound like a problem.
But it is. I swore to myself that if I ever found that bastard, I'd kill him.
Oh.
I don't even remember having a father. It was always just me and Mum. He probably got what he wanted from her and left.
You don't know it was like that?
Fine. Maybe he didn't. But he still wasn't there when she needed him the most. And now the children say he's a candidate for a knight. What a joke! What kind of knight abandons his son and the mother of his child to be killed by weird beasts?
I mean,
he doesn't deserve any of it.
He's making a good point. Will you talk to him?
Of course not. What could he even say? Sorry wouldn't cut it. And that's only if he regrets anything. Honestly, I don't think I could talk to him without wanting to kill him. And shit. I really wanted to succeed in this mission. The children gave me a home after he left us with nothing. But if it's really him, I can't go into this blind. Not knowing would eat me alive.
Damn it, Has showing me quests I missed yet again. I know. It's crazy, right? I can try to find out if you're really his son.
You do that, and you tell me the truth. No matter what it is.
I will. If I was planning to lie to you, I wouldn't admit it, would I?
Thanks. That means a lot to me. And I know you could have just killed me, so I'm grateful you didn't.
I should ask the legate about his family. Oh my god. Okay, well, I'm either going to have the stats to like succeed at this or I'm not, but I'm going to save it here just in case so that I can just see, because this could be quite fun. Why did Camelot choose to send you to Kurnocht?
They thought it might be easier for me to connect with the locals, since technically I'm one of them. I used to live in a village nearby, but the weirdness swallowed it up, along with my wife and son.
Where are they buried? Oh, how'd you manage to survive?
I wasn't there. I was busy trying to make a name for myself in the army. I rarely came home. I kept telling myself that once I'd earned a decent position, we'd start a new life in Camelot. My son, he barely knew me, but you know how it is. I thought there'd be more time. That there'd always be a future for us. Well, I was wrong. I wasn't even there to bury them.
Oh.
By the time I found out, it was too late.
Where are they buried?
My friends told me they buried them in a crypt near the town. I haven't even had the chance to visit since I got here. Not that I could. After the weirdness and the Red Death swept through the village, I've heard horrible stories of what happened to the people who decided to stay.
Huh. I can clear out the crypt.
You would do that? Thank you. I wasn't expecting this. But I'll try to prepare a reward for you if you manage to do this. The crypt was locked down after the outbreak, but being Camelot's legate has its perks. Here are the keys that will open the entrance.
Oh shit.
I'll await your return.
A quest that led me to a brand new dungeon. Oh hell yeah, I like that. This is my kind of quest, man. Love it. That's where it is. I found that little mausoleum this morning. Okay, can't talk to him yet. Yeah. I tried to bust in there yesterday. Yep. So cool. I wonder if that key will let me pass through that gate right there. Oh, okay.
Prepare for battle.
Wow. Oh my god, that was a huge club.
Back to your hovel, coward.
Yep. Damn straight. The sky twisted, distorted, broken. Great. Okay. Yep. Yep.
Mystic Hella. Hello. Welcome back. It's Saturday for me, so like Friday for you guys, right? Debating on buying this, but I don't know. There's a free demo. If you're curious, check it out. Holy shit. So we found this mausoleum. Yeah. Couldn't get in it. Now we can. Okay. We drop a bonfire here. We save it. $10 p.m. Friday, tucked into bed. Oh shit, here we go. This is it. Into the mausoleum. What is that? An icicle axe? Oh my god. Okay, this guy's chunky. I need a hammer. Frostbitten warrior's axe. Okay, guys, we need a hammer. Maybe I need to wield this bad boy in here. What kind of damage are we dealing? 145 to 159. It's pretty low. Yeah, Don Trey, if you got any questions, man, feel free to ask. It's all good, dude. Much better. Frostbitten warrior's great spear. Can you be a necromancer? Yep. You can be a summoner. Raise up a few skeletons. Mira, past in the grace of the old age, may her gentle spirit hand in hand with the All-Mother guide lost souls to light and peace. Thank you. Gilbert and Eileen, their path ended in the embrace of the forest, binding them together for all. Wait, don't I know these people? Huh? Morven, his legacy of valor endures in the heat of battle, igniting the hearts of those who follow. Eldrin, his song silenced by the cruel winds of fate, yet his melody lingers carried on the breeze. Summon Camelot Spearman. There you go. Some kind of undead spearman right there. Spell Garrick, Elandra, and Lauren swallowed by the sea's endless sway. Father, mother, and son bound as one forever. Ethereal cobwebs. What is this? Ilara, claimed by the weirdness, yet her love still glimmers. A lighthouse for her husband's grieving heart. Dontre, thank you, dude. Welcome, man. Wait, so that was it? Okay, I thought this was gonna be a big-ass dungeon, but that's okay. Let me just run around with this spear for a second. I haven't even used a spear in this game yet. I can tell Vin... Wait, hang on. I can tell Vin there was only a woman buried in the family grave. Oh no.
yet. So if it was only his mum, there was no boy, which means it could be him. The plot thickens even more. Guys, give me 2 seconds. Quick bathroom break. Perception, the crit damage. This is all I've got. Right? Crit chance, crit damage. I think I got all of this done now. Oh no, one more. There we go. So 40% damage increase. So we're going to have to move into a new branch because I don't really think that critical hits have a 20% chance to fully restore stamina. Nah. 30% chance to apply bleed, maybe. 15% DR against the next hit. Heal you for 2% of the damage dealt. I mean, that's pretty good. Increase your movement speed? Nah. Nah. 2% chance to negate all incoming damage. Statuses. Well, that can be interesting. Maybe healing? Food regenerates 10% more health. Yeah. Resting gives you a random blessing. Oh yeah, okay. Healing tree seems pretty good. Let's go in there next. I think one of you guys suggested that yesterday, actually. They're like, healing tree! Go for the healing tree! Okay, let's save this. What if the Stagfather is there because I've completed all the Stagfather shrines and the Stagfather is happy, so that's why this stag is, you know, he's walking around because he knows that I'm a good student and I honor the stags found in the land. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's why. The game can tell that I'm a good person. I'm out here trying to heal it. Okay, so let me use this spear for a second. Shit. Oh my god. I think it's the... Dude, it's the speed. What the hell? Hang on a minute. Why are spears like this? Have spears always been this insane? What is this, dude? Oh shit, I can't fight them in this wheat. Not the best. Let's go back to a real weapon, yeah? Spears are a strong build. Wow, this guy was right here. He didn't even come to help me, dude. He was just like, yeah, you got this, Jim. Let me go back here. Let's see if he comes running over here, huh? He didn't even move. Wow. It's unreal. He didn't even move. Standing there chewing on his stale baguette. Wow. Okay. You're immune to damage. I can't seem to fix it with reloads. Oh. Oh. Really? Was there something written about that? Did you encounter that after like fast traveling somewhere or something? Was there something about that written in the patch notes? A perfect gladius. What? Oops, hang on.
Spare a coin for the ogre.
Oh my god, here he is. Let's see what happens.
Go back. You know something, don't you?
You were right. Denholm is your father. I found your mother's grave.
I bloody knew it! That bastard! He's going to pay for what he's done. Thank you. And tell Self I'm sorry.
Oh shit!
Come on! Show me what you've got.
Oh my god. Oh no, dude. I should have talked to him first. I should have talked to him first. Oh no. How long ago was that? Let me just see. Hang on. Let me just see. Hang on. Let me just see if there even is that option. To just be like, hey, just let you know that I'm about to tell him. You need to prepare your sword arm. Okay, champ. Oh no, dude. Oh my god. This game, man. I need to come back here and talk to old mate too. Now that we've got... Oh, there he is. Hey man, are you good?
What do you need?
Hey.
Come back if you've the coin.
Okay, he hasn't gone like crazy or anything. Slaughtered half of the town with his newfound powers. You should know this is not Skyrim. There are multiple ways that are not pointed to by the markers. Yeah. You dropped Oblivion like a sack of potatoes for this game. It must be good. Well, I mean, to be fair, I always said that this was like the only other game that in this kind of genre that I was looking forward to until Elder Scrolls 6.
Coin for the hungry.
You know.
If I just
So as soon as we're done with this, we are back into Oblivion. Dude, I saw your family's grave, but your son's body wasn't there.
You... What? Why? And you think... What? That my son might still be alive?
Oh my god.
I don't know whether to thank you or run you through for meddling with my family's grave.
Oh, well, you can if you
want. What you're
want.
saying is true. Then there might still be hope. And maybe you're not wrong. You've given me a lot to think about.
Wow.
I'll await your return. I'll await...
Oh my god. Dude.
Go back. You know something, don't you? I bloody knew it! Thank you. And tell...
Wait, okay, so I'm gonna go back to self. Hang on, what happened?
You better step it up. I'll await your return.
Okay, hang on. No. Wait, there's gotta be something else here. What am I missing? What the hell am I missing here? You can tell the sun is now dead. Dude, what the fuck? Oh no, dude. There ended the family line. I'm just wondering if there's something else I can do right now.
You sure about that?
Oh, sorry, I'll put that away. Yeah, sorry about that, champ. I've got something I need your help with, something off the record. See, dude?
This bounty came down from command. A fat reward for the head of a bandit stirring up trouble in Kunacht. But there's a catch.
What kind of catch?
The bandit's name is Tom.
Tom?
He's an old friend. Someone I ran with when I was younger, before I joined the army. Hell, before I had any sense.
Oh, you were a bandit?
They don't know about my past. If Denholm gets wind of it, I'll be court-martialed. Or worse. And I can't turn Tom in. Not after everything we've been through.
Do you see what I mean, dude? Like, I completed every bounty. This was the bounties guy. I completed every bounty. So for the last couple days, I've talked to this guy. There's been nothing. There's been no more dialogue for this guy. Zero. I talk to him, he just says, leave. Today, I show up, he's like, hey man, can I talk to you for a second? Genius. This is how you make an RPG, man. I'm telling you. Usually in games, what do you get from an NPC? Once you've exhausted their dialogue, you've exhausted all their quests or whatever, that's it. The same thing repeated over and over and over. And that's the end of it. There will never be anything more. This game, nope. It's like, it's the end of the dialogue. For now. Come back later. Freaking brilliant. What do you need from me?
I need you to find Tom. Talk to him. Convince him to leave Kunacht before the bounty hunters catch his scent. If he stays, it's a death sentence for both of us.
What makes you think Tom will listen to me?
I don't. But I can't go myself. Denholm's men are watching my every move. If I disappear for even a day, they'll start asking questions. You're my only option. Listen, Tom and I, we've seen things together. Done things I'd rather forget. He was like a brother to me once. I owe him this much. Will you do it?
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll help you out. I don't have time for family drama, I'm sorry.
Good. I knew I could count on you. Find him, talk some sense into him, and get him out of Kunacht. I don't care how you do it. Just make sure it's done. Here, this should help you find him. And thank you. I mean that.
So if I fail this quest, he's dead.
Yes? Any news about... Oh, damn it! The longer this drags on, the worse it gets. Denholm's already sniffing around, asking why that bounty hasn't been claimed.
Oh shit.
You'd better move quickly.
Dude, you only just
Tom's not the kind of man to sit still. And if someone else gets to him first, well, that won't end well. For either of us. I should have handled this myself.
I'll await.
A boy with a slingshot. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so I've got to go back to the family tomb. I missed something in the family tomb? Did I really? Shit, what if he's not his son? He's got black hair. There's no way he's his son, dude. Right? Maybe his wife had black hair. Uh-oh. Thank you, Unstuck. Too fat to pass, yeah. You didn't raise that soldier. Maybe I did miss something. Maybe I ran through that too quickly. I thought I did find everything. Maybe I left something behind. There'll be some kind of like, some kind of proof. Maybe the son did pass away. I just didn't find his grave or something. Something that will prove that he's not his son. That technique. You figured out the bug. The negate damage spell just makes you immune. Ooh. Once again, wizards, eh? Flailing around. Playing with unlimited power. As per usual. Okay, so this is the crypt. Maybe I should have brought a torch. What? How did I not
What in the hells? How on earth did I not grab that? Oh my god, that's terrible. Wow. Oh. Ah. Well, there it is. Damn. We actually don't know. That's the thing. It actually could, it could still be, but we need to get the we need to get some forensic scientists in here, right, to confirm the DNA. Outcomes with these quests. Oh my god. Very nice. Dude, even that quest there with the two brothers was so good. Damn, that was good. My man's still running around. One second, guys. Let's go and give it to him then. Let's see what happens. You're gonna reheat a slice of pizza? Wait, I thought you were tucked up in bed. You're like, I am. Pizza in bed. Are you kidding me? Standard. Save. Here we go. Let's give the hang on. Oh.
I'll await your.
You're back. You know something, don't you?
Denholm is not your father. See, this was in his family grave.
But I was so sure. Shit! Damn, I almost got myself killed over this. How could I be so stupid? Am I even cut out for this mission? I nearly ruined everything.
You need to let go of this obsession.
Yeah, you're right. I need to focus on the bigger picture. If I can help the children secure a foothold in Camelot, then maybe my real father, and anyone else like him, will pay sooner or later. You're right. This is bigger than me. The children of Morrigan are my real family. They always have been. I won't forget that again. Thank you. Tell Self that success is close. I'll make sure I make you proud. All of you.
Good man. If you don't, I'll kill you. Simple as that. Okay?
If I just stay put.
Did you get your 30 max life back? I didn't, man. I didn't. It's
Spare a
permanently
coin
gone.
for the hungry.
So I don't know what the heck that was all about. Like I don't know if it was worth it or not, you know? Like, let me go talk to him again and see if we're... Let's see if he's got anything new to say. I may need to, like... It may need to be a couple weeks or something. I don't know.
Got something for me to look...
He's got nothing.
Mind the road.
What about his dad? Hang on. Erfia's got nothing either. This is so weird, man. Do you have anything to say?
You're here. Speak your piece.
No? Very curious indeed. I can go back. Okay. Well. Let's go back. Let's go back to Self and see what she's got to say then.
Sneaks up on me.
We'll make short working. Your wealth is ours.
It's satisfying. Oh shit. Vin will continue his mission.
Oh, I know. A little bird told me he'd already taken the final step. I'm sure there were plenty of fake tears and trembling lips. Vin is quite good at that. It would have been a waste to see such talent squandered on his petty grudge. He needn't have worried. Denholm will pay one day. They all will.
What the hell? Will you ever tell Vin the truth?
Maybe. When he's older and has learned the value of patience.
It was the other kid's skeleton,
I've nothing
yeah?
against a bit of old-fashioned revenge. But everything has its time and place. He needs to see the bigger picture first.
So I hope you guys realize that.
That's when you understand there are outcomes far sweeter than death. But enough of this. I must say, my fledgling, you've surpassed my expectations. So much so that I believe it's time for the next step of your fledging. I want you to make your way to the Forlorn Swords. High in the mountains there, you'll find a very particular nest. All you need to do is fall asleep.
What will happen then?
Well, that's for you to find out, isn't it? I can't tell you more than that.
You can't or you won't. And I just need to sleep?
Yes. Don't worry. We will see each other again. Now fly, my fledgling.
Oh, dude, that is freaking legendary, man. Completed Wayward Son. Sweet Dreams is a new quest. Okay, we can't do that. That's in Forlorn. That's in Forlorn Swords. Forlorn Swords. Head to the Iron Gate, forging a path. Boy with a slingshot. How much do you have to do on this map? I mean, I've done so many side quests in this last, the last like 2 or 3 days, honestly. Yeah, that's pretty cool, right? Oh yeah, dude. I just got my buddy at Namco, Bandai, sent me that. It was just like, here's a little gift for to celebrate the release. I was like, oh shit, that's freaking badass, dude. Yeah, that's pretty cool, right? Hey, no way, champ. No way, dude. No way. Oh, it is getting close to your time, actually. Oh man, okay, dude. All right. Sorry, guys. It is time for me to feed my doggo. I'll give him that. He's like, hey, that's your lunch. What about mine? It is actually time. Let me chuck this down. Is time frozen while I'm like this? decent unidentified item. Forlorn axe +4, that's goodies. Exquisite unidentified item. Red Death Greatsword +3. Exquisite. A good unidentified item. Standard issue warbow and a gem of carrying. Ooh. Alright guys, just give me 2 seconds. I gotta feed my doggo, right? It's his dinner time. It's his dinner time. Wait, Lady Hollow, how much do you have left on this map? I feel like you've got quite a bit to do still. Really? I have some kind of area down here. must have done about 150 quests now. I've got to find Tom. He's in that cave hideout. Ah. I haven't done the I have not done this one yet. The Corrupted Temple. I don't know if that's like part of the main quest line or not. Or if it's just straight up side questy stuff. Yeah, I wanted to go back to the temple today. I almost felt like the temple was main story quest. Like, how is that temple not main story quest? I don't understand. Oh my god, sorry. That was different. Choked on my lunch. Trying to eat it too fast. No way, dude. That's my lunch. I literally just fed you your lunch. No way. He's like, but cheesy burrito though. No way. No way. Not possible. Yeah, he's like, that's...
Spare a coin for
this
the
is
hungry.
my lunch as well, right? Right? Unbelievable, dude. Maybe I need to start selling some items out of my stash. You know, do you really think like... Maybe I could sell a few pairs of these leather pants. Maybe. You know what I mean?
Oh, hello there. Ah.
I mean, I hate to do that. Is there a sort by name? You might have hoarding issues. No. When you spend long enough time in my stream, you'll see. Right? It's a classic RPG tactic right here, dude. Then you'll see people in my stream. You'll see people come into my stream being like,
Hey, Mr. Streamer Man, how come you got to see why you so rich? How come you got so much money, man?
I'm just like, it's easy. My response is always like, how are you not rich in this game? I don't get it. Like, the game literally gives you everything you will ever need to be rich. I don't understand how you could ever need money in any game, ever. I've never been poor in any game. Ever. That's how, right there. Ever. So whenever there's like some weird kind of thing where it's like, oh, the game doesn't give you enough money or something like that, or things are expensive, I'm like, nope. Never encountered that issue. Never. Not once. I just sold every single looter's mask I've ever gotten. Wow, I've collected a few leather hoods, huh? See that? But all of those leather hoods only gave me about, I don't know, a couple thousand. Yeah. I just emptied the stash of quite a few items. I think we're good. I think we're done here. Okay, let's just ease up. We put just an absolutely massive dent right now in the stash, so let's not get too carried away here. Okay. I don't want the stash to start feeling light. You know what I mean? I remember the Stalker 2 stash, that thing was loaded. Barely. Right? Barely. Sorry guys, just eating my lunch. Okay, so we're going back to that cave. We know where he's chilling out in that cave. We kind of searched that at the start of the stream, actually. I knew it was going to be some kind of quest-related cave. Oh, dude, yeah, this is kind of a loaded burrito.
No one sneaks up on me.
Where did he go? It's got spicy beef mix, right? Scrambled eggs. Cottage cheese. Sweet potato inside. Rolled up into a burrito. And toasted melted cheese on top. Oops, sorry. Check in the water, yeah. Been in there. Well, haven't gone in yet, but sweet potatoes so underrated. The best. Oh, dude, I need to check on top of this rock. That looks like a gigantic gravestone or something. I need to have a look on top of that. Very important. What? What? Nothing? Wow, okay. Alright, I'll allow it. Just this one time, man. One time, that's all you get. Once. You think you could deny me of loot? No. I will extract it from elsewhere. Yes. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, this may end up on the floor. Oh, sorry, you've been playing KCD. Hal and your horse are packed to the gills. Standard. Hey, dude.
Well, well. I was wondering when someone would come knocking. You don't look like the bounty hunting type, though. So tell me, did Asgol send you?
He did.
Should have known. That old fool always did have a soft spot for lost causes. So, what now?
I needed spirituality.
Asgol wants a lot of things. A clean slate, a tidy past, hell, maybe even forgiveness for leaving me behind when he decided to play soldier. But here's the thing.
Oh.
I'm not leaving. Not for him, not for you, and not for some damn bounty.
If you don't leave, bounty hunters will find you. It's only a matter of time. Staying here puts you both at risk.
Risk? You think I don't know risk? I've been living with it every day since Asgard put on that shiny uniform and decided he was too good for the rest of us. We were brothers once, you know. Real brothers. Not the kind bound by blood, but by survival. And then he chose their rules over ours. Still, I don't hate him for it. I just don't owe him anything either. Listen, I'm no fool. Staying here is risky, even for someone like me. If you're so willing to play along, maybe you can help keep those bounty hunters off my back. Buy me some time so I can prepare myself for proper hideout. Who knows? Maybe this could turn into something more profitable for both of us in the end.
Wait, this quest branched into something that I didn't expect at all. Another one. I help you out.
Finally, someone with a bit of sense. I knew you weren't like the rest. You didn't bring me news. Not exactly. I've seen those bounty hunters a while ago. Give me your map. I'll show you where they dug up. Good luck, and thank you.
Oh my god.
If you're waiting for them to drop dead on their own...
What the hell is going on here? Have you ever played any of the Mafia games? No. No. Lictor, good morning. Welcome, man. Eliminate some bounty hunters. The bounty hunters are the good guys, though. Why am I killing them? Isn't he the criminal scum? Wait a minute. So I'm trying to protect the quartermaster inside of Camelot, who used to be a criminal scum, but he turned his life around. His buddy, who he used to run with when he was a bandit, is now in that cave, and he's asked me to do him a favor by telling his buddy to get the hell out. I went to visit his buddy, and his buddy's like, nah, I'm staying, but you could kill the bounty hunters that are coming after me. And I said, yes. What am I doing?
Someone's out there. Well, that's not working. Gold belongs to us. Your gold belongs to her.
No, these guys were criminals. Wow. So now, what if I go back to talk? Yeah, I'm gonna go back and talk to him. How is it possible that this game only has 436 viewers on Twitch right now? Who knows, dude? Let's be honest. I mean, you know just as well as I know. Most people on Twitch don't like games. They have poor taste. Probably off playing like, watching like Mario or something like that. Ugh. You know what I mean? that glowing rock. Yeah, I'm gonna have to visit it again. Elevated Wookiee, welcome, dude. A rock wing. Yeah, I should come back here. Well, I've been past here a couple times at night, but maybe I missed it.
Did you hear something?
Ooh. Hey, nice dodge, champ. Shit. Okay.
Keep your wits about you. Your money or your life.
Bet he's dead. Oh shit, he's gone. Oh. Assassin's bow. Oh my god. He bailed. Tom's goodbye note. Well, seems I've overstayed my welcome. Since my little hideout isn't much of a secret anymore, I'll be moving on. Don't bother looking for me. Take what you need from the chest. Doesn't mean I owe you, just means I'm not a complete bastard. As for what comes next, we'll see. Life's got a way of making decisions for you, and try not to get yourself killed. Oh shit. Okay, so hopefully I can tell his buddy that everything is good now. 40k, that game looks like nothing new. Yeah, but it's the new thing, right? Survival game. Lots of people interested in Dune. Big streamers pushing the numbers around, you know. Just wait here a sec while I eat some foods. Huh. Nope. Interesting. What about underneath? Okay. Dude, the crits do so much damage. It's fantastic. Oh! There we go. Yeah. Much better. Let's go around. Yeah.
A new legend is born. Oh, right, that's the wrong voice, man.
Pace addiction. With the 10,000 emotes. The 10 gifted subs. Wolf of Winston, spicy brown for you, Ezra Lightning, Heimdall. Amaze 07, Delirium 26, Apollo Height. Manuel Trindade, Crazies and Freshman.
That was a rise one. No, I can't be using my real voice. I can't use my real voice to announce subs. That's...
A new legend is born. Geo Frio. The brand new Prime.
Oh, Wolf of Winston. Brand new. And in the chat. Oh, man. Pierce addiction. We're gonna pop into the armory and deliver Wolf of Winston his brand new piece of loot. Spanking. Fresh. The armory still has that fresh room smell. You know the one?
A new legend is born.
Yeah. Yeah. Say what? Yeah, you'll see, dude. Just a second. Right? You ready? Wolf of Winston, step into the armory, dude. Right? Let me tell you something, man. This is what Pierce Addiction just purchased for you, dude. Like, this is... He just literally bought this for you. Let's see what it is. I mean, that's, you know, it's a pretty good one, right? We've had 3 of these now, right? We've had 3 of these now. It's a pretty decent dagger, man. Look at it. I know it's been buried in the mud, in the muck, for at least 200 years, but it's fine, right? Get that tetanus when you use it yourself, totally fine. Peel some apples with it, you know, solid solid weapon. Thank you very, very much, Pierce Addiction, for the 10 gifted subs, dude. You damn champion. Thank you. Thank you, man. Tetanus for the non-believers. That's right. Yeah. I found you playing Oblivion and been playing Tainted Grail myself. Oh, nice one, dude. Nice one. Yeah, welcome, man. Here's Addiction, you damn champion. Thank you very, very much for all your support, man. God tier. And there was a brand new tier 1 sub in the chat. I could just stand there and like just dole out brand new tier 1s, but it's more fun when they're in the chat, you know? So we'll only do it for people who are in the chat. And I almost got finished with tier 2, so sorry, almost got for month 1, tier 1, 2 and 3 is all done. Month 2 I almost got finished with, so this weekend, month 2, we'll probably be done 2 and 3. Yeah, 2 and 3, and then we'll be on to 4, which will be 6 months, and then 5, which will be 1 year. We're getting there. Did you kill the weird stalker? I did, yeah. Yeah, I did.
Night. Treasure train. Oh my god.
Hey, dude, thank you very, very much. I appreciate that, man. Why didn't that update? That freaking legendary, dude. Pierce Addiction, Geo Frio, thank you very, very much, dude. And EB Knight, thank you for the 19 months. Thank you, dude. That's not just any Rust, that's top shelf Has versus RPG Rust. That's right. Let me just go chuck these away. You know? We'll sleep until morning, we'll sort this out, you know? Assassin's Bow, look at that. Attacks have a 10% chance to blind. Sneak attacks have an 80% chance to blind. That seems like a decent like a decent status blind. Wonder how it works, like how well it fits into everything else that's going on. Okay, let's just sleep here. Level up. Perception for crit damage and chance. And then I think we decided to go healing, yeah? Anything left in here? Staggered enemies take 60% increased damage. Actually, I do want that. Yes, I do want that. Executioner. After all, I did spend a bunch of time increasing my stamina drain kind of stuffs, you know. May as well capitalize. No. Damn it, why is this not saving? Sorry. Leafy's still around? The little guy? God, I hope I don't go over here and this guy's been, like, hanged. Oh, I see him. He's still there. Wait. Is he? Yep, he is. Oh, he's probably gonna absolutely hate me. About Tom.
Any news about our mutual friend?
He's staying in Connacht. He said he'd keep a low profile.
Staying? Are you out of your mind? Tom's never been good at keeping a low profile. It's only a matter of time before someone spots him, and then we're both dead. You've put me in an impossible position. If Denholm catches wind of this... Damn it all! Fine! I'll deal with the mess if it all comes crashing down. But you'd better hope it doesn't.
Tom wanted me to tell you something. He said the boy with the slingshot grew up, but some things never change.
That damn slingshot. He's not wrong. Some things never change. Not for him, not for me. You did what I couldn't. Whatever happens now, that's on me. Thanks.
Oh no.
Tom and I, we weren't just friends. We were brothers. Not by blood, but by survival. We ran together, fought together, stole together. Until one day, I put on this uniform and he didn't. I told myself it was for the best. That I was doing the right thing. But Tom saw it differently. He saw it as a betrayal. And now, here we are. Years later, with a bounty on his head and a sword at my back. So, tell me, do you think a man can ever really outrun his past?
Nah.
Aye, that's what I've come to think too. No matter how far you go, it's always right behind you, waiting for the day you finally slow down.
Roscoe, need to stop enjoying this game so much. I found your stream on a cross-country drive for a work relocation, but your passion for this game, I keep struggling to stay awake to watch for all the exposition. Yeah, it's freaking awesome. Thank you, dude. I'm glad to hear you're enjoying the stream.
Yes? Yeah?
I'll await your return.
Hey, how you doing, champ? Are you good?
I'll await your...
Okay. These guys are all good? Sweet Dreams is in Forlorn Swords. Taranis told me to find Fedros. Wow, this is it. I'm very, very close to going back to the, I guess, maybe I do one of the main story quests now. Maybe I carry on with the main story until it sends me out of this zone. And then I just clean up the rest, yeah? That's kind of what I'm thinking. So I'm gonna do this Price of Perfection, right? There's also a crypt under here. I don't. The Tarian family crypt. I'm guessing that's kind of tied to some story too. But if not, we'll go in there. Is there a mount? There is. There's a horse. Oh, there's multiple horses actually. You can find horses, steal horses. The stag father. Do you prefer this or Oblivion? I prefer Oblivion's graphics, but I prefer this as a game. This is just, it's a better game, man. Like, hands down. It just is. Is he sat down? What is this? Oh, I see. Oh, shit. Yeah, this is just a better game, man. On all the things. Except graphics, that's it. But everything else, just the layered quests has just been so awesome, so refreshing, you know. Happy days, remastered graphics, Tainted Grail writing, yeah. Hey Reese Coops, thank you, man. Welcome back. You feel the same way? It's just so good, right? It's so good, man. How do I get around? Oh, I see. My God, that guy was creepy.
Be prepared for...
Show yourself.
Be prepared.
Say your prayers.
Arm's not supposed to do that. The Tyranny had a similar vibe. Wait, who made Tyranny?
obsidian. In exile? One of them. Oh, crap. Sorry. Yeah, they've managed to, they did a fantastic job at that. They have caught the vibe, which really is the main thing, right? The petrified visage of this creature continues to baffle and fascinate. The skin turned to stone bears a rugged texture suggesting a hide that was once both durable and impenetrable. The ears now mere stone slabs are vast and fan-like. I hypothesized that in life, these served a crucial function, perhaps in regulating body temperature and social communication with others of its kind. Its head, the primary visible part of its mummified form, reveals much and yet leaves more to the imagination. The trunk is a feature unlike any other, suggesting a highly specialized mode of interaction with its surroundings. The tusks add to the mystery not just in their size and strength but in their sheer presence. Were they tools of peace or instruments of war? This beast frozen in time and stone remains a riddle. The local folklore paints it as a demon, a creature of chaos and destruction. However, I'm compelled to consider the possibility of it being a majestic relic of an era lost to darkness. Its presence here undisturbed and enigmatic, hints at secrets that the earth itself may never fully reveal. I mean, the discovery of this colossal beast has left me in awe and confusion. Encased in stone, its mummified remains stand as a testament to an age long forgotten. Most visible is the head, an enormous structure with an elongated trunk-like appendage protruding from its center. This trunk, if I may call it that, ends in what appears to be a pair of nostrils, an anatomical feature unprecedented in any known creature. The beast's eyes, now hollow and lifeless, once must have held a commanding presence. They are large, situated on either side of the head, and hint at a creature with significant intelligence and perceptual abilities. The tusks, great, curved, and menacing, extend outward, each one as thick as a man's arm and seemingly designed for purpose beyond mere feeding. Could these have been used in combat or as tools to manipulate its environment? Tools to manipulate. Yeah. Do a little manipulating with those. Oh, there's some titanium there. Thank you. Yeah, you're good. Are you good? Okay, so this was... Is there anything else up here? Oh, there was another bridge over to the... Oh, this looks down to the ancient beast. Oh, got it. I've never been up here. Ah. Oh, this is cool.
Ah!
There's a man over there. Okay, let's just go and sort this out first. Fedros' lab. Alright. Oh, sorry. No, we're not stealing anything. Sorry.
Wow. Okay, this is theft stuff, which means he's still in here. Amazing.
I'm terribly sorry for all that hassle. I should have taken more precautions.
What? Are you okay?
Yes, thank you. Just a bit shaken. The beasts must have somehow escaped during the night. When I woke up, they were already prowling the territory. I bolted the door and sat inside, hoping they'd leave. But, well, it's a good thing you showed up. Otherwise, I'd have had to choose between starvation and being mauled.
Oh. You said they escaped from where?
Their pen, of course. The beasts were... my test subjects. I was sure they were significantly weakened and wouldn't pose much of a danger. I must have miscalculated. It's a bit of a shame they're all dead. I'll have to start everything from scratch. After the autopsies, of course.
How did you manage to capture them in the first place? The other thing about this game, dude, dozens and dozens and dozens of voice actors. Tons of them. How'd you manage to capture them in the first place?
I lured them. They may be built differently and are quite tough, but most of them still need to eat, and they are susceptible to certain poisons.
Why didn't they just run?
That's an interesting question. Perhaps they've been in captivity long enough to forget the concept of freedom. Or maybe they've claimed this place as their territory, and the only thing that changed was their living conditions. Or perhaps they were just dumb beasts waiting for the closest source of food to leave the house. I suppose we'll never know.
What are you researching?
The weirdness and life itself. I don't know if you've ever dissected a weird beast, but their bodies are quite fascinating. Nothing is in its rightful place, and, for all intents and purposes, they shouldn't even be alive. And yet, there they are, prowling and growling. It's a bit of a miracle, don't you think?
No.
Well, I suppose, given the nature of your encounters with them, your skepticism is not unfounded. But if you ever have the chance to look deeper, I do encourage experimentation.
Maybe you shouldn't be living here on your own.
Nonsense. Where else would I conduct my experiments? I'd rather endanger just myself instead of, say, the entire population of Connacht.
I mean, good point, good point. Taryn has sent me your way.
Oh, did he? Well, if the guild is so impatient for results, they should have sent someone sooner. Now all my beasts are gone, and I'm still missing a crucial ingredient.
I'm here now.
Yes, I suppose you are. I'm sorry for my outbursts. It's been a stressful couple of days.
What do you need?
You see, weird beasts are unique creatures. The spark of life they carry is as twisted as it is relentless. I believe it can be extracted and transferred, creating a being capable of living in the weirdness without succumbing to its corruption. With everything that's been happening on Avalon, I believe this is the only way we can survive. The pigs can already do that. Well, yes, but they hardly escape disfigurement and corruption, do they? Besides, they only skirt the edges of the weirdness. They don't dwell deep within the fog. If I succeed, humans will be able to live in the weirdness freely, no matter how dense it becomes.
I mean, that's a pretty big deal. So what are you missing?
The heart of a Fae. Well, the Fae, to be precise. I'm not interested in the heart of some half-feral beast from the host. I need something far more powerful. I've heard of a Fae that calls itself Foxglove. It dwells in the roots of an ancient tree, lurking for unsuspecting travelers. Supposedly, it's cunning and quite vicious. If you bring me its heart, you won't just be doing me a favor, you'll be aiding all of Avalon.
Have you ever met this foxglove?
Me? Of course not. I'm just a scientist. I doubt I'd have survived such an encounter. I've only heard rumors. They might be exaggerated, of course, but I wasn't going to risk my life just to satisfy my curiosity.
Why do you need this?
They are powerful beings that seem to only half belong to Avalon. They have their own realm, and don't appear to care much about the weirdness. They are a missing piece of the puzzle, I think. I may be wrong, but every theory must be tested, shouldn't it?
I'll bring you the heart, dude.
Splendid! I assure you, if everything goes as planned, the guild will hail us both as heroes.
Oh, man. Okay, interesting seat there, champ. It's basically Mr. Multifarious's lounge, yeah? See that? Couple of experiments going on. A few candidates lined up on the wall. So where is this? Oh, wow. Damn, I kind of didn't expect that. All these games using all my stuff for assets. I better start making money here. That's right. Start capitalizing. Drop a save down. Foxglove. I wonder if we can talk to Foxglove first. Hello? Holy shit. Dude, these things are so creepy. What the hell? I haven't really been able to get so close to these things. Man, these things are so creepy. Aliens, dude. I mean, look at those feet. 3 toes.
My, what a lovely mortal he sent my way. Such a silly man, that Fedros. Does he truly think I can't tell one of you from another?
You know Fedros?
But of course. You could even say we're quite close. After all, I granted him his greatest wish. And in return, he promised me a small piece of his sad, mortal life. Only now it seems he's trying to weasel out of the deal. It's a bit insulting, don't you think? Mortals. I should have known better than to trust him.
He promised you a piece of his life. What do you mean by that?
He swore to leave Avalon for 3 years, 3 months, and 3 days to serve me in my domain.
That's not all that long.
Exactly. I can't understand why he's making such a fuss. Time here flies by so quickly. Unlike in the court, where a year can feel like a century. Oh, maybe he's not as foolish as I thought.
What was his wish?
Knowledge, of course. A lofty dream of saving Avalon by filling it with monstrous beings. On the one hand, it sounds delightful. On the other, It's a bit of a waste. You see, in my realm, mortals can live as long as we wish them to. A few adjustments here and there, and they can serve us indefinitely. Yet you mortals always believe that death is your escape, even though we tell you time and again that a deal once made cannot be unmade. Fedros thought it could work on Avalon too. He was only half right, which is why his results turned out rather beastly.
What do you mean? He said he needed your heart to complete his research.
Oh, my poor sweet thing. That's just how mortals are. They use, they lie, and they'll do anything to save their own skin. Now, don't fret. I don't blame you for falling for Fedros' little ruse. In fact, how about we make a deal? How about I give you a little something, and you take it straight to his hidey hole? Then he can bear the consequences for trying to fool us both. What do you say?
Wait, what is going on here, man? This is weird. That dude can't be trusted. Pretty sure you guys can't be trusted. I don't understand what you need me for.
Oh, you see, Fedros is being quite the foolish man, thinking he can hide from me.
Is he like protected his house or something?
He is succeeding at the moment, but I am nothing if not patient.
You could just walk.
Still, when an opportunity presents itself, it would be foolish not to take it.
Literally lives just around the corner, dude. Like right out the pathway. You have a deal.
Oh, wonderful. Here, take my eye. Bring it straight to Fedros. And don't worry, I'll know when you're near. He'll be dealt with swiftly, and your reward will be waiting. Now, run along, little mortal.
I decided to side with the Fae. I was betrayed by a criminal scum human. Dude, we're sending bears flying now. Run along, little mortal. I should be like, do you know who I am? Launch like Benson. Felipe, I miss the good old days when graphics used to be everything that matters. They still are. Uh-oh.
You killed him! How could you? He was mine to punish, mine to torment. We had a deal.
I'm sorry, but Fedros misled you. He belonged to the guild, which means his life and his services weren't his to give away.
What? That can't be true. I never saw any of his supposed masters with him.
That's because he escaped our supervision and has been hiding from us ever since. Any deals he made in that time are void, and the punishment for disobedience is death.
Oh my god.
I see. You mortals are crueler than I thought. You. Did you know about this?
No, I didn't know about this. Wait, no?
Of course not. Just once I'd like to meet a mortal who's not completely useless.
I'm here for my reward.
Reward? What reward? Fedros is dead. The deal is off.
Oh, man. This was different for you. Love to see that. Really? Oh my god. I guess you're right.
I'm done dealing with mortals. With any luck, you'll all be dead in a century or so.
Holy shit, dude.
So, you're the one Fedros dragged into his madness.
Oh my god.
Apologies for the mess. I'm in the middle of cleaning up. I'm Alma, the alchemist. Pleased to meet you.
Wait, so are you an actual alchemist or what? What's going on here?
I won't deny, I'd have preferred to meet under much more favorable circumstances. I feel a bit like I've been caught at the scene of a crime, which, in a sense, I have. Although, in my defense, if we're speaking of crimes, this one is twofold. Fedros' reckless experiments had to be stopped. The Guild warned him repeatedly that he was crossing the line.
But you just killed him.
Unfortunately, yes. The rules of our guild are clear. Crossing the established boundaries results in consequences, and those consequences grow more severe with greater transgressions. It's not like he wasn't warned. He knew exactly what he was doing and the risks involved. Believe me, taking measures like this brings me no joy. But we can't keep constant control over everyone. There are certain acts that simply cannot be forgiven. Fedros was a threat, not just to himself and the guild, but to others as well. I'm sorry it had to come to this.
What's next for me? What are you going to do now? Have you played Enshrouded? I tried out Enshrouded maybe like a year and a half ago, maybe longer. And I actually really enjoyed it. But I have not played it at all since that time. Yeah. It's on the wheel. It's on the wheel of destiny to play Enshrouded with some of you guys. It's on the wheel like a community day. What's next for me?
First, I need to finish cleaning up here and prepare Fedros for a proper burial. I'll also secure the rest of his research and materials to ensure they don't fall into the wrong hands. And then I'll have to write a report. Ugh, I hate paperwork. There are so many better ways to spend my time.
Oh.
And then we'll talk about your next assignment. Now, that's better. Shame our meeting had to be under these circumstances. Believe me, not all alchemists act like Fedros. You seem all right, though. Charles's calm demeanor confirms that. Tell me, what made you join the guild?
I want to help the people of Avalon contribute to building a better future.
A noble goal, right? I feel the same way. And I'd like to believe that everyone in the guild thinks the same, but people can be, well, unpredictable. But anyway, what do you need?
Wow, whoa. Okay, I want to ask about Fedros.
Lately, situations like this have been happening far too often. Some alchemists within our ranks are starting to rebel. Or they're coming up with utterly ridiculous ideas. I really hope this doesn't become a recurring pattern. To answer your question, unfortunately, yes, it was necessary. The rules of our guild set clear boundaries. Crossing them results in a response from us, one that becomes more severe the greater the transgression.
Why was it you who delivered the punishment to Fedros?
That's my role. Let's just say I'm a sort of guardian of alchemical ethics. But more seriously, I was assigned to this task. Apparently, I'm the best at playing nanny to misfits like us.
You mentioned Charles. Who was that?
Charles is my Croakmore, though he's far from a typical specimen of his kind. He won't bite your hand off, unless, of course, he senses ill intent. At the moment, he trusts you, which is rather uncommon.
You tamed a Croakmore?
I wouldn't call the process taming. It was something different. Let's say it involved a more invasive intervention. I found Charles just after he was born, abandoned by his mother, so I took him in. It was the perfect chance to examine his brain.
Super.
While working on
Thank
his
you.
exposed skull, I had to disrupt the areas responsible for his sense of belonging and aggression.
What? You damaged his brain?
If this were a question, I would say it's a valid one. To be honest, I don't know the exact answer. I assume it all depends on perspective. If we accept that the brains of living beings are a kind of biological mechanism,
Rogue, take it easy, man.
Perhaps I managed to redirect the function of that mechanism. so that it
Have a good one,
operates
dude.
based on different needs and perceives its place in the world differently. Yes,
Glad the stream
that
helped.
seems likely.
Can you tell me how Menhirs protect people from the weirdness?
All I understand is that it's a form of ancient magic, supposedly discovered by Merlin, who used it to repel the weirdness. A menhir with burning weird fire can repel the weirdness on a far larger scale than a simple bonfire fueled by ethereal cobweb. Unfortunately, that's everything I know. As an alchemist, these are mysteries far beyond my knowledge or expertise.
Are you conducting your research for someone specific?
The hierarchical structure of the regular Camelosian guilds isn't something we strictly adhere to in the Alchemist Guild. Each of us has freedom in our research, as long as we don't violate ethical guidelines.
How many members does the Alchemist Guild have?
It's hard to say. While we share a guild, not all of us keep in regular contact. Many members aren't as open about their affiliation as I am. They have their own lives and obligations, some of which might be highly conflicting.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to conduct field research, but the last few weeks have been exceptionally frustrating. I lack the necessary specimens, and I'm not exactly equipped to gather them myself. I'm skilled with a lancet, not a sword.
What do you need?
I heard you're trustworthy. But first, a warning. The task I have for you is unpleasant and messy. It involves extracting brain matter, but before you even get to that part, you'll need to risk your life to get close enough. I need brain centers from 3 creatures. A Nukalivi, a human infected with the Red Death, and a villager touched by the weirdness. I've heard stories about peasants on farmlands near Kunacht. They were unlucky that the Menhir stopped protecting the place where they lived. I'll reward you for each of the 3 brains, as long as they're intact. A bloody pulp is better suited as a snack for Charles.
Why do you need the brains?
Each one ties into my field of study and interests. The Nukalivi is the result of the Red Priest's experiments, likely involving the weirdness. As for the afflicted humans, I suspect significant brain alterations occur during contact with the weirdness, as well as in the final stages of the Red Death.
Yeah.
The Red Priests have written studies, but I'd like to see for myself.
About the brains.
Until next time.
Wow. I mean, that just took a whole new turn. Crazy. Okay. Okay, so a weird touch peasant, the Red Death, and the Nukalivi. God, I found them around the place and now I'm just like, shit, where are they? Hero. Thank you, man. Holy crap, that's one right down there. No. No. That is not one. There was one of those things like wandering around here pretty close. And I was certain of it.
like he's got like a little sword. Stagfather done. Oh, yeah, I know what that is. Man, I really thought that the Nuka-Levy thingy was like really close by. I know there's some in the swamp. I know that. Oh god, where are they? Red Death infected. Okay, well, screw this. I know exactly. Basically behind me? Okay. Shit. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit. Dude, I need to find this creature before I just max out of my inventory. Wolves everywhere, another wolf. Oh, there is the max out right there. Just knew it. I knew it. Let's sort by Grindylo's hammer. Those are 10 each. Yeah, so let's just drop these. Where the heck am I going to find this thing? Yeah, I think I'm going to go over here. Nah, those were Marrowghasts down there. I know that there was some of those things in here, man. I found them. Maybe not walking around at nighttime. I'm out of the zone. Is that one? There it is. Got him. Oh yes. Okay, and now we're gonna go get a Red Death infected helmet. Red Death infected brain underneath one of those helmets. What's the bet on the way back I find like 10 of those guys? Is that a pathway? Nope. crap. Yes. Wait, where were the knights? Where did the knights go? There's one. Two. Ooh. You want to go up here? Oh, dude, I'm gonna get smashed off my horse. It's gonna be a damn nightmare. Nah, we're good. Okay, we got the crit. And what was this one? This one? 60% increased. Boom. Yup. That's it. I think that was my last thing for this kind of build, unless I started sneaking into like Red Death. What are these? Good identified items. Let's have a look. Howling Crest. That's the first time I've actually seen something new. Pushing costs 30 mana, creates a strong gust of wind, dealing damage to enemies in the front. Successful blocks right before a push increase the damage dealt. Nice. Strong mana potion. Highland Axe. A battle hammer +2 and a gem of ice. Exquisite. Let's do these other ones. Unexceptional. Longbow. Longbow. Plain. Linen. Decent. A worn war pick +4. Okay. These are the good ones. This is going to be the best loot we've ever seen in the game. Okay. I personally guarantee it. Here we go. That was just a warm-up. Okay, here we go. This is the right one right here. A second warm-up. This is the correct one right here. +4 is rubbish. Maybe +7 would do it. And a great health potion. Okay, well that. Absolute rubbish. Excellent. Excellent. Damn, that stuff weighs a lot. Okay. Saved. Now we need to go across here to get these guys. A red death brain.
Always a pleasure to see you.
Oh. I left one of my horses outside there. There we go. Got them all. Gootloblin, welcome back, dude. Hello, hello.
Nice to see you.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
If I just stay put, everything will be okay.
Oof. Ankle's broken. Oh, can I not climb up there? Oh no. What is this weird? What? Dude. What kind of playthrough am I doing? Wait, how do you mean? I'm still doing the same playthrough. Nothing's changed. 99% completionist playthrough. Dude, I don't think I can get up. For or against Arthur? Oh, I'm 100. Oh, Arthur's a legend. Arthur and the Knights of the Round Table are good people. Yeah. They're out here trying to save the world. Trying to heal the planet. Let me go up top. So we've adopted the role of trying to help everyone. Here we go. Let's see what happens here.
Oh, the brain of a truly unique creature, though I do pity its existence. The conflict between such opposing instincts must be such a torment. Nakalevi are hybrids created by the Red Priests, certainly a cross between redcaps and goats. Though other animals were likely involved in the experiments. Regardless, thank you. I'm glad you came out unscathed. Here's your payment.
Here's the brain of one infected with the Red Death.
Thank you. I trust you took the necessary precautions. The plague is known for its high contagion rate. I must admit, this is an important moment for me, for various reasons. I will soon begin the brain examination. Thank you again.
The brain of a peasant touched by the weirdness.
Poor soul. I only hope his consciousness completely vanished, sparing him any awareness of this nightmare. Since the weirdness began to re-emerge, cases like this have sadly become more common. Thank you. I hope that through these studies I can better understand the connection between our biology and the weirdness. So, it seems we're almost done. But I must ask for your help with one last matter.
Oh yeah?
Before we met, I made contact with Riata trappers who agreed to get me the brain of an ice weaver. Out of their group, only 2 survived. Let's just say they've been making some threats. I need you to go to the exchange for me. Can I count on you?
What do you know about these Dalrita?
They belong to the Svein tribe, but were banished for some reasons. To be honest, I don't care. I just wanted a group of folks who knew the Forlorn Swords well.
Dude.
I assumed they could handle it without too much trouble. Don't expect a warm reception. They're cold, harsh people, and given their current emotional state, well, it's a dangerous mix.
Yeah, tell me about it. Where will the exchange take place?
We initially planned to meet in a location I could easily access, but after what happened to their folks, they've made some specific demands. Here's the location and the gold I promised them for the task. Don't try to negotiate. The amount has already been agreed upon. Once it's done, find me. I'll be nearby. However, I'd prefer not to attend the meeting. It might unnecessarily escalate the situation.
Okay.
Until next time.
Aberrant minds. Misgivings. It's just leading to more and more quests. It's insane. They are strange creatures, huh? So we're going to finish this one and then we should be going into... Oh, this is going to be the last quest, I think. Yep. So when this quest line finishes, it's time for us to start doing the main quests. And see where the main quests take us. Oh. What's a main quest? I know, dude. What do you mean main quest? I think we're at about 140 hours now, maybe around about that. We are not even close to the end of the second area. Speed running. We're playing this game very quick, man. How many areas are there? I'm not sure. I'm not sure actually, dude. I completed over my dead bodies. Yep, yep. never went back to the girl in the shelter though. I need to go back and visit that girl. I was gonna do that when we go through the when we start heading towards that temple. Wait, what? Wait, it's not nighttime. How come the weird spawn are just here? Yo, what is this place? Holy shit, man. This... What the hell? This is like middle of the day, but end of the world stuff. Of the cranium. Second area after the tutorial. We're absolutely steaming through this game. Another secret over here. The tomb of Sir Dagonet. Oh my god. That's a really nice meaty sound effect. Okay, hold up, hold up. Yeah, there was a patch today. I don't know how much or what has been solved yet or anything like that. Oh, the quest is not in this map. Ah.
This place, it still pulls at me. We should take a moment, just to be sure.
Got it. We're done. We did it. Sanguine or the Crimson. So, let's go and talk to this. This is the next one, yeah? This is the main story quest. Did you do Throne of the Depths? Nope. I don't have that side quest. Which one is Throne of the Depths? Goes into here, I'm guessing the Abyss of Sagramore. I don't have a quest that sends me in there yet. Actually, you know what? We may as well just scout this zone out while we're here, because... Oh, shit! Okay, some poor collision there, but that's okay. Oh my god, okay, well we don't want to go anywhere near that. That is death. Of Sagramore. I gotta make sure. We want to go right. Damn, what happened to this place, dude? These guys got messed up. Okay, there's definitely something up here as well, clearly. With a wicker man. What the hell? Oh, there's a road down there. Oh. Fall down into that area. There's no way out. Fall down. You mean, wait, you mean down in there? Can't you just walk out? Now this area does seem pretty like, look at it. Holy shit, dude. I guess everything collapses and crumbles and falls behind you, kind of thing. The way out is in the menu. What's the EXP for me killing these guys? 490. It's not that high. I wonder if it's because these guys aren't the weird knights. The weird knight dudes. Okay, that just seems that this area seems bad. Yep. It seemed bad. Menhir? Oh, nice. Oh, what the hell? There's a whole settlement in here. Very good. Beast Lair? Yeah, we went into the Beast Lair. We sorted the Beast Lair out. What happened here? Oh, he's got no VO. There are rocks everywhere, can't you see? Where they'd come from must have been those Del Rita bastards. They came here and buried the passage. How long will it take? How should I know? It'll be ready when it's ready. You'll just have to wait. That's all there is to it. Why do you think it's the Del Rita? Who else? You think all these rocks fell on their own? I guess they could have, but I have a feeling that Del Rita helped them along. Hurry up. All of Kunark will pass through here soon. What can we do? I've got to wait for Camelot to send more help. But if you want it done quicker, why don't you lend a hand clearing it yourself? Go back home and wait. I can report to Denholm. He just robbing all these people of their supplies, right? Right? I don't need them, dude. Yeah, see, it's just buggy stuff like this, you know? Items not snapped to the ground, you know, it's just stuff like that. That's all it is. They just need time to polish this stuff up, man. That's it. Carrots, cabbages, parsley, potatoes. There's nothing like food grown in the weirdness. Yummy. Okay, that has to be a cave up there. Huh? It's got to be. Secret tunnel. What the hell? I can't get up there. Okay. Shit. All right. Walls. Good. Dude, this is the last one, so we'll hand this in on our way back. And then we'll go to this this crazy witch's hovel, right? I gotta stop in at the plant lady's house, the one that's in the swamp, while we're on the way to the oh, what's her name? The priestess is in the temple, in the abandoned temple. I'm curious to see how that plays out now. Nope. Sweet. Oh, he is up there too. Oh, actually, hey dude. You got any info for me yet, or what?
Oh, it's you. It's really great that you're here. I mean, I meant that I might need your help with a few small things, and that's why I'm glad to see you. And don't worry, this time it's not about replacing an ill heart. As far as I can tell, the one I got from you, it's doing just fine.
Are you sure you're all good? How do you feel?
Oh, that's kind of you to ask. And, well, truth be told, things are a bit different.
Uh-huh.
My body feels stronger. Honestly, I've never worked better. Urfir's even started giving me these suspicious looks, like I'm about to take over his forge and business. But it's different when it comes to my thoughts and dreams. They're confusing at times.
Uh-oh.
I'm not sure how to put it into words.
You know that you can talk to me, right? After all, I'm the one who found you that new heart.
Hi. And I'll be grateful to you for that until the end of my days. I'd prefer to keep it to myself. At least for now. And, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be so awkward.
What do you need my help with?
I want to make something for a person dear to my heart. A battle hammer. Proper blacksmith's craftsmanship. Urfir will appreciate such work, no doubt. But I need a few things to get started.
A battle hammer.
For the shaft, I want to use black alder, a tree that grows in the swamp. As for the rest of the materials, I still need to think about that. Once you bring me the wood, I'll have a better idea of what else is needed. Thank you. And just be careful out there. I wouldn't want anything to happen to you because of some stupid piece of wood.
Wow. Dude. Quests just keep evolving. Like, what about this chicken here? Like, we don't even have... This is the artist. Like, what's she doing now?
Hello. As you can see, nothing's changed.
Oh my gosh, she's got all the decorations. Okay, yeah. Damn, dude. Brilliant.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
Oh. The iron gate is blocked by rocks.
That's not good. I was hoping we could start the evacuation soon. Now all I can do is keep sending reminder letters to Camelot. Again. And knowing how things go, those letters will probably get stuck at the gate anyway, because those geniuses won't figure out how to get them through. Anyway, thank you. Here's your payment.
Damn.
I'll await your return.
Oh, that wasn't actually too much payment.
I'll await your return.
Stitch by stitch. Oh, there's 3 thingies. Ah. Oh, I see. He needs 3 bits of it. Got it. Okay.
Eyes forward
Oh,
and mind your step.
Shit.
Got
Calm
a
down,
death
champ.
wish running into me like that?
Oh. What? Uh-oh. Damn it. Maybe I can't survive that. Oh, no. Yes, I can.
Remain vigilant.
Nope. Oh, no. No, no, no.
Strike you down.
I'll strike you down.
I wonder what kind of mod support these guys are going to add.
Show yourself.
Like all the tools to build out the world, customize everything, build entire new zones. Like, I wonder what it's going to be. CBBBBBBB support. Like, hopefully. Is there any other mod support required? No. I don't think so. The content patch said August though. Right, that's 2-3 months away. Oh, that's the tree right there. Like older. I need to level up my jumping skill, so maybe I'm going to be jumping everywhere now. Got it. A 10 out of 10 trailer? Really? What's the 10 out of 10 trailer? Conquistador. Thank you, man. No, I've actually got to go down there. Just a little
Hat Village? What the hell? Uh-oh. I think I'm stuck. I'm not stuck. Yes. First Descendant breakthrough. First Descendant. I've never played such a degenerate scum game. We don't play those kind of games on this channel, right? That's for degenerates. He's not one degenerate. They dialed it up a notch, probably worth a look. I'm intrigued now. Yes. How did he dodge that? He doesn't have that kind of talent.
You're just in time. The forge is ready.
I have the wood you asked for.
Aye, that's it. Good work bringing this to me. You chose well. The wood is young. It's going to be flexible and sturdy enough. Should do nicely for the hammer.
Dude.
I'm glad you didn't lose your way in the muck. Anyway, while you were gone, I made a decision about the hammerhead. I want to use the family iron for it. The thing is, it's buried in my parents' mound.
Uh-oh. You asking me to dig up your parents' remains?
I know it sounds like I'm asking you to desecrate a grave, but trust me, you won't find corpses there. It's a memory mound. In the past, when someone in Kunacht lost a loved one to the weirdness, their body was offered to the fire. It wasn't right to bury someone so horribly changed. Instead, the family would bury something that belonged to the deceased.
Your parents were changed by the weirdness. Damn.
I lost my father when I was 6. Mother worked herself to the bone, keeping me fed, and it wasn't always enough. I started working early, so we managed to scrape by. But she passed away a few years later. Weird night caught her. That's when I buried the family iron. The only thing I had left of my parents. I didn't want it to end up in the wrong hands. After that, I drifted from neighbor to neighbor. One house gave me warm stew, the next, a beating. Eventually, I ended up with Urfir. He taught me everything I know.
Aww. Rough, dude. Terrible.
No, that was a long time ago. A lot has changed since then. I lost my heart. And then, you showed up and helped me get it back. And now, we've replaced that ill heart with a new one forged by a stone warden. Incredible, isn't it? Sounds like some stupid tale. But it's all thanks to you. So, about that iron, come back as soon as you manage to get it. If anything comes up, you know where to find me.
Dude, that's great. Stitch by stitch. Dude, I think I know which one he's talking about.
No one sneaks up on me.
I will be your downfall.
Some good feints. Where's the third guy? The vending machine romance options in Atomic Heart 2. I should watch the trailer for Atomic Heart 2 as well. Dude. So cool. Family Iron, there it is. 15, 16 of the good trailers. Oh, okay. Okay. Maybe that's how we'll start tomorrow's stream, huh? Watch a few trailers. Get warmed up. Atomic Heart was quick? Really? So a good 100, 150 hours for me, yeah? $150 minimum?
You're just in time. The forge is ready. You're back. For a moment, I was afraid I'd never see you again.
Why'd you think you'd never see me again?
After you left, I started wondering if maybe I'd asked too much of you. But it really is my family iron. I never thought I'd see it again. It's funny. I remember it feeling so much heavier. I'm glad the family iron won't be left in the cold ground anymore. I'll melt it down and craft something beautiful. Something new. So, we've got almost everything. Just one last thing remains. A whispering crystal.
It's funny that this dude asked me to go find like a really specific wood. Recently for the armory, I've been like researching woods and stuff that they used way back then. Like in medieval times, like which wood, all the way through to like, God dude, like 17th century wood, 18th, 19th, like wood that we would use today, hardwoods for making like axe hafts and stuff like that. Been looking at all these kind of woods, man, so I could get the right kind of wood for the materials in the armory. I'm going like, this is just, maybe I'm taking it a little too far. Shit, you're going full Oak Island and reason. Dude, I'm like trying to make sure that if I create something and I've got like a theme in mind, right, which I'm not really gonna like lay out for everybody, but like I've got a theme. Yeah, I've got a theme and I've got a I've got a progression in mind. And I only actually come up with this progression about like a day ago, right? Or actually 2 days ago. So I'm actually slowly kind of like moving everything around. I'm basically starting the tier 1 stuff, like month 1, when you first subscribe to the channel. Your very first month in the channel, the loot that you get is pretty rudimentary stuff, right? It's almost like joke tier level, man. Like you could, it might be a weapon. It might be like it's possible that it could explode on the first hit, but you know that it's still, it could be useful. It could save your life one time. You know what I mean? Like it could save your life one time. So think of it like that. And then it's just going to progress. It's just going to progress more and more as we get through it. You know what I mean? Dude, Lictor, you damn legend. Love it. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that very much, dude. These are for you, man. My God. Champion. Thank you very, very much, dude. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Yeah, it's weird. It's really, really weird. It's like when so because I've started going down this route of like redoing the armory, I find myself going back into my old like game dev like brain, right? And I'm just like, oh, well, hang on. What kind of resin would they use over the twine, right? To like really to like set this twine. If they were using twine and like bone, or if they had like a piece of stone, what kind of twine, what kind of resin, what would that look like? How do you do it? Like I'm just like digging into all this stuff, dude. Oh man, because it's gotta be authentic. Okay, simple. It's got to look like it would actually be that. It's got to look like it would be the thing, man. Like real. I don't want to give you guys like half measures. Unacceptable. 1 second. Yeah. Cancer spiraling, excellent. Yeah, man. I've been getting really caught up in it. And not just like wood, but the fact that he was talking about the wood actually made me think of the stuff that I'm doing right now with the armory. And I'm doing it for like metal. I'm doing it for stones, right? I'm doing it for bone. I'm doing it for like the kind of wood that they would use for making bows, right? Just everything. Like I'm just going right down all these rabbit holes like, oh, that's why they would use that. Because when you find that stuff out, then you know how I would make joke tier items. You know what I mean? Right? when you know how to make the good one, you would know how to make one that is just shit but looks good. And it'll be interesting to see like if as we go through the armory and we just start doling out the loot, right? When we start like giving the loot for however long you've been subscribed to the channel for, whether you guys can pick out the joke tier ones or not. Why do you need one?
I've been studying how to work with them. I believe combining the crystal with the iron will help whoever wields the hammer to stay calm. That's something I've always lacked. My life's been a pile of foolish decisions. I want to ensure that someone dear to me doesn't have to face the same, especially during combat.
Do you know where I can get the crystal?
I've heard that Camelot was mining those crystals. That might be worth looking into. How you get one is up to you, but don't do anything foolish that'll land you in a cell, friend.
Whispering Stone. I already have Whispering Stones, I'm pretty sure. He didn't kill anybody yet. No. Just imagine if I came back and Earthia was dead and he was like, I don't really know how that happened. I just woke up and there was blood everywhere. Whispering crystals, right? Whispering crystals, no? Handcrafting, here we go. Oh, jade! Oh, dude, that's another material. I need to write that down. I could utilize that. Damn, what? I was certain I had some like whispering stones or some shit. Did I not mine some? I was certain that I mined some. I was absolutely certain I mined some, man. Because someone was asking me about them. Like, hey, those are funny looking weird stones. And I was like, they're whispering stones. Remember that? I know one of you guys remembers that, dude. I personally guarantee. There. Knew it. Dude, I told you I wasn't going crazy. I knew it.
Have some spare food or coin? Anything helps.
Agility 47. That took a really long time to level up that jump, man. Oh, shit.
What do you need? I guess I shouldn't care how you got it. What matters is that you're well. Looks like I've got everything I need now. I've already prepared a few pieces. Please, stay and rest. You've got to see the final result. So, truth be told, I'm not sure how to say this.
I'll spit it out, Jim.
I'm good with words. Since I got this heart forged by the Stone Warden, something's changed. I don't fully understand it, but I can't stop thinking about you. By the All-Mother, it's so strange. And though I don't understand it, I know what I feel. I worry about you. I want to care for you. I want to give you warmth. The hammer I've been working on, it's for you. I hope you'll accept it, along with me, whole.
I don't care about you that much, but I'll take the hammer. Oh, man. Oh, man, that's so brutal, dude. This was such a long quest to reach this point. Dude. Man. Those feelings, they're not yours. It must have something to do with the magic the heart is pumping into your body. Yeah, it's because it was my blood, dude. I made you that heart from myself. This is why he feels that way. So this was my way of like, dude, I gotta tell him the truth. Oh, God.
I hear you, and maybe you're right. But honestly, I don't care. I know what I feel. Oh, on the All-Mother, what a sweet feeling it is to be certain.
But this
and
is...
I am certain how my heart reacts when I see you.
But this is how... Dude, think about this. This is how he got screwed over in the first place. This is how he got, like, sucked in, right? And how he ended up in that cave with the freaking... with the Fae. With the Fae alien literally tempted him into the cave. And he was like, my God. This is it. This person is the love of my life. Right?
and the Fae stole his heart. So we built him a new one. And he's like, my God, is this it? This guy. Oh, shit, man. What do I do now? I feel really bad about this guy. Maybe I shouldn't have used my blood, dude. Oh, no. I gave this man his heart back and moved on. Wait, did you play as a man or a woman character? Like when you created, I wonder if it even matters. Like my character's a woman, so I wonder. So what happened when you gave him the heart? Did you fill the heart with your own life, or did you fill the heart from like monster essences? How did you solve this quest? Oh, you did creatures, and what happened? Was he happy about that? So I sacrifice maximum health for a love interest in this game. That's what I'm seeing right now. I sacrificed 30 maximum health for a love interest. He said he was happy to have his heart back, said he was fooled by a Fae and got back to work at the blacksmith. Shit, well this has evolved into a whole new thing. He fell in love with a bear and got eaten. He was like, my God. He just got... Oh no. I wonder what the benefit is here though. What if we can get something else out of this? Hey man, you're gonna have to sweeten the deal, my man. Right, a hammer? That's not enough. What else you got cooking back there? Have we got like... I don't know, are you gonna like push my weapons and armor beyond tier 10 or something? Like, what do you got? Do you know what I mean? In for a penny, in for a pound, dude. Right?
I know you're not someone who likes to stay in one place. I'm not even sure if that's possible for you. Just know this. Whenever you need my embrace, I'll be here, waiting for you.
Heart wrought. Yo, what if it's actually really... Dude, that better be a damn good hammer, let me tell you. That better be a fine-ass hammer, champ. It's not that strong, but hang on. Heavy attacks have a 45% chance to stun. That is insane. That's like broken levels of insane. I'm gonna take it. Who cares? I'm gonna use it. Yeah. 45% chance of stun is insane.
So we got 176 to 191. Oh my god, it is vastly reduced. It can't that be upgraded since patch? Heart Wrought? Look at this. You mean the chance to stun? Oh my god, dude. It's only 300 for the upgrade. It's 300 to level 2 it. And now it's 550. So we're at 188 to 203. Dude, Aaron died. I mean, my god. Sensational, man. Okay. So these are all in the Forlorn Swords. So we're done. We did it. Yeah? We actually did it. Hey, champ.
You're back.
Do you have anything that could aid me in my journey?
Here, take it. Just for you. Go on then.
I hunted the Mistbearer.
Bravery or madness? Maybe both. Either way, you stood where few dare to tread. I'm glad you're here with me, able to share these stories.
He gave me 1 piece of leather. I gave 30 health for 1 piece of leather. I'm just keen to test out this stun.
What do you call a knight who hisses when he talks? Serpent Haze is cursed.
That's actually pretty good.
Kiwiwa. Within 19 months. And a terrible dad joke.
But at least it's on point, you know? Like at least it's context 100%, 10 out of 10. Yes. Nailed it. Perfection.
Ah!
Wait, what? Make an offering? Infected skin? Give bone. Experience 10. Smash that damn thing, right? Okay, here we go. This is Maggot's house. Told me to meet with someone named Maggot. That's you, hey champ.
So, you finally arrived. Or is it the two of you?
Oh, he knows.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Main story quest, by the way.
Maggot. I don't like that other name Denholm and his men insist on using.
What do you mean, the two of us?
I don't know, and that bothers me a lot. But I sense something lurking inside you. Something quite terrifying, I must say. All I'm sure of is that you've been exposed to vast quantities of the weirdness and survived. And that's rare.
How do you know that?
Let's say I have certain skills when it comes to magic.
Denholm sent me to talk with you. Wait, open shop? What in the hells? Weird fungus. This is not Super Mario, man. Stone skin, Merlin's thorn, weight bound, and summon battle mage. Druid's wish gem +1. Arcane weaver's prism +1. Soul draining talisman. Denholm sent me to talk with you.
Yes, the Menhir. It responded to your presence. It reacted to you. And that's unusual. It means big changes are coming to our small Kunacht. Do you know why all those Camelot troops are here?
To take it.
That's right. Unfortunately, they believe that by gathering all the dying Menhirs and placing them around Camelot, they'll stand a fighting chance against the oncoming weirdness. But they don't know, or they don't want people to know, that a Menhir is nothing but a piece of rock, unless it has been ignited by a special ritual. And if they were ignited once, they can be rekindled again. You see where I'm going with this?
So Camelot's... You want to prevent Camelot from taking the Menhir. You want to rekindle the Menhir in Kurnacht.
No. I want you to prevent Camelot from taking the Menhir. I'm too old to play a hero, but I can help you become one if you care about things like that. And I, for once, would like to stand on the right side of history.
The right side? Denholm specifically told me not to help you.
And you got where you are in life by always listening to what people in power tell you? It's your choice, of course, but it won't hurt to listen to what I have in mind before you make your decision.
Oh god, okay, what's your plan?
That's the problem, you see. I don't have one.
And that's why we don't listen to...
The moment the Menhir reacted to you, I felt something. As if a piece of my brain was trying to tell me something. But I couldn't quite reach it. I suddenly remembered about the Menhir rites, the ritual I told you about, and that there were 2 scrolls that contained it. But where are they? How do I even know that? That's lost on me. So, it looks like we'd have to take a little trip.
He's out of his damn mind.
Into the recesses of my memory. Literally.
He's literally out of his mind. Right? He's literally out of his mind. Deadly, thank you, man. Hang on a minute. Something is busted here again. I knew it, dude. Sorry, just trying to fix something here real quick. Hang on. I have no idea why that's not working. Well, maybe it's just a really weird thing. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Updated Soap McTavish, welcome back, Lady Hollow. Yeah. Are you saying I actually have to dig into your brain?
Well, not literally. As entertaining as that sounds, you won't be dissecting me. I'm talking about a journey into the subconscious, not an anatomy lesson.
Okay.
Just a bit of mushroom potion and poof, you're on your way. Safest option we've got.
Oh.
Relatively speaking.
You're not serious, are you?
Do you think I want somebody wandering around in my brain, looking for memories I decided to bury?
I need a moment to prepare myself mentally.
Of course. Either way, we'd have to prepare a proper potion. So if you're used to thinking while on a walk, then grab these along the way.
Oh my god, he even wants me.
In case you want to go along with my idea, of course.
Oh god. Apocalypticists. So it's almost like I've got two ways I can go here. I mean, yeah, you could just not do the quest. I just don't like. I'm not sure at what point am I helping, like am I going against the cause that I'm trying to support? You know what I mean? At what point am I just... Those raspberries? No. Damn it, where are the raspberries? Huh? Sage. She thought that there was some over here, but... Holy crap. I forgot that there was just an ogre there. Like if I pursue this quest, am I going against the Knights of the Round? I think so.
You're here. Come.
Okay. Huh? Gotta go around the other side. I don't think I've stunned one of these guys even once yet. There it is. my god, I'm just... Dude. Yup. Oh man, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Not gonna lie. Oh, there they are. Oh no, that's Burdock root. Shit. Dude, where the hell are the raspberries? What the hell? Let's lock in that. I don't have any previous saves. You could respec your character. If you know the points, you could just respec it. Take a respec potion, respec, do the quest or whatever, then respec again after. Costs you like $1,000 or whatever, but that's everything there. Did I get this? Okay, and then my two-handed. %2 lifesteal, yeah. Increase maximum health. Parry could help. Movement. 20% less stam. Dashes, yeah. That bow tree is huge. DJ Rusty C. Champion. How are you, dude? Yeah, we'll do that. Good on unidentified. A mana potion? Okay, and over here. Maybe there's no raspberries out in the maybe there's no raspberries out in the daylight. I mean, in the weirdness. I remember there being raspberries here, but feel like I picked them all. I'll just go and grab some. I probably got 10,000 raspberries in my stash, man. Yo. Damn. Shit, like that is just a massive like bones right there. Wow. There must be a way to get on top of that guy, right? No way. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Oh my god. Okay, there's a few things that I want to kind of experiment with here. First of all, I'm gonna jump on this guy's back. Is potatoes growing out of his head? Nothing else? Okay. Yup. It looked like there was stone structure on the top of this guy, I know. I can get up there. No. No, even with the jump potion, I'm not getting up there. Oh god, there's gotta be something up there. This game have good environmental storytelling. Hidden items placed in unusual off-the-path locations similar to what you find in the Elder Scrolls games. A lot of that. From what we've heard, there is less of that, especially in Act 3, because Act 3 was, I guess, not in the best shape when the game launched. So I'm guessing that they're still kind of working on that. I wonder if there's another way up there. Ooh, like what about that? Like what if there's another? See, that just looks like it was matte. Is that a raspberry? No. Oh shit, here we go, dude. Oh my god, yes. Wow, dude, you just... Eddie B. Dude, you just came in and look at that. Oh, shit. Oh no, I'm gonna have to... I think I might need a jump potion to get over there. There's a corpse. Oh, I knew it. Oh my god, I knew it. I knew it, dude. The bramble shield. Red death armor. Deals 25% of your armor as damage to attacking enemies on block, 100% on a successful parry. That is a sick shield, man. What the fuck? Yup. Well, just found that shield on top of some random thing. Yeah. Sensational. Man, this game, dude. This game. Wow. And some roses growing out. What if it said on this? What if it was just like, here lies Arthur Morgan? Now it makes me think that there are like other things that need to be explored and climbed in this game. Shit. I think mistakes have been made. Arthur Morgan versus Arthur Pendragon. That is so cool. Okay, sorry, let's go back. Focus. We're getting distracted because there's a lot of things to kind of run around and explore. There has to be something. This elder worm, dude, it is... This elder worm bothers me. That's what you get right there, champ. See? That parry though, I mean, shit. Bet you never expected that. He's like, there's no way this guy's got the skill, the talent. And then all of a sudden, holy shit, he's got the skill and the talent. My god. Shit. Oh my god. You've angered me. You have angered me. Completely encumbered, couldn't dodge anything. Guzzled like 5 potions. What the f- I mean, it's good. This hammer is good, but let's be honest, it's not as strong as Arendite. Like, it's not even close. The bonk is like infinitely funnier though. You have to be kidding me.
This is my luck. I've had worse. Your money or your life.
Oh my god.
Show me what you are made of.
Man.
Your gold belongs to us now.
The slow inevitability of death. Just slowly walk towards this guy, taking every single arrow he fires at me right in the face.
How it's done.
He's like, how is this possible? Thank you. Now I will continue riding my horse. Thank you. Wait. Oh yeah, we can go down here. You thought that guy was laughing at me? I wonder if there's something in that tree. I wonder if that tree can be climbed. Back to hammer, I see. Is it better than your last greatsword? I mean, it has a skill, an innate skill for a 40% chance to stun with heavy attacks and crits, which is a really high stun chance. Right, that's pretty absurd. Stun is so strong, but it's way less damage. So. But the thing is that I actually have a lot of stuff stacked up for stun, extra damage and things like that. But it's difficult, you know? It's hard to know. It's pretty strong. 188 to 203, right? But this is like, when I add the 20% on top of this thing is like 260 to like 280 or something like that. Arendite's powerful, man. This thing is insane. Burhead, welcome back, dude. How are you, man? Raspberries. I have 2 raspberries, so let's... It's just too good. Arondine's just too strong. I think its power overrides the stun, honestly. I tried it. He's gonna be like, why aren't you wielding my hammer that I made you? And this is like a 40%.
Watch yourself. Long day, wasn't it? Sit and rest.
Sell it back to him. Hey, give you $1,000. Will you give me $1,000 for this old hammer radio, man? This old thing. Oh god, that is so terrible, man. After all that, he's like, can you go find me the wood for this? Hey man, can you go like dig up some long lost forgotten ore so I can make this super special hammer for you, dude? Please. It would mean a lot. And I'm like, yeah. Then I finally get it and I just sell it immediately. What if he's got dialogue for that? Imagine if the devs thought of that. Imagine it. It wouldn't honestly surprise me if they thought of that and were like, oh, some people are just going to sell it right back. Let's put something in there for that. Oh, Arthur.
Let's see. Ah, the raspberries. We'll save those for later. Very nutritious. Perfect for the after effects.
A new legend is born.
11 months from now Os will be declared the king of Twitch and sitting his throne made from great swords perched atop a mound of the skulls of his vanquished foes.
With some facts.
Thank you very much for the 11 months, dude. Thank you. I appreciate that. Level 5 for you, dude. Hopefully, by the time... Hey, listen. Hopefully, by the time... So you've got a level 5 next to your name. By the time it's time for a level 6 for you, we will actually have level 6 in the armory. It'll be done. Yeah, I'm guessing all the renders will be done for level 6 by then. Long time before then. Yeah. So you didn't need them for the potion after all?
Nutrition is key, my brave friend. I'll make jam so delicious it'll knock your boots off. You'll thank me later. Wait and see.
What the hell, dude?
Now, it's time for us to embark on this shared journey into the self. See you on the other side.
I didn't agree to it yet. I just said I'd get him the stuff. Oh my god. I've fallen into the unsettling depths of Maggot's mind. I need to find a way out. Why am I tiny?
Silly mushrooms. They whisper behind your back again.
I see it. What the hell is going on, man?
How did you lose your name? Did the fire take it?
What the... Dude, this is just... What is going on here, man?
A drink a day keeps the clarity away.
What the hell is going on, dude? This... Oh my god. What did that horse ever do to you, dude? Can we take its eyes? Those eyes look valuable. I think we should take those.
If you hadn't done it, you'd be dead as well.
Some kind of fight? Struggle?
You just wanted to save your life.
You killed us!
What the hell? Dude, just...
Wait! Just wait! There must be another way! Take me instead! Leave them alone! They didn't deserve this! Please! Let them go! Please! Wait! Just wait! There must be another way! Take me instead! Leave them alone! They didn't deserve... Wait! Just wait! Oh, the king himself! I am unworthy. Oh, forgive me. How wretched I am.
Oh, the king himself, I am unworthy. Oh, forgive me, how wretched I am. Maggot?
Yes, maggot. But I am a worthless maggot.
We're here to help.
You are here to help? The maggot cannot be helped. The worthless maggot betrayed its family. It ate their carrion. There are no more druids. There is no Murig. What is left is the maggot.
You ate the carrion? What does it mean? Murig, you mean maggot?
I ate them. The vile maggot ate the druids, then ate Murig. And now the maggot is all that's left.
Did he eat them literally or just betray them?
The maggot was born when Murig pointed to where his brothers were.
So Murig betrayed the druids by telling Camelot of their whereabouts.
Yes, and thus the maggot was born. The maggot doesn't deserve to live.
Damn.
Would you like to kill the maggot? The maggot doesn't want to live.
Will Murig die if I kill you?
Murig gave birth to the maggot. The maggot ate Murig. But the maggot doesn't want to live.
No,
kill
thank
the
you.
Maggot.
I don't want to kill you.
But the maggot doesn't want to live. It doesn't deserve mercy. It doesn't deserve forgiveness. Kill the maggot.
Oh, even the strongest armor cracks. Forgive yourself to mend it. True strength means forgiving your own weakness. You need 15 points in your main skill, right? Otherwise, maybe I should put an end to your suffering. Dude, how do you reckon? Oh, you know what's funny about this, dude? I wonder if anyone's like gotten to this point in their main skill. Actually, like, wait, Jet, I don't know if you're still in the YouTube chat, dude, but I was gonna say, imagine arriving at this point and not having 15 points in something. In anything. Yeah, your comment, dude. I don't have enough points to spare, Maggot. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Strength. True strength means forgiving your own weaknesses.
The maggot doesn't know if it can. The maggot wants this pain to end. Kill the maggot!
If the maggot feels like nothing, it cannot decide Murig's fate. Ooh. Perhaps you should find Murig. I'm sure he's somewhere around. Wait, if the maggot feels like nothing, it cannot decide Murig's fate.
Your words are different from the one the maggot hears in his head. There may be wisdom hidden there. A wisdom the maggot does not have. The maggot will try. It will seek Murig inside itself and talk to him. Murig should be wiser than the maggot. Oh, there you are. What a journey it was, huh? And that King Arthur at the very end.
Huh? One second, guys. You saw... I have no idea what you're talking about. I spoke to a giant worm.
Now that's curious, because the giant worm was me. It's interesting how my mind saw King Arthur in you. Sometimes I can't believe how much we still don't know about our brains. Ooh, fascinating. But I'm taking this as good news. My unconscious mind is telling me that you're a great friend. Great and formidable. Like King Arthur.
What now?
Now, the world is going to change. My world, at least. And that's all thanks to you. I am eternally grateful for that.
How is that supposed to help us locate the Menhir rights?
Oh, it helped. Believe me. A good trip shakes things loose I've forgotten. Things I didn't even know I knew.
Imperium, thank you.
Turns out it's not a scroll, but a tablet split in half. One part was guarded by the druids, and the other was taken by the priestesses for safekeeping.
There it is.
A smart move, considering that back in the day, both the druids and the priestesses held equal power in this region.
Where does that leave us?
I know where you can find the part that belonged to the druids. At Sagramor's castle. He wasn't exactly a pleasant fellow, and I have no idea how the druidic half of the tablet ended up in his possession. About 200 years ago, his castle literally sank underground, and all that remains are some grim legends. But my subconscious doesn't lie. My master etched Sagramor's name onto it, so it must be the only place where that part of the tablet could be.
And the other part?
You'd have to ask Nianti about that. She's much more knowledgeable when it comes to all that priestess stuff. Ailey's a good girl, but she's up to her elbows in work, and I doubt she's had time to dig deeper into the history of their order. So, that leaves Niante as your best option anyway.
What kind of grim legends were told about Sagramor?
They say he dreamed of becoming the next King Arthur, and did everything he could to live up to the name. Along the way, he encountered 3 witches posing as druids who promised him eternal life. It's likely they were quite powerful, and Sagramor struck a deal with them, because, as I mentioned, one day his kingdom simply vanished from the surface of Avalon. Many adventurers have tried to find his castle. After all, how could such a massive structure just disappear? But, as you can imagine, none ever succeeded.
Yeah.
I can only hope you will.
Champion. Where do I even start looking for him?
Most of the old scriptures point to the north of Connacht, near the old water dam. Of course, near could mean 1 mile or 10. Druids weren't exactly known for precise directions. Still, that's your best bet. You'll know you're close when the air feels heavy, like the past is still clinging to the place. That's how it usually is with old druid stuff.
Damn. Let's see if I can just... Oh, yeah, no. I knew he was going to send me to a couple places. So, we know where the castle is. We found that. We haven't gone in there, obviously. And we know where the priestesses are. That is damn cool. One there. That one's over here. The corrupted temple. The Menhir rights. I can tell Denholm about the Menhir rights if I want to involve him. Oh. Oh shit. Dude, I haven't even talked with Niante. I don't even know where Niante is. Probably living in the castle, right? Yeah, I haven't even spoke to that person yet. Who's in here? Hello?
Well, look who it is. The one who reignited the Menhir. I must say I'm impressed. Tell me, how did you manage to do that?
I don't know.
Fascinating. You may not know, but I suspect the Kaya whispers her word to those who listen, even if they don't realize it. Tell me, would you like to help further? The people of Connacht are in need, and someone like you could make all the difference.
What needs to be done?
The fields of Connacht are dying, their lifeblood drained by the creeping weirdness. If the crops fail, the people starve, and starving people are restless people. That cannot happen. Properly placed, they can shield the farmlands long enough for a harvest to be salvaged. It's not the perfect solution, but it's a start. And if the people see that the priests care for their well-being, they'll be more inclined to trust us. I need someone capable to handle this. Someone like you.
Weird lanterns?
You've seen them around, no doubt. They're simple enough in appearance, but the knowledge to craft them isn't as common as you'd think. Unfortunately, I don't have the recipe myself. If I did, this wouldn't be an issue. You'll need to find someone who knows the craft, someone familiar with the weirdness or the old ways. But be cautious. Those who keep such knowledge don't part with it easily. Secrets, after all, are a kind of power. But I'm sure you'll manage. You've done the impossible before.
Who would even have such knowledge?
A druid would be ideal, of course. They hold the deepest ties to the old ways and to the secrets of the weirdness. Here they have Maggot, but I wouldn't count on him if I were you. But there may be others who might help. Furket, the local inventor, has a knack for turning scraps of knowledge into working tools. If not him, perhaps someone who deals in druidic artifacts. Collectors sometimes know more than they let on.
What's the catch?
Legate Denholm won't be pleased. He prefers the weirdness close. It makes travel to Camelot faster. But this isn't about his ambitions. It's about the people of Connacht and what they need to survive. Help me do this, and you'll have not only my gratitude, but the gratitude of every farmer whose fields we save. So, my Menhir whisperer, what say you? Will you lend a hand and help the people of Connacht?
Denholm is right, these people should relocate to Camelot.
I won't lie. Relocation might be the safer option in the long run. But not everyone can abandon their homes and their land. It's not as simple as packing up and leaving. Still, if that is your belief, I can't force you to stay. Just consider what's at stake here.
I don't like the idea of working for the Red Church.
Then don't think of it as working for the church. Think of it as working for me, Fabius, the man who sees a problem and wants to fix it. I'm not asking for faith or loyalty. I'm asking for action. These people need help, and you're in the position to give it. Will you reconsider?
Damn. Oh, man. I mean, he's making a good... Oh, God. See, they've done this so well. Usually when you kind of deny a quest giver in an RPG, when you're just like, hey, will you help me? You're just like, absolutely not. They don't really just go, okay, well, if you won't help me, consider this, man. You're abandoning all these, you know, they don't usually like sell it to you. They usually just like, all right, get out of my sight then. Oh. Oh my God, dude. This guy right here. Not a chance. You're on your own. Maybe I'll see what I can do. I just don't know if I want to. I think I'm going to involve Denholm in all of this. Yeah. I want to aid Camelot as much as I possibly can. Yeah.
I see. Well, far be it from me to twist your arm. Just remember, there's a fine line between refusing the church and refusing the people. Good luck out there. I suspect we'll both need it.
End of quest line.
I wasn't expecting company.
Like, imagine this guy who's like got blood and everything in here, and he's just like, hey, I'm working for the people. It's like, are you though? Brother Vitus.
Ah, you must be the one I've heard so much about. A curious figure. Navigating the shadows of Connacht. Solving problems where others stumble. Allow me to introduce myself. Brother Vitus, humble servant of the Red Church, or so the official title goes. I prefer to think of myself as an architect of change.
What kind of change?
The kind that reshapes institutions and realigns priorities. The church as it stands is stagnant, weighed down by those who use it as a platform for ambition rather than service. Fabius, for instance, is a fine example of what I aim to correct. I seek reform. Nothing so dramatic as rebellion, of course. A more elegant approach is required. One must lay the groundwork, build alliances, and ensure that when the time comes, the transition is seamless.
Isn't Fabius your superior?
On parchment, yes. In practice, let's just say the hierarchy of the Red Church is more fluid than it appears. Fabius holds the title, but titles are transient. Influence, vision, and the ability to shape the church's future, those are what truly matter. And in those areas, he's sorely lacking. Let him bask in his authority while it lasts. The tides are shifting, and soon enough, even he will see that he's relying on borrowed time.
Where do I fit into this?
I'd like to ask you to speak with Anselm, Yvain's major domo. He's a man of considerable influence. He holds the respect of the people and the keys to the court. Should Yvain's position become vacant, Anselm will step into power. A useful ally, wouldn't you agree?
Wait, is he...
But Anselm is cautious, perhaps even suspicious of anyone bearing the church's seal. This is where you come in.
Wait, hang on, man. What should I speak to him about?
I have instructions for him. Guidelines to keep the court safe from the plague. Simple, practical advice, but to gain his trust, you'll need to offer more than words. A caravan from the island Caelum is on its way to Connacht, carrying valuable supplies, plague potions, masks, gloves, and other tools for survival. Deliver these to Anselm, along with my message, and he'll see the value of our collaboration.
Why not deliver them yourself?
Fabius, in his infinite wisdom, has forbidden the Red Priests from participating in the matters of the court.
Dude, this
That's
guy.
just how he is. Very eager to maintain his spotless image. Fortunately, I have no shortage of resourceful individuals.
Politician right here, man. This guy. I'm not that eager to help the Red Church.
You misunderstand me. I'm not asking you to help the church. I'm asking you to help me. There's a difference. Think it over. The rewards are yours for the taking, and the risks, well, you've faced worse, haven't you? Should you change your mind, I'll be here. The door is never truly closed.
Oh, wow. These statements, man. What the fuck? Is another level? Brother Crispus. Did the stairs keep going up? What are we doing here?
Oh, it's you. You look, well, all things considered.
Hello?
I always knew you had to have survived. There simply wasn't any other possibility.
What?
Ah, no. Sadly not. I apologize for my forwardness. It's just, I've read so much about you. I feel as though we've known each other for ages. I've spent hours poring over the drawings of your vascular system. Enough that I'm fairly certain I could recreate them from memory. I'm so glad you're here now. If there's anything you need, please let me know. I'd be happy to help.
Are you one of a Red Priest who experimented on me?
Oh, no. That honor fell to others. I was merely a silent admirer. Though I have to say, I do think they were rather heavy-handed.
Dilrander, I know, right?
I've heard no one had much faith in you. But that doesn't excuse carelessness, don't you think?
I don't think anything excuses what was done to me.
Exactly. That's what I've been trying to say all along. A softer touch wouldn't go amiss. Some of them acted like butchers hacking away at a fresh carcass. There should be a sense of respect for their patients, a kind of reverence. Suffering is sacred, not something to be enjoyed.
Do you know why they did this to me?
Why, indeed. I have my suspicions, but nothing I can say for certain. Not yet, at least. You left so suddenly. Your case was in chaos. Incomplete notes, no one willing to talk. It was all very frustrating. That said, I do know a few things about what happened to you. And, more importantly, about the people who allowed it to happen. I'd need to dig through my notes, though. In the meantime, there's something I'd like you to help me with.
Oh god, there's a whole bunch of like extra stuff here that if I was not siding with Camelot, I would 100% be doing these. I really would, but I want to stay pure to the Camelosian side as much as I can on this playthrough, so that if we ever do another one in the future, I will basically shun the Camelosian side and go full blast, like priests, people trying to convince everyone in Connacht to stay here and not leave, like blah blah blah. You got to be joking.
Not at all. You're a mercenary now, aren't you? Or did I get that wrong? I simply wish to hire you for your exceptional talents.
What you want?
Straight to the point, I see. Oh, I do like you. You've got a sharp mind, and I'm really glad they didn't break it by accident. I need items touched by the weirdness. It's a personal fascination of mine. The way the weirdness reshapes even the most ordinary things is incredible. It can take something entirely mundane, like, well, you, for example, and turn it into something extraordinary and unrecognizable. Bring me a few of these items, and by then, I should be ready to share what I know about the experiments. Now, is there anything else?
Who are the people you mentioned?
Those who arranged your escape from the island asylum were also the ones responsible for your capture. Everything that was done to you was at their behest. I don't know much more. They've always been incredibly secretive. Honestly, I was more focused on the results than on who was behind it all. But then they took you away, before anyone could achieve anything meaningful.
Are you saying I was captured because I was special?
I don't think so. From everything I've seen, you were just supposed to be ordinary Avalon rabble, but with the potential to become something more.
Wow.
I don't have all the details
Time to
about
stand.
your case, especially concerning the Red Death, but something must have been done right, since you're not infected now. Sadly, the research was never completed. Now, I know we've never had that kind of relationship, but would you perhaps be willing to lie down and let me rummage a bit?
What? What the hell did he just... What? No.
Well, you can't begrudge me for trying. From what I understand, your natural affinity for the weirdness was enhanced. You see, centuries of living on this island have led to more and more people developing a certain tolerance for it. Sometimes that tolerance can evolve into agreeability. It does, however, take time, so you were given a push. As for the exact methods, well, I'll spare you the gory details. Besides, at this point, you know the results better than I do. Speaking of which, would you mind sharing the details of your current state?
No.
Ah, I can't say I don't understand. I respect your choice, of course. And I sincerely hope you live a long and happy life. But if any accident were to befall you, I would be immensely grateful if you chose to donate your body for further examination.
Perhaps you simply don't know everything.
Oh, I know I don't. But I can recognize futility when I see it. Farewell for now. I'll be watching with great interest.
This seems
as
like...
always.
Dude, there is some crazy... This one single like room, this is the first time I've even been in this house. I'm pretty certain there's houses and stuff, people I haven't talked to inside Kunart. I'm pretty sure. Dude, this is just insane. It's freaking awesome, man. Where is this? So, I'm gonna go and tell Denholm. I don't know how this is gonna go down. So let's see what happens here. I'm going to involve Denholm. It's only an optional choice.
Have some spare.
Oh, completely the wrong way.
Anything helps.
They do a great job with the Red Priest. Folks who are so in the dark about what's happening, yet fumbling in ignorance because it causes more harm, yeah.
Eyes forward, and mind your step.
Maggot claims that retrieving the tablets containing the Menhir ritual will help revive it. Fabius has asked me to make the weird lanterns. He says that they'll help protect the fields. This is gonna, so I'm gonna dob Fabius in, yeah?
Weird lanterns, you say? Of course, that sounds like Fabius. Always scheming. Always so subtle in his little power plays. It's obvious what he's really doing. Going behind my back to curry favor with the locals. He doesn't care about their crops or their lives. He just wants to be the hero of Cunacht.
I think there's more to it.
Mark my words, whatever he's promised you, there's more to it. Fabius doesn't lift a finger unless it serves his interests.
I knew it, man.
I don't like it, but I'll tolerate it. For now. Just don't let him drag you too deep into his games. There's more at stake here than he'd have you believe.
Dude, I knew it. I knew it. This game is just full of schemes, man. Everyone in this game is just trying to shaft you in one way or another, man. It's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. What do you think? And look at all the choices. What do you think Fabius is hiding? You seem to know him better than most. Maybe he's not as self-serving as you think. The farmers need this and he's the one doing something about it. Yeah, I'm gonna say this top one.
What isn't he hiding? Fabius wraps himself in the guise of charity, but every move he makes serves the Red Church first and foremost. The lanterns? A means to anchor the Menhir for their convenience, not for the farmer's sake. Don't let his piety fool you. It's just another tool.
Okay. Maggot claims that retrieving the tablets containing the Menhir ritual will help revive it.
Oh? You managed to extract coherent information from that druid who insists he isn't a druid? Remarkable. In any case, this truly is good news, especially for us. A ritual that works on one Menhir should work on all of them. You must bring the tablets to me, not to him. We'll use them in Camelot for many Menhirs, ensuring the safety of nearly the whole population of Avalon.
I agree.
If you give them to Maggot, only Cunacht would benefit. Do you really want to doom all of Avalon for the sake of one small town?
Absolutely not. No. The needs of the many, champ. Right? We're gonna save everyone.
I'll await your return.
Exactly. See, that's why I'm siding with Camelot. Right? We're gonna save as many people as possible. We're gonna save the world. Yeah. None of this save one town rubbish. No. No, we can't do it like that, dude. Okay, I would like to go and speak with Niante.
Sold out on your journey, will you?
Dante's down here. She just hangs out in the crypt randomly. Okay, I guess.
You're here. Let me look at you. Wow. You seem to have recovered after whatever happened at the Menhir. The All-Mother herself must be watching over you.
All-Mother had nothing to do with it. Are you not going to ask?
Whatever the All-Mother wanted you to see is between you and her. I can only accept and work with the outcome. Besides, I'm more concerned with the impact your little spectacle had on the sentiments in the village. You've given people hope. Only time will tell if that was misguided or what the consequences will be if it proves true.
Man. Whose grave is this?
Here lies Lady Maeve, wife of Lord Yvain Tarion, my dearest friend. The one I couldn't help. I'm wondering the same. I thought I'd find solace or perhaps even grief, but all I feel is numbness.
Ailey's worried you're not visiting the hospital.
The hospital will manage without me for a little while longer. Ailey is more capable than she realizes.
You sound like a politician, not a priestess.
There is more than one way to spread the All-Mother's grace. Why shouldn't a priestess take part in leading the people she serves? Lord Yvain is in a precarious situation. He needs all the support he can get, and supporting him in this endeavor only benefits the residents of Cunard. Besides, my apprentice Ailey is very talented and can handle all the matters that require a more hands-on approach perfectly well.
Perhaps relocation won't be necessary. Maggot claims that the Menhir can be reignited.
You shouldn't listen to that lunatic. Every time I see him, he's under the influence of goddess only knows what. I suppose he's right, and the Menhir really can be reignited. Then what? This land is dying and barely produces any crops. Menhir or not, I can't see a future for Cunard. It would need a miracle to survive. Relocation would be the best outcome for everyone.
Maggot says half of the Menhir rights were kept by the priestesses. Here we go.
I wouldn't know. It does sound like typical druid nonsense. Split the knowledge so nobody has a full picture, and then act surprised when everything falls apart.
Oh. I thought she was going to suggest give one tablet to Denholm and one to Maggot.
If anywhere, it'll be at the temple of the All-Mother, or what's left after its fall. When corruption spreads there, my sisters who served became something else.
Oh, shit.
Abandon this quest while you still can. Whatever you seek there isn't worth what this twisted place will do to you.
Damn, there we go. Thank you.
Wait, that didn't scare you off?
Nope.
I feel ashamed, even thinking about asking you for help. But maybe the Menhir's reaction to your arrival was a sign from the All-Mother. Maybe you are someone who can help.
Dude, this is like the second or third the first or second story quest in this entire act. And I'm just talking to this person now for the first time at hour 120, 130?
You never asked me whose grave it is.
I did.
I come here because it's a reminder of how I failed those who counted on me, and I should feel sorrow, guilt, something. But the truth is, I lost part of myself long before Maeve was taken. I stand here. I wait for a feeling to appear, and nothing comes to me. Not ever. At the corrupted temple, something happened when I was still a priestess out there. I feel like something was taken from me. Ripped from my very soul. And I've been hearing her voice ever since. Lorelia.
Uh-oh. Who is she?
I don't remember. I should, but the memory eludes me. She's calling to me, but I can't answer. Help me, please. I need you to go to the corrupted temple. Find her. Find out what she wants from me.
Why not go yourself?
Because I fear what I'll find. If she's calling for me, it means facing something I'm not ready for. But you might see the truth more clearly than I can.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. Whatever this is, it has haunted me long enough. Go with her blessing.
Dude, holy crap.
All my...
I wonder if there's anything in this temple. Secret tunnel. Dude. What is that? Oh. Damn it, that is so badass. Oh, okay. Ha. Oh. I don't want to steal something. We're not criminals. The Oblivion and Tainted runs have been great. Thank you for the content. Hey, no problem, man. Thank you for saying those kind words, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Hang on a minute. I gotta go up here. Yeah, we're gonna be back to Oblivion. I don't think it's gonna be.
Stay put. Everything will be your return. Be well.
I don't think it's actually going to be that long because I'm a little wary. Like after reading the patch notes and them saying that there's going to be a huge like update to Act 3, it makes me kind of want to finish, like just stop right there and not finish the game and experience Act 3 once they've like patched everything up and done the big content update and stuff. But I don't know. I'm searching for Palamedes' shield.
Palamedes' shield, you say? An unusual request. That shield rests beneath the Menhir. And legend has it that it used to fuel its power for centuries. I don't mind if you look at it, touch it, whatever you need. Just don't take it. It's a treasured relic. and the people of Kunart are quite attached to it. And you're probably just as attached to your head, which you'll lose if we catch you trying to steal the shield.
Half beast, thank you, man. Okay, so if they catch me trying to steal it,
If I just stay put, everything will be just fine. Ah, you've come back. Until next.
some people complain about the bugs and such. Is the game playable, or are they exaggerating a bit? I mean, it's not that. Did you play Baldur's Gate 3 at launch, dude? Do you remember how Act 1 and Act 2 were kind of like pretty much complete? I'm talking launch day, right afterwards, the first week kind of thing. And it was pretty polished, but the further you got into the game, everything started turning to poop. Got less and less and less polished. I don't know that, but I hear that that's kind of what the deal is with this. I haven't experienced any of that yet, and I'm still playing just fine, but I'm apparently in Act 2 right now. And things are going fine with me. There's minor stuff, really minor buggy things, man. Like, I've got stuck a couple times, and, you know, just minor stuff. But yeah, anybody who's saying the game is unplayable, like, that's... I think that you can 100% play all the way through the game. Yeah, this is Tristram theme song, right? It's more of a personal preference, because I read the patch notes and they were excited to release like a huge patch, an update for Act 3. That's why I was like, oh, I kind of want to I want to experience that, you know, and it's not that far away. And I do have other games like that I'm trying to like 100% in the meantime. Oblivion Remastered. And I'm doing a 100% run of Skyrim as well. So I've got plenty of gaming that I want to do to get, I don't know, to fill up the next couple months easy before returning to this. Okay, I'm gonna just see what happens here. So let me just drop this. I'm gonna save it. I literally have no idea what this is gonna do. So let me just see this.
This is my shield, but there's no part of my soul inside. We need to look somewhere else. But I can feel the missing part. Close. Maybe it's the Menhir. Maybe it needs something from us.
I need to find the real shield of Palamedes, which contains a part of... Oh. Well, that's going to be Sagramor's. Because he thought he was going to become like the next King Arthur, right? So I feel like Sagramor's probably got it. The real shield of Palamedes, which contains a part of Arthur's soul. Yeah. That's what I think anyway. So we've got two things here. Jarl, what's up, dude? Welcome, man. Sacred, good morning. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's actually a fine feedback, dude. It's well worth it. Honestly, like I wouldn't have put over 100 hours into this playthrough so far if I didn't enjoy it. There's just no I'm not that kind of streamer. Not anymore, dude. I suffered through Dragon Age Veilguard. I'll never make that. I'll never do that ever again. That was just terrible. It was really frustrating for me. So because I like to be a kind of a completionist or play through a game. Like once I've started, I like to get through it, you know, but not anymore, dude. If I feel like a game is crap, or if I don't like it, there's no way I'm gonna just grit my teeth and try to like 100% the game, you know what I mean? I'll just be like, nah, there's better games to play. And there's such a limited amount of time, and there's such a limited amount of you know, streams, so I'm only going to be playing stuff that I really enjoy. So yeah, I definitely would not still be playing this if I didn't like it. No way. Dude, I haven't even been up here yet. What the hell is this? Nothing? Okay. Wulfric's house? Dude, who the hell is Wulfric? Oh my god, dude. I don't even know who this person is. I've never even been here. We've been here for like 60 hours plus. Who the hell are you?
You see all these people? Menhir this, Menhir that. The weirdness is coming. The Red Death is raging. Camelot will eat your children. They scream and run around like headless chickens. But in the end, they all kick the bucket just the same. Am I wrong?
You can't blame people for being afraid. So is it better to smoke ether bloom and wait for death? No, you've got a point.
So, someone here still has their head on straight, eh? And here I thought everyone was living off nothing but fear and foolishness. Oh, but not for us. For us, Heather Bloom, hey?
Wearing an interesting hat.
Interesting? I call it bloody stupid. I traded some noble brat for it. Give him a bow. He said he'd need it when Camelot tries to take the Menhir by force. Poor fool thinks that's what matters. You can't explain it to someone like that. If you think it's stupid, why did you take it, eh? Exactly because it's stupid. One look at it, and my face lights up. Life's bloody dumb. We pull serious faces and pretend it's not, while the gods fart on us from above and burst out laughing. So I figured I'd just join in.
What did you do before? In addition to bugs, players want to pass the game, destroy the leveling system, and many other things. Wait, what, you mean this game? People just want to pass the game, you mean? Like get through it? Oh man, I mean that's pretty normal though, right? With like a new game. Yeah, I feel like some things were polished. It was a finished product, but that's like the bare minimum that you should expect from a AAA developer, you know what I mean? That to me, that kind of stuff is like, that's bare minimum. Like a huge developer needs to deliver that, and if they don't, they shouldn't be a AAA developer. Like they just shouldn't. That's how I see it anyway. But the content itself, I mean, this game right here has got so much more heart and soul as an RPG than Dragon Age Veilguard. It's not even close, dude. It's not even close, right? Dialogues that actually affected the relationship between you and this random NPC. There's more in this like conversation with this like this dude sitting on his bed smoking this ether bloom than in like literally every conversation. Ah, just horrible, man. Just meaning and impact is just gone, lost. Yeah. One of its problems was that it was very easy to 100%. It wasn't good enough to complete, but it dragged many of us along to do it anyway. Yeah. What'd you do before?
Before I took up smoking full time, I was Yvain's huntsman. Oh, don't look at me like that, it's true. Hunted game every day. Now and then I organised proper ceremonies for the Lord and his court. Oh, you should have seen it. Special garments, dogs, falcons, nobles everywhere. And me in front, leading, teaching. Ha ha! Oh, those were the good days.
Save on survival. You need to make a fire or you need to sleep on a bed. That's it. When you rest, it saves the game, and if you drop down a weird fire and you spin cobwebs on it, then you can save the game as well. Or just be in a town and then you can open the menu and save the game. Why don't you do it anymore?
The Menhir's weakened. The forest's got less game. And there's more filth crawling out of the weirdness. So Yvain called off the hunts. Too dangerous. That bastard, with those words, he took away the greatest joy I had. So I thought, sod it. And now I sit here and indulge the second greatest joy.
Hey, yeah, no problem, dude. No problem, man. I really like to play Warframe. Oh, there's a few Warframe fans in here. But the leveling system killed my desire to play because they put, if you don't advance in 3 attempts, you have to wait 24 hours to be able to do that task again. To advance to the next level, I was stuck on level 7 for 7 years. What? For me, Dragon Age ended with 2. Everything after that was a slow decline and downgrade into everything that made Dragon Age so good. Yeah, I mean, the Dragon Age 2 is when EA took over, and I think they've... If you go back and you read a bunch of, like, the interviews, you can clearly see that EA's perspective was not to... it was not to change the game's, like... It was not to change BioWare's aiming of their target audience. It was to include more people into their target audience, to make the target audience bigger. What do you have to do that? There you go. Make it more easily digestible for the masses. Get rid of more and more stats, more and more of the, like, the nitty-gritty kind of like Dungeons and Dragons stuff, right? The stuff that was like, you know, let's be honest, right? This shit. You know what this is? Second edition D&D. Second edition, right here. Yeah. Ooh. Sensational. Right? An absolute tome of brilliance. Like, holy shit. Pages of information on each enemy, right? Climate, terrain, frequency, organization, activity cycle, diet, intelligence, treasure, alignment, number appearing, armor class, movement, hit dice, Thaco, number of attacks, damage, attacks, special defenses, magic resistance, size, morale, XP value, right? And then right under here, combat, big paragraphs of information, right? Habitat, society, huge paragraphs, ecology. And the ecology of a hook horror? What?
we went from that to 4th edition. I rest my case. I rest my case. Yeah. Let's see what we got. Ah. It's like we got like it. It's just here's all the information you get. Where's Hokara? Where the hell is Hokara? Please let Hokara's be in this. Just try to use the same one we just found. Don't know if there's going to be any Hokaras in here now. Hokara, here we go. This is it. This little blurb here. From there to there. That's it. That's all you get now. We went from an entire page of lore, of juice, right? The flavor, the sustenance, to Hook horrors live in total darkness. They can see in lit environments, but in the dark of the deep earth, they navigate using echolocation. They also make clicking noises to communicate with one another. An Underdark explorer might become aware of nearby hook horrors by these noises. That's it. I mean, it's a little bit more. But that's only if you DC 25, right? Or DC 30. Rolling some information, nature check. I mean, it's just sad. It's just sad, dude. Right? But they got to make it more digestible for more people, because they got to expand the audience, because they got to make them more money, man. That's it. So we get, you know, dumbed down stuff. It's just what it is.
Go, then.
The good thing is, though,
go
right?
Do something foolish while you've still got the strength.
Is that you just gotta put your money in the things that support the things that you like, i.e. this game. This is their first game like this, man. This is their first shot, and it's a home run. Boom. Right? Who cares if they didn't finish the game? Right? No one cares about that. This is an indie team. Cut them some slack, man. Right? They get a break. They get a break. Now, hey, we all know right now, okay, the facts. If Bethesda released The Elder Scrolls 6, hear me out, and it looked worse than this,
It looked worse than this. This doesn't look bad. Let's just hypothetically imagine Bethesda released Elder Scrolls 6. It looked worse than this. It played worse than this. It was way buggier than this, right? It was incomplete. Maybe it was unplayable. Maybe it was absolutely busted and broken. If Bethesda released Elder Scrolls 6 and it was like that, you damn know everyone on the internet would be rage moding, absolutely destroying Bethesda. They would be on that hate train, slamming it. Pappy Todd, done, right? We all know it. So, the bare minimum that they need to step up with, it's got to be this good. Minimum. It has to be, dude. It's got to be. Yeah.
A new legend is born.
Yeah.
Amen.
Larry Hemsworth. The 7 months. Thank you very much, dude.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying that as some kind of diss for this game. Like, these guys, man, this is their first attempt at this game, and this is a massive success. This is so good. Like, I am very, very hopeful for everything these guys are going to produce in the future. That's why I believe you should chuck your money at these guys, because we need more people that are making games this way, right? In the mix. We need developers like this in the mix. Otherwise, all you're going to get is more games like the next Dragon Age from BioWare. All you're going to get is like the next dumbed down version. Like, it's more and more dumbed down, because it's just like, we need more customer. We need more of a... No, we don't. We need this. We need more hardcore like experiences, man. This is what makes it good, right? Yes. It's the same in a lot of genres though, man, if you really think about it, you know? Fighting game genre, like your fighting games suffer from exactly the same thing. The more that they take away like hardcore combative stuff out of the game, that makes it really, really competitive and fast-paced action. It can be the smallest thing, timing for blocks, blah, 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 blah. An infinite list of these things. The more easier they make that stuff, the more critique it gets. The more harsh that community comes down on the game. And like, it's just like, what are you doing? Like, all this stuff shouldn't be like easier. It's like, you're taking away what made it good in the first place, right? You're taking away that thing, but we all know exactly why everyone is trying to do it, right? Because they want more players. They want more of the thing. But that's not going to work. That's long-term death right there. Yeah. I don't think that we should give a pass to people who release unfinished products regardless of the size. I do, but it's very, for me, it's very situation specific. Like, I can see how a developer, right? Consider this. And the reason why I say this is because I've been in this exact position as a developer. I've been here. Consider this. Imagine if you're in a position where you've worked 3 years, 4 years on a game. Imagine it's in this state. It's finished to the level that we are playing it right now. Imagine that. Now, imagine there's a decision and you can make the decision, okay, to release this game as it is right now to fans, to your players, to your player base, or you do not release it and your studio closes down and that's the end of it for you. Trust me, if that's your studio, you're releasing the game. There is no chance in hell between those two that you're gonna go, nah, I'd rather let this ship sink. You won't do it. You won't do it. And what I'm saying is that a AAA developer should know better than to ever be in that situation. An indie developer might not. There could be all kinds of things in play that have kind of caught them out. And I've been in that exact situation that I just described, and it's shit. It's shit, man. Actually, I've been in that situation twice. The first game was Stargate, right? And a lot of you guys who know me or have, you know, been in this channel for a while know that, yeah, I worked on the Stargate game, not the MMO. I worked on Stargate SG-1 way back. That game was finished. It was finished, man. At least in the state that this is right here. It was done. You could play it from start to finish, do all the story missions. You could do everything. All the characters from Stargate were in the game. And it just got bonked out of existence, man. Nope.
Remain
vigilant. That's shit, dude.
My shield is a fortress.
It's terrible. You know, and it wasn't really that long after that studio closed down. It's just it sucks. It's a shitty thing, man. Yeah, but that's the reality of it, right? That's kind of like, of course we don't know, but these are the things that you'll never hear because they're often not talked about. They're like the things that are behind the scenes that happen in game dev that they never make it out to the public. They never make it out to the press, and it's shit. But that's a real thing, man. And yeah, trust me, if it's a small kind of like homegrown indie team and they've been battling hard on this project and they're basically at a point where they are kind of being crowbarred into, hey guys, like, I know you've been doing this, you've been banging on this project for like 2, 3, 4 years now. Maybe it's even longer, 5 years, right? Who knows? By that point, man, as a developer, if you're a key member of that team and you're one of the original people on that team and you've been grinding and you really believe in this game and it's in this finished state, you're gonna release it. You're gonna put it out. There's no way you're standing back being like, nah, we should just take the L and just close the studio and not release the game. Write an apology letter and be like, sorry guys, thanks to all the early access people, now we've got a huge debt to pay. We've got to pay back all these people. You would never choose that. Not in a million years. You would put this game out, be honest as you can, say, hey, look, man, we're doing our best. We're going to patch the shit out of it over the next coming month. We'll do our best to polish it all up, fix as many bugs as we can. We got to release this game, man. It's coming out. Boom. And I feel like I'm okay with that. I'm not okay with that if it's a AAA developer. Not even remotely. A AAA developer should never be in that situation because they've worked for too long and they've released too many games to be caught out in that situation, man. That's unacceptable. They have millions, tens of millions, maybe even hundreds of millions of dollars budgets. They should be able to work their way out of those kind of situations at all times, and they should know better. They should know more. Their managers should be able to prepare for more. They should be able to get around this stuff. Not always. They should be better equipped. An indie developer You can't expect that from them, especially as, you know, they're on game 1 or 2. It's just, yeah. You're tired of getting into a game and then having to stop for them to finish it. Yeah. No, dude, especially for something that you're really hyped about, it makes the burn even harder to bear. I get that. But yeah, that's something that's pretty, I would say that is going to become the norm going forward. 1 second. Yeah, the Stargate SG-1 was a game that got cancelled like way back, 2006, 2004, 2005, 2006, something like that. Cancelled. Game finished. The second game that I worked on that was in that situation, that was very, 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 very pressured, was a game from another indie developer that I was working at in Australia at the time, called Fuzzy Eyes. It was a game I was working on called Edge of Twilight. That game was... It was kind of a nothing game, honestly. It was gonna be something. It started off as kind of like okay, this could be quite cool, this could be something, and we had a lot of really, really cool ideas with that game. And it did become something. It really did become something. It ended up nothing. Nothing like what it was when the core team that built that game from the ground up was working on it. It completely changed into something else, but that was another example of kind of what I was talking about here. It was just not enough of a game, right? And it's a shit decision to be in a, you know, after 2-3 years of development and just be like, gotta walk away. This is terrible. Or do we just chuck it out? Who knows, man? Yeah. Stuff still be under NDA even when cancelled. Oh man, 100. I can't even tell you how much artwork that I have done for various customers, clients around the world for games that I can never ever show publicly. I can never say, hey, I made this for XYZ game. Never. Ever. Did I sign that contract? Yeah, because I don't really care. It doesn't bother me, you know. I was never attached with my art or my experience or my skill level or whatever it was for all the time that I worked in games. No, I don't care. I don't think that game artists, you know, I don't think that anything that I was doing is very special. It's not like we're out there saving lives, you know what I mean? It's just, yeah, and just one piece of the puzzle of a really big puzzle. So the you know, the singular contribution is It's not a big thing, not a big deal. So it didn't really worry me. But it does affect a lot of people, I know that. It's just corporate greed when AAA developers releasing early with so many bugs and faults day one. Heavily invested by big money men. Yeah. Accept less from game companies. Yeah. Dude, back to what you were saying, I feel like I feel like the main thing about it is actually that that, like I said and have been saying for like the last like 5 years, this whole thing is just going to get worse and worse. This is definitely going to be the new norm, and it will be very rare when a game comes out and it's actually polished, right? It's actually good. It's on point for the developer. Like, for example, Divinity Original Sin 3, right? Like, imagine Divinity Original Sin 3 comes out and you're like, oh, we know what Divinity Original Sin 2 was like. That was a damn good game. Your expectations are here already. You know that. And imagine it comes out and it's just slick. It just ticks all the boxes. Imagine that. That scenario is gonna be super rare. The more we go forward, it's just gonna get rarer and rarer and rarer. And the buggier, the more buggy games, the more incomplete stuff, the more like kind of like roadmap style delivery of a game. Hey guys, we're gonna give you this little bit first. 2 months later, we're gonna give you the next bit, and then 2 months we'll give you the next bit. That's gonna be normal. That's gonna be very, very normal from a lot of developers. Yeah, or it's gonna be buggy. Need a lot of patches. There's gonna be no more like early 2000s game dev, dude. That shit's gone. Forget it. That time's over. This shit, right? We live in this world now, man. Yeah? Hey? We live in little paragraph Timmy now. Yeah. This is the world we live in right here, champ. Right? This is the description of the mummy right there. Right there, man. Yeah? That's why you gotta jump on games like this and support this developer, because this developer is the entire page, right? That's D&D 2 second edition, D&D 3.5 edition right here, man. Yeah. The Witcher 4 already pumping out the PR to let the masses know it's going to be a while after launch before it looks like it does. You know what else, man? You know what else I forgot to mention the other day with The Witcher 4? I'm on a rant right now. Sorry about that, but you just need to take a seat. Listen, okay? You know what else I noticed about that Witcher 4 tech demo? Think about something here, man. Right? You probably did notice this, but I didn't say anything because I felt like maybe I was even though I was talking about it from a game dev perspective, I might have been like ruining people's fun. And I don't want to ruin anybody's fun. We're all going to play Witcher 4. I know that. It's going to be good. I do believe it's going to be a good game, but I hope you guys could tell. They started the presentation very clearly announcing, hey guys, just letting you know, this is all on a PlayStation 5, right? Yeah, dude, that was super obvious. It was so obvious that it was on a PlayStation 5. Can anybody guess why? Can you guess why it was on a PlayStation 5? It's actually really obvious, and it's not some small detail or anything like that. It's not some like tiny thing. It's really, really obvious. Because it's the superior entertainment. No, honestly, go back and watch it again. If you go back and watch it again, there is nothing sharp on that screen. Nothing. Not a single frame. Even if you find the best, highest quality version and you watch it, everything is blurry. Everything. It's all blurry. It's all low resolution. All of it. There is not a single sharp line anywhere in that entire presentation, man. None of it. It's all blurry. Which means that has been upscaled to shit. Okay? That's the first thing. The second thing, right, is that I really feel bad because I do genuinely think, because people who aren't developers or whatever, right, are just like gamers, you guys actually think the game's gonna look like that. It's not. It's not. It won't. I please, in your heart and soul, just know it's not gonna look like that. It just won't. You gotta like separate that completely away, but it's still valuable to see that because it's kind of like it's like this crazy goalpost, right, of like technical, let's say like technical 100%, if that was like a thing. Like, imagine we could hit that 100%, right? And there was so many of them on the screen, right? 300 people in that market square. Zoomed in on one market dude. He was having a conversation with some other dude about the fish, right? They framed all of that stuff in such a way, if you go back and look at it, like that's the norm for this game. But you and I both know that's never going to be the norm for that game. It's just not going to be. You go back into Cyberpunk 2077, look at that, look at how that entire thing started way back when they showed Cyberpunk 2077. Same shit. That tech demo stuff was mind-boggling. So good. Holy shit. And when we saw the game, okay. It's still not like that even now. But if you go back even further to The Witcher 3, it did the same thing. Go back and look at the E3 demo of The Witcher 3. Look how it looks. Look how it looks, man. You can go and look at that video on YouTube right now. Look how freaking cinematic and like pre-rendery that game looks. It's insane. Dude, Witcher 3 even right now doesn't look as good as that demo. It just doesn't. That's the difference. So a tech demo, man, you got to put that away. That's just like that's not a game. There's a dude standing there with a controller. What that dude is doing is pushing you through the tech demo. He's not playing the game. There's no game. The game is move forward through the tech demo. That's the game. And when you're creating a slice, like a little vertical slice or a little tech demo like that, you can essentially put a little bubble around this tech demo. You can delete all the freaking real-time like game calculation stuff, all the stuff that makes it the game that is running behind the scenes, that will cause stuttering, that will cause all this kind of crap to load in and load out. Dude, you can absolutely brute force all of that inside a tech demo, so you can completely, utterly reduce that down to the tiniest possible footprint, load it all in at once, turn everything up to the highest possible level, and then essentially there is no game but this on-rails little tech demo, and you got a guy standing there with a controller to make it look like he's playing the game. There's no game. It's just a tech demo. It's a very, very closed, a little closed circle that you can really use to fluff people into thinking, guys, this is what The Witcher 4 is going to look like. Trust me, it's just not. All of those knobs are going to be turned way back. way back. Yeah, way back. That's what you got to expect. Don't expect that tech demo, dude. That's... You're setting yourself up for complete and utter disaster if you're expecting that. Just don't, man. Like, it's not it's not it's not realistic at all. Yeah. How helpful the engine can be now. I don't look for the 60 FPS stuff, but for it's faster than it used to, or that it's something you could do easier. Yep. All the little tool bits and pieces, but see, dude, that's because you're a developer. But the average person, they don't see it that way. They just go, holy shit, did you see how good Witcher 4 looks? That's it. You know? That's all they see, dude. So it's really easy to get to like catch him out. And it's that, even though I 100% support doing that, because I'm a big fan of doing that, to showing everything cranked up to like 11 and 12 and 13 and 14, right? I love that shit. I'm all about tech demos, dude. That's 100% my jam. I love it. But holy shit, man, I don't like fooling my fans. I would never frame it in such a way that I was like, yeah, this is what our game's gonna be. I would never do. I wouldn't do it. I just wouldn't do it, man. It feels way too disingenuous. Like it. I would not want to let them down, you know? Yeah. This reminds me of the time I found out none of the world in the game exists until it's shown on your monitor. Yeah. Digi Inferno, welcome, dude. A tech demo is what happens when you put your engine to 200%. You do it for 5 seconds, then it dies. Yeah. Well, in Unreal, I mean, this is how we sold projects. You guys know a game called, I can't even remember the name now. So I built a demo. I built the tech demo. It was myself. Had a coder friend, one other artist, and it was a little team of 4. What was the game called? Shit, it was a first-person shooter. It was nothing great. Don't get excited. Came out around 2007, 8. Dropped in from the top, and then like a thing. Shooty pew 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 game. We're dropping in with the guy around 2000. Say anybody know this first person shooter tech guy? Look kind of like Halo ripoff. Like, what's the game called? Shit, I forget all the stuff I've worked on now, dude. I don't know. Had some guns in it, right, dudes, in big armor. I don't know. All I'm saying is, so we got a little crack team, 4 dudes. We built that demo. Put it in front of the publisher. There was about 3 other teams that built demos as well for like a game, kind of like a little tech demo like that, showcasing what this game idea could be, right? We built the demo. 3 other teams built their demos. We all submitted them, and our one got chosen, got made into the game. Game came out. If I remember what the name of the game is, I'll tell you. Or what it became, I'll tell you. But this whole tech demo thing has been around for a long time. I've definitely built a few. Yeah, I can't remember it now. You're right, it is. It's already bothering me that I can't remember it. Was it the one where the guns went bang? Section 8! That's it. Mr. Delirious nailed it. Section 8. Any of you guys ever play that? Right here. But will you guys ever see that game? Will you ever see the tech demo? Nope. Nope, you won't. It's not important now. I was just making like an example. Yeah. So back then, game dev was more Wild West, man. Imagine this. Imagine this, Turtle. Imagine you know someone, or you just had some connections, and a dude goes, "Hey, I'm gonna give you Unreal Engine. I know that you're a good developer. Your budget is 50k, 60k, right? I'm gonna pay you 60k. Put me together a little tech demo of a game. Here is the paragraph, kind of like idea of what we're looking for. Show us what you got. Free reign, dude. You got a free 60k to build whatever the hell you want, but this is your little framework. And if it gets chosen, we'll see what happens after that. Maybe you'll be the boss of it. Will you be running the show? Don't know. Will you be like a key member? Maybe. Who knows? But just, you got a locked in sum of money. Do whatever the hell you want. Show us your tech demo. You've got this much time. It's got to be finished by the end of that. Got to end of that time. That's what it was like back then. It was freaking badass. I did that a few times. It was freaking cool, man. Anyway. Let's go, dude. It's time. Am I dead? Sunken castle. Wait, sorry. That book looks so good. Sorry, I can feel the paper from here. Which, the old one? The vast majority of things seem to be simplified and dumbed down for the masses these days. Yeah. Yeah. More business, you know? I would prefer to stay small. I'd have a hard cap. Stay focused on delivering the experience. Especially if we got known for it, you know? Your boyfriend gifted you Tainted Grail. Now you don't have any excuse not to play it. There you go. Sea lobster, hello. Sorry, just eating my dinner. Wow. Did I ever play Lies of P? No. I tried the demo and was like, damn, this is awesome. Can't wait to play that. And then we never just never got around to it. DLC came out, right? What the hell is making that sound? I've never heard that sound yet in the game. Oh shit! What the f? Minor detail. It's nothing. Minor detail. Did it make that little squeaking sound? You guys shouldn't keep that thing boxed up down there, right? It could snap that bridge like it was nothing in a second if you don't feed it or you tell it a bad dad joke. It's just gonna lose it and wreck your entire city. It's not. I can't wait to get down there and fight that thing. Trust me, I'll kill it. 1 hit, 2 hits max. Easy. Disabled veteran gamer. You just woke up? No. We're still Act 2. So many quests to go still. I feel like I need to do a big sweep of the of Kuanacht and talk to everybody again, because holy crap, dude. I'm still finding houses that I've never been in. People I've never talked to. Inside the Red Priest house, there was 3 Red Priests that all of them had quests and stuff for me to do, and I was just like, oh my god. But I'm not doing it because I don't want to help the Red Priests at all. So I decided to say nay. The hammer, it was actually okay, but it's just not as good. Ultimately, this thing just does more damage. Cuts things down faster. The hammers feel really good to use, but okay, we've got a few ways we could go already, huh? That's a big axe, champ. Okay, merchant. Gato. Oh shit, he's got the stuff. Oh.
Ah, you're not one of the rats scurrying about this place. Truth be told, you don't seem to belong here at all. Perhaps you shouldn't be here, eh? But in the grand scheme of things, it's none of my concern. Do you need something? Name's Gatto. Once upon a time, I used to be a rat catcher at the court of King Sagramore. Later, fate led me to catching rats here, outside the cold walls of Sagramore's castle.
I see you, dude. I see you.
A king is a king. He bears the flaws inherent to any ruler, as if the crown itself bestows similar faults upon each bearer. But there's little to say about Sagramore. It's the queen, his wife, who is the true delight. She's scheming, spiteful, and beautiful. The ideal woman. Trust me, I've met King Sagramore on many occasions. He doesn't make much of a grand impression, and he used to have quite the short temper.
Tell me something about this place.
There's not much around here. The most important places are my shop and Sagramore's court, just over there. You might also run into the Shroom Knight, the Queen's personal lapdog. Though he's a knight, he's a rat of the lowest order. I can't make heads or tails of him. No idea what he needs. If you want, go ahead and talk to him. I've grown tired of that fellow. Waiting for a customer. Are you interested?
Okay. Interesting. Leech bite.
I'll be... How can... I'll be...
Give him some moisturizer. Give him some of that good baby oil. I'm gonna be overweight in seconds. I know it. Dagonet. Known for his wit and humor, Dagonet served Arthur as both jester and knight, proving that even the fool can be a hero. Oh, sorry. His loyalty and bravery shall forever be praised. Sir Dagonet. Oh, is this him? I thought he might have been like an NPC or something. Sentinel spear. 2 quick seconds, guys. Hang on. Sorry about that. I think I'm gonna love this place. Yeah, it's already badass. Ooh. Baylor's Bulwark. Nice. "10 seconds for double damage." Damn, that's pretty good, man. After every 10 hits. Wait, what?
Greetings to you, strange soul.
What?
You carry a light that doesn't belong to the Sagramor's realm. You're not from here, are you? I fear, then, that you won't be able to grant me absolution. At least not yet. Only a pure soul can bear the sins of another. My soul was once like that. I thought it would be enough to... I don't know what I thought. I've been here for so long.
Sorry about that. Oh. Wait, what is this all messed up? That's better. Here we go. You took on somebody else's sins? Is there any way to help?
I don't know. I sought meaning in the All-Mother, pondered the truths of the Red Priests. I searched for a merciful God, but all was silent. Then I came here, for Sagramor, soon to be king, was about to ascend to the pantheon of demigods, and beside him stood the Queen, as radiant as dawn, gentle as the light of spring. I swore to serve them until the end of time, yet she desired a true kingdom, regardless of the means. Next, there was the descent into the depths where we now find ourselves. This came to pass at the Queen's behest. How twisted and corrupted must one's soul be to desire something so dreadful? rule alone over the world of shadows. I was stupid. That. It may be my only solace in this vale of tears. The fungus helps me keep my senses, attuning me to the rhythm of this forsaken kingdom, making me somehow understand. I feel the footsteps of the souls wandering about. I feel their ever unfulfilled needs and desires. The fungus conveys this to me quite clearly. Yes, and in a way, I accept the workings of this wretched place. I feel as though I am a part of it. It gives me some sense of belonging. And perhaps there is another future for this realm. Perhaps if we are all connected here, forming one single organism, it might lighten our burden. Who knows?
Tell me more.
Apparently, this is what the world looks like without gods. What? Everything that was meant to be born here was supposed to fulfill a beautiful mission. Instead,
two wax tops.
Came an endless wandering in the abyss. Sagramore took a wife, a woman whose power no one was aware of, much like her true intentions.
Oh.
And here it is, the kingdom deep in the abyss, with its abysmal king and queen.
Wow. Okay, I'm looking for a druidic tablet. I heard it could be found in this fortress.
Scroll. Indeed. I recall seeing druidic sages arriving at the court long ago. I also witnessed powerful acts of magic. Surely the court custodian might know more. But you must forgive me. I cannot provide you with a more specific answer. May goodness and light guide you. May goodness...
Stigander. Stigander. Stigunder. Stigunder. Wow. Hang on a minute. I think we haven't gone one of the ways. Just give me a sec. We could have gone a couple different ways here. We choose to come down here. This was only one of the ways, yeah? This is where we come out. Was this the shop guy? Shop guy around here? Okay, very good. Yes. It's like first-person Dark Souls. Yeah. Did all that. Okay, we're coming down here. A dungeon. Like in Dungeons and Dragons. My God. Trust me on that. We can take him. Or we could befriend him. A Dundion. Dundions and... Wow. This is just... It's just cool, dude. Oh, we could take that blade right there. And we could wield it. Darkest Dundion. Like we could wield that. We're big enough. We're big enough, dude. We are easily big enough. That sword's what? Like 2.5 times our height? It's nothing. We can wield that. Easy. Easy. What the fuck is it? Skeleton Archmage. Have we seen a door like this? My God. If I could save it, honestly. Guys, if I could save the game, I honestly would. And I would just jump down there right now. I would jump down there and we would fight that thing, right? Man to man. Right? We just get down there. Right, we'll stand on whatever he's standing on. I don't know what that soup is. Right, but it looks sturdy. We'll take him on easy. I guarantee 4 hits tops. 4 hits tops. Look at him. He looks like a coward to me. Weak. Put it out of its misery. Why should I do that though? I don't know if I want to do that, honestly. It's just a creature living its best life, you know. I'm really not sure if I want to like interrupt it. See that chiropractor after that. Shit. What if it's got sword loot? I don't have a bow. But you know what I do have? I have burning ember. Serious right now? I gotta... Oh, come on. Hey, man, you come over here, champ. Hey, man. Let me in, champ. There we go, right? Just like that. We do that again, James. Okay? Can't help it, man. We're at 190, so let's go back now that we're here. I'm gonna go grab a bow. Yeah. Right. If that creature thinks it can exist in my land, it can't. So now that we know it's in there, we're gonna go get a bow. Right. We've got about 2,000 arrows on our person. So trust me, we're not running out of arrows, and we don't need to purchase any. But our archery skill is probably about 1. So we're going to prepare ourselves for that little confrontation, right? With Mole Face down there, whatever the hell that thing is. We're going to get him. We're going to crush his soul, delete his spirit, consume his very essence. IGN gave section... Wait a minute. Fishy Dave. IGN gave section 8 an 8 out of 10. Of course IGN gave section 8 an 8 out of 10. Of course they did. Buy this game or Elden Ring add-on? It depends if you like in-depth RPGs or you like more action games. If you like more action games, I'd get Elden Ring add-on. If you like something that's a lot slower, more deliberate, a lot more conversation-based, quest-based, all that kind of stuff, then this. But there, yeah, also there is a demo of this if you want to try this before you buy it. Where the hell is my bows, dude? Bow. Sort by damage. Yeah. So this is the highest damage one we've got. Dreven's bow. Look at that thing. Thank you. Poison arrows, no thank you. It's just wooden. I'm not using up my good arrows. Are you kidding me? Okay. So we are ready to do this. There's also a Neo 3 demo. Is the character creator in that demo? Also, I felt like Neo 3 kind of looked just like Neo 2. Am I wrong? It looked kind of just like it to me. Didn't look that different. Like there was no huge graphical jump where I was like, oh my god. I've run through KCD2 and Oblivion Remastered so many times it's getting dull. Well, I don't know. Yeah, you could try the demo, but it is quite an old build. So I know, for me, this is my game of the year so far. This beats Stalker 2 for me. Having said that, I haven't played KCD 2 yet. Oh, let me go up here. This is just too good. This is what I want from Elder Scrolls 6. In terms of like functionality and stuff, like for me, Elder Scrolls 6 needs to be at least as good as this. What the hell? Oh, it's just those. Yeah, but the difference between Neo 1 and Neo 2 was quite a jump. But from Neo 2 to Neo 3 doesn't look that different. Okay, now we're prepared. Okay, let's save it. I do think we're good, so let's just get into this. Oh. Did you do Somnium for an Enderall playthrough? I've heard it's the best RPG modelist person. A person can play these days. Oh no, I didn't. I did get a lot of people suggesting that though when I did. I didn't even play through Enderall. That's another one I need to go back to. I do need to go back and finish Enderall. Maybe I'll chuck that on the end, dude. Maybe I'll add, because when I beat this game, oh shit. When I beat this, my plan is to go back to my Oblivion permadeath, right? And finish that 100%. We're doing for anybody that's new in the channel, we're doing an Oblivion permadeath 100% channel, 100% run. We made it to about 67% or something like that now. We've made it a good ways into the game. Where are we at? Here we go. This is our character so far. 67.82%. Those are all the things we've found, all the things we've cleared. In orange, those are all the things that we've done. We created this character on launch day of Oblivion Remastered. Hasn't died yet. We're playing on Vanilla Expert difficulty. Not Master, but Vanilla Expert. We didn't start on that, by the way. We played on a modded difficulty to begin with. And then it got way too easy really, really quickly. And we switched over. We just set it back to Vanilla Expert because that was basically hard. So it was just better. And we've almost died probably at least 20-30 times in this run so far, but we've survived. But this is where we're at. We'll be returning to this when I beat Tainted Grail. And then after we've done that, we've got to go back to our Skyrim 100% playthrough. And then after Skyrim, maybe we'll chuck the Enderall playthrough on there. I don't know. See how we go. I don't think I need any of that stuff anymore, so... What race is it? Orc. I wonder if I can just shoot this thing down from here, can I? Or is that too far away? I haven't done any ranged combat in this game yet. Dude, this is doing a shitload of damage. What the hell? Actually, giga damage. Look at this thing. What the? Half health already. Dude, holy crap. Oh. Yeah, the archery sounds very good. Even just the archery sound and like animation, I like it better than Oblivion. Shit. Dude, this is taking me... I've gained so many levels from just shooting this thing. Caelum, thank you. Exile, welcome, dude. Welcome to the weekend, man. Shit. Wait, 40 EXP? Are you kidding me? Okay, so here's the thing. Do you reckon I can go down there? You reckon there's a way down? Do I sacrifice this run just to see if there is? I killed him for 40 EXP. That is like... That is literally... There's no way down that. There is no way down that, dude. It's not happening. Okay. I thought that there was a way down here, but there is not. There is not. It could potentially... Oh, shit. It could potentially be on the other side there. But I don't think so. That rock monster sounds very squishy. It's like... Okay, let me talk real quickly to this guy. I just want to exhaust his dialogue. We're listened to it all before.
Ah, truth. Though, if you come back.
Does this have a better look of the potential way down? So the shop goes over that way. What's rent like in New Zealand? Terrible. This is one of the most expensive places on earth to live, man. I'm not even joking. Do you want to live alone or you want to live with people? Like, do you want your own place? Okay, there's a shield over here. Alone in the smallest possible apartment, like 20 square meters. Do you want to be like, do you care where you are? Holy shit. Wait, I didn't get that shield. I did, yeah. Like, do you need to be in a city, like close to everything, or can you like live way out? You know what I mean? Actually, there's no apartment buildings way out, so you're gonna be going city, so small as possible. Dude, I don't know. Probably like 320 to 400 a week. And that's probably gonna get you one that is like
Greetings to you. Strange soul.
It's freaking expensive to live here, man.
You carry a light that doesn't belong to the Sagramor's realm.
We're just gonna skip through this, yeah?
Not punished. May good.
Okay, now we're basically at the same part we were at when we died, so we're just gonna chill from here. Yeah, one bedroom is like $400 to $500 a week. No joke. That's 1,600 to 2K a month for a really small apartment. Don't even get me started on house. You don't want to know. $10K a month. Nah, dude. Nah. No. If you were getting 10K a month, man, honestly, you could probably support yourself. Yeah. If you getting, dude, yeah. This isn't really like the place to move and live. If you wanted to like move here and like earn some money to save it, to like invest or build something for yourself, or like invest in your future, like anything, this is not the place to do it. This is the place to move to if you just want to experience something completely different, totally different lifestyle, meet new people, and experience like a completely different culture. And this is a good place to do that, I think. But financially, this is not a good place to move to financially, man. It's not. Cheese is like $12 a freaking block, man. You know what I mean? Freaking Milo is like $10 a packet. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Shit's expensive. Australian cities are super expensive too. New Zealand is next level up. Yeah. The exact same product, the like identical packet of like stuff or product, you can get it in Australia cheaper than you can get it here, and it's made here. Yeah. So a product that is made here in New Zealand gets shipped to Australia, sold in a supermarket for less than it costs us to buy it here. Dude, I'm not even kidding. Of course, except for like fresh fruit and vegetables or whatever, but like a packaged good, yeah, it costs us more. It's insane. You have the same situation. Whereabouts are you, dude? Glad that I pummeled this guy into the dirt, because I feel like if I let him live for any longer than that, I would have been killed. Insane, right? And try renting in Amsterdam. What's the rent like there? Who's that?
Ah, a new guest in our court. Welcome, stranger, to the humble halls of King Sagramor's castle.
Is this
Are
what's his
you
name?
here to seek an audience with the king and queen? Many are eager to see them, though most are the old regulars. I'm sure their highnesses will be pleased to see a new face. We haven't had many guests of late.
Who are you?
Oh, no need to trouble yourself with me, my lady. I am but a simple custodian, a lowly servant of our gracious majesties.
Or are you Delamere?
If I had performed my duties better, perhaps there wouldn't be so much constant dying.
The court jester, dude. You mentioned constant dying. What do you mean by that?
Oh, it's no big deal. We live here in perpetual suspension. Time can't touch us, and it's all thanks to the Queen and her sisters, who decided that would be best for everyone. Well, as long as you don't sin against their majesties, then you might share my fate. Or that of Sir Stigender, who you may have encountered on your way to the castle.
Oh, okay, yeah. I see what happens when somebody disobeys here. So what was Sir Stigender's guilty of?
Loyalty, of course. Sir Stigender swore to our queen that he would remain faithfully by her side, and that he would take every sin of hers upon his shoulders. That was a very unfortunate pledge, as it later turned out. Now our brave and loyal Sir Stigender is atoning for sins that aren't his.
Damn.
But breaking his vows would be a sin in itself, requiring even more atonement. It's a no-win situation. But such is our fate.
4 hits tops, champ. Let me in the room with them. 4 hits tops. We'll sort this all out. What did you do to deserve punishment?
Well, I wanted to feel the softness of the royal bed. Yeah, no, don't look at me like that. It's not what you think. The Queen's honor is intact, at least where I'm concerned. But I happened to be in the chamber when King Sagramore appeared. He wasn't alone, and his companion wasn't the Queen. It was one of the Harpist sisters. But shush. The king didn't notice.
Oh, we knew that.
But the Queen caught on to my unease. She tried to force me to confess what I had seen. I think she suspected it involved one of the king's indiscretions.
What an... Dude.
In the end, I was the one who paid for his sin. Oh well. It's the lot of servants to bear the burden of their lord's transgressions.
What an amazing thing to have that in the dialogue. And that you already know that that happened. If you made the right choices and you completed the Harp Sisters quest back then. And here you go. Here's a dude who caught them. Who's referencing the same thing. It's just brilliant, man. Another character at a different point of the story that's referencing something that someone else said. It's cool, dude. Oh my god.
Oh, I'm sure they will. But you might have to wait a bit. The king's schedule is completely full for the foreseeable future. And, before you ask, no, there's no way to speed it up. King Sagramore is very particular about treating all his subjects equally. Unless you're aiming to become the court jester, there's not much I can do to help. Though, now that I think about it, perhaps if the Queen's sisters put in a good word for you, you might just get to the front of the line.
Tell me about the sisters.
Oh, that would be Miss Clare and the midwife. Should I elaborate about the royal family in any particular order?
Tell me about Claire.
She's the youngest of the sisters. She used to be so sweet and innocent. But now, well, I shouldn't gossip. I'm already trying to make up for that. Just know that Miss Clare isn't a bad person. She became envious of the Queen's love for the king and ended up chasing after boars who never really returned her feelings. I don't know much more than that. Talking to Miss Clare is rather, difficult. You'll see what I mean.
What about the midwife?
She's a wonderful woman, completely dedicated to family. Her life's mission was to bring a child to the royal couple into this world. She loves all the royal children. Unfortunately, none of them are, suited to inherit our kingdom. You'll be fine, as long as you don't insult her family.
Where can I find her?
I'm glad you asked, my lady. All you need to do is kill me, and the keys to the sisters' chambers will reveal themselves to you.
Okay. The guy on the couch. Thank you, man.
Yes, exactly. It's no big deal. I've died thousands of times. That's just how it is for me. Ever since Sagramor's kingdom was established, I've been the keeper of the keys to all the chambers in the castle. And with magic, when a spell says, guard at the cost of one's own life, well, it tends to take that phrase quite literally. If I died forever, I wouldn't be able to guard the keys anymore, right? So I come back to life every time someone needs a key from me.
Wow.
That's just how things work around here.
What in the hell? Dude. Dude, this, what the hell?
Hello again, my... Have a splendid...
Have a splendid, say it, what? Say again? Oh. Thanks, champ. I appreciate that. What are those things? Restart, dude, but I can't save the game. Oh my god. This dungeon is massive. I cannot save the game, and I've been playing the game now for 10 hours straight without restarting. There is some like memory leaky stuff going on, so the performance is getting choppy. Guess it's up this way. Who's next? Options. Game. Veteran. Rebels, come! I don't even know if I'm gonna fit. The reason why I did that is because I don't even know if I'm gonna finish this dungeon before the end of the stream. I can't stop playing. Like I gotta save it, right? Like I can't just end the stream and be like, well, we gotta start that again. Sorry. If it takes a normal person 2 hours, it's going to take me at least 4 or 5 hours to get through this. Wow. The face of a scum saver. All the details, all the information. Yes, we expect nothing less than hardcoreness. I'm talking graph paper. I'm talking pencils. I'm talking making your own maps. Yes. Sleep in their beds. And they'd probably get the pox if I slept in these beds, but you know, still. Survival, the tedium of having to drop a fire to save and save in a bed. Yeah. So it does make me think why I do it, to be honest. I don't think there's any real reason. It's not that important, is it? When you really think about it. 1 second, guys, hang on. I didn't need to do that. Okay, we can rest right there. That's a save point, so I could have just done that. I didn't know. insane on compared to TikTok live streams is like reading a book. The TikTok live stream's bad. Dude, I actually really wondered if, you know, I've wondered about broadcasting on TikTok as well. But I genuinely think I just get eaten up there, man. I don't think there's, I just don't think this kind of content works for TikTok. I just don't, man. I think it just get, the screen would just be constantly filled with like Resident Sleeper emotes. So this was at the bottom. Let's go up the stairs. Well, I can't do it right now. I don't have enough TikTok subscribers to stream. Critical hit applies haste. Flickering figurine. Haste, huh? Ghosts, blood spurting. Love it. Okay, I'm gonna restart the game. Just I can feel it's already janking up. So let's just go back down. I'm quickly gonna sleep on that bed. Should create a save, I think. Hopefully I don't get some kind of disease for sleeping in here. TikTok Live is a dumpster. You cannot, your content won't fit in. Too brain rot. Yeah. Let me restart here. level 58. Combat looks punchy, yeah, man. There we go. Holy shit. The famine, what is that? Attacks apply a massive poison buildup. Oh yeah. Easy to miss that one. This music is so good, what the hell? Just epic. Remember, we're underwater. I wouldn't rule it out. Yeah, no, I definitely, I have talked with the mods about it a few times actually. It's definitely worth a shot. I'm gonna give it a shot when I can. You never know, dude. It's like you say. Use the key to the midwife's chamber. Ooh. Unlock requires a key to the chapel.
Who goes there? Are you here to see the children? Oh, my sweet babies. I lost them. I lost them all before they even got here. They scattered, poor things, like dandelions in the wind.
I hope you'd help me get an audience with the Queen.
The Queen? She wants nothing to do with me. I failed her so terribly that she no longer wishes to see me. I've fallen so far from her good graces. But I will make it right. You'll see. I just need the children here, safe and sound. Maybe when she sees them, even as they are, she will love them just as much as I do.
You've lost the Queen's children?
My little flowers. They're all gone. Met their grim fates within these castle walls. They die and die at the hands of those who should have loved them, or through their neglect. Poor little things. They deserved so much better. After all, they were barely more than blood on our sister's white sheets.
If the children were never born, how could you have lost them?
They are here because I wished for them so desperately. I hoped my sister would be happy. But you cannot force something that was never meant to be. Yet I tried, and tried, and tried. Now they haunt my dreams and waking hours, while the Queen has forgotten she ever carried them under her heart.
You're not making any sense.
No, I swear they are here. They are all here. Our little princes and princesses. They never were, and never will be. Yet they give me no rest. Last night, I dreamt of our brave Wilin pierced by 100 arrows. 2 nights before, he was swallowed by the water. He never left his mother's womb, yet he calls to me always. But I cannot find him. So I write. I write when he last showed himself to me, so I'd know. So I could go to him if I ever had a moment of peace.
I can help you.
Really? You'd do that? And you won't hurt them, will you? Please, I cannot bear to hear their cries anymore. I need them close, so I can watch over them as I was meant to. If I could keep that one promise I made to my sister, perhaps then I could finally know peace.
Do you have any idea where I should start searching for the missing children?
Let me think. Renaud, the Crown Prince, loved to stand on the balcony, gazing down at the gardens.
I just killed...
Watching the legacy that will never come to be.
I just killed
Little Noah, covered in blood. His mother would wash him again and again, scrubbing endlessly. It feels like he rarely leaves the bathtub. Oh, and Hugo, such a sweet child, sleeping soundly in his cot. Sleeping and sleeping, always and forever. He has his favorite lullaby. She stitched them into her prayers, yet the gods unraveled them one by one. Where are they? A mother should not outlive her children. I must preserve their existence. But how can I when they are gone? She stitched them in.
Damn. Soaring up and down, up and down, up and down, until the branch snapped, his skull cracked, and the swing was no more. I see she was trying to teach these kids some valuable lessons on the wall set. See that? I'm sure it's some very, very advanced physics. Yeah. Alien technology. Yeah.
He's gone. Young Prince Renard. Oh, by the gods, lost for good this time. The midwife will wring my neck with her bare hands. I can't. No, I won't go back to her like this. And the Queen, she'll do worse. Much worse. Have you ever seen her angry? Hopefully not.
What exactly happens to those who disobey the Queen?
She has ways. Cruel ways. The lash is the kindest punishment among all of them. My favorite.
Wow, dude.
Oh, yes, of course. Straight into the void. He stood there for a long while, just staring into the well. And then he was gone. He just stepped in like it was the most natural thing in the world.
Why didn't you jump after him?
Are you mad? Who would do it? Jump into that void? You're not being serious. Oh, surely you don't mean to. Oh, may the gods watch over you. Or, no, wait. Better they don't look upon someone heading into a place like that. They might feel disgusted. But I wish you luck. Remember, everything you do is being judged.
This music is fantastic, dude. Hey, bud. Hello? Renault.
Did the midwife send you? Or was it that coward who's supposed to be keeping me under their heel? The firstborn of the king and queen. A proper little princeling. Almost grown. Though life has never tested me thanks to the comfort I was raised in. Which is why I'm full of whims. Why I think only of trivialities. Why I'm just a gilded youth, unable to appreciate what I have. I won't bother listing every one of my vices.
Okay.
Don't take it personally. You're not that special. Nobody is. I just wanted you to leave me alone. But as always, everything in this house proves hopelessly useless. Any form of service, flawed and feeble. They lack competence. Next time, I'll find a deeper despair and an emptier void to hide in. Mother won't be pleased with how miserably the court servants perform their duties. She never handled disobedience well. Well then, we can skip pedagogical lectures, as I know you'll force me to return at the end.
Pedagogical?
And later, I'll try to run away again.
Your mother never handled disobedience well. What do you mean?
Of all my mother's obsessions, control is her greatest. Everything must bend to her will.
Yeah.
That's why I take so much pleasure in defying her. Poor father. letting her trample him like that. It seems a crown on a man's head weighs him down and dulls his mind. The charms of power.
Tell me more about this dude.
They say I take after him. Look closely, and you'll see all you need to know. How pitiful I must be then.
Wow. I mean... God dang. Why don't you want to go back above?
Above? What above? There's nothing there either. Here, emptiness turns into more emptiness. Nothing begins, nothing ends. The same, over and over again. I'll tell you something. This place, all this darkness and silence, is no different from what awaits us in the gardens, the halls, or the chambers.
Damn. Time to go, dude.
Spare yourself the trouble. You don't have to drag me by the hand. I know the way back. The Queen's little lapdog. Phew.
You have found the young master. Joy, such great joy. I owe you a debt or two. We simple folk, we must stick together. Here, take this. I hope it serves you well.
Increases max Eternal Guardian Seal. Oh, it's an armor relic, I see. Wait, how do I go back? Make sure he's back in his room, right, where he belongs. Yeah, there he is.
She stitched them in. A mother should not.
You've done what you were all.
Okay. Now we've got another dude. Claire's tower. Hugo the youngest could be peacefully sleeping somewhere. Noah might be somewhere with the servants that were constantly baiting him. I want to say this dude's definitely at the bottom. That lullaby. That is just creepy. Decreases incoming damage by 20%. What was that? Decreases incoming healing by 75%. Still 20% DR, that's huge, dude. Okay. Wonder if our attacks are bug.
Hey, how come Hess versus RPG so powerful in this game, man? You say that he playing on the hardest difficulty, but he killed everything in one hit. I feel like you're modding the game in secret, installing very easy mods, make him really powerful, man.
Just kidding, that. I know that's what you're thinking, but you're just gonna have to take my word for it. This is about skill, talent. That's all it is. This room was locked before. Here's the bathtub. Eddie's. What is that?
Why did you kill me? I didn't want to. I didn't want to be like that.
Oh my god, that is just creepy. Who are you?
Mom, she used to call me Little Fish sometimes when she was in a good mood, but when she wasn't, she'd call me bastard, misfortune, or mistake. Once, during a bath, I cried that the water was too hot, so she pushed me fully underwater and held me there until I learned. After that, the water was always cold.
This is brilliant. Brilliant. This is the kind of writing we need to dare to go into games, dude. Wow. Damn.
Mama is the most important one. She controls everything. Everything rests on her shoulders. I can't disturb her.
And your father?
Father is the king, and usually just sits on the throne. Mama always said he was busy, but he just sits there.
What happened to you?
Then I was here, sitting in the water, and I never cried again.
Shit. Oh my god. Dude, this game, man. Actually, before I do that, let's just quickly hit a bed down here. Lock in a save, yeah. What's Claire's tower? Sagramore Castle. Interact. What is this? Hang on a second. Sweet breeder climbed up the tower, now shattered little body lies broken down below. What the? And deep in the night she swore to end her mother's reign, but the queen knew her daughter well. Blood calls to blood, and in the end blood was all that remained. Yo. Where's the other one?
They are here. All of them. My sweet little petals. I'm so sorry. I should have tried so hard to bring you into this world. But maybe now we can set you free. You will help us, won't you, stranger?
What happened here?
Fate has made a mockery of us all. Our deepest desires have been laid bare, twisted into instruments of our torment. Take these poor little creatures. They have no place in this world, yet they are forced into it and out of it, again and again. But our sister wished for them, and here, her word is the only law.
What can I do?
My sister's reign must end. It's brought us horror upon horror, all because of her fear and obsession. She thought she could forge fate with power, but she was wrong. Fate is inevitable, and the one she claimed was never hers to begin with. Yet we are the ones who suffer the most.
Shit.
Brought into...
Damn.
I have enough of all this.
Okay, that's the midwife. I've got to get Claire's, it's so creepy, yeah. I've got to get Claire's approval now. Kid Dracula. Welcome, dude. Yeah, it's just a normal day for me, man. Okay, looks like we're going straight up. Oh damn. Wait, she's wearing red priest gear. Dude, that beard is epic. I want a beard like that. What is that? Triple king? Quadruple king? Phew. Oh my god, like, this is, dude, these characters are just so creepy. What the hell? Oh my god, dude. What is going on here?
Boss. No, not Boss. Boss in the letters. The letters to Boss, to beloved.
What letters?
These, all of them, I write.
How long have you been writing them?
Letters to beloved Boss, I write.
I'm looking for a druidic tablet. Do you know anything about that?
I write only letters to Boss, to beloved. Yours, Claire. Sister has a tablet. Once she had it. Once, sister.
So she's not your sister anymore?
There is no love in her. There is much in me. For Boss. For beloved.
A new legend is born.
Number 2.
1,000 emotes.
Dude, I wish. Oh my god, I wish I had that second armory up for you, man. I tell you this though, next month is 3. It'll be ready for you then. 100%. I'll probably have up to about level 6 done within the month. 1 is finished and I've kind of started on 2, but there's only like a couple things there and it's not like functionally set up yet. So we're nearly there. Nearly there. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate it. I'm just going to roll them out in numbers whenever I get them all done. Right? So I'm just going to add to the armory, like all the 1 month subs are done, the 2 month subs, 3 month subs kind of thing. I'm just going to roll them out in monthly blocks.
My beloved. My dearest.
I've also got some really cool surprises for progressions and things like that. I'm going all in on this, man. I need to read her writings. Shit.
Once upon a time, there lived a young maiden named Claire. She had 2 sisters, and together they resided in a resplendent castle within a land untouched by the cruelty of time. In this unchanging realm, there was neither the sorrow of endings nor the joy of beginnings. No sunrises, no sunsets, and no seasons to mark the days. Such was the design of the eldest sister, whose insatiable hunger for control bound the kingdom in eternal stillness. She hoarded love and devotion as a dragon hoards treasure. Yet for all her power, her heart remained empty. Cursed to feel nothing for eternity, Claire, the youngest and gentlest of the sisters, moved quietly through the cold, unchanging halls. Her beauty was, too, untouched by age or hardship. Yet unlike her sisters, Claire possessed a secret, a flicker of defiance against the curse that gripped their land. Her heart remained free, protected by a force beyond even her eldest sister's reach. True love. This love bound her to a noble young man named Bors, whose memory was her light in the kingdom's shadow. Though torn apart by dark magic, Claire refused to surrender to despair. She knew that giving up hope would mean losing herself entirely.
Oh, that's
succumbing
so
to the
sad.
same cold emptiness that claimed her sisters. So she endured, her heart steadfast in its belief that love could shatter even the darkest of spells, and that one day, somehow, she and Bors would reunite.
Dude, how like feverishly she was writing those letters to Bors. Like, oh man. Dude, this game, man, it's just so good. It's so good, man. Who wrote this? Shit. Dude, man, there's just nothing like this in the Elder Scrolls. It's not, I mean, come on, man. You know it. You know it. I love Elder Scrolls, man. I love Skyrim. I love Oblivion. But there's nothing like this, dude. This kind of stuff it is not in their game. This is just next level shit, man. It's so good.
It was the height of summer when young Bors first laid eyes on the maiden of his heart, working in the fields, his skin bronzed by the sun. He paused as the sound of hooves drew near. A lone maiden approached, her hair shimmering like spun gold, her cheeks rosy and her waist snugly drawn into a spring green corset. While the other peasants bowed their heads, Bors stared unabashedly. Sensing his gaze, the maiden turned sharply, startling her steed. The horse reared and she tumbled from the saddle, straight into Bors's waiting arms. Their eyes met, and in that instant, the maiden felt herself lost. A warmth bloomed upon her cheeks, but a deep foreboding stirred in her stomach, for she knew there would never be another man who could claim her heart so completely. From that day forward, she rode past the fields daily, offering Bors water and sharing quiet moments beneath the shade of a willow tree. Days stretched into nights, and the two surrendered to love. But one day, as the maiden passed the field, her beloved Bors was nowhere to be found. She waited beneath the willow until darkness fell and reluctantly returned to the castle. The next day, and the one after that, she returned. But Bors never did. Summer turned to autumn, and the maiden ceased her rides. She withdrew into the shadowed stillness of her tower, her heart heavy with unending sorrow.
Wow.
Unbeknownst to her, Bors's bones lay bleached and brittle beneath the sun, hidden in the very field where their love had bloomed. For in Sagramor's kingdom, no crime was graver nor punishment swifter than love.
I didn't do it. And this narrator, holy shit, man, this narration, god tier voice actor, like pinnacle tier.
Long ago, there lived a maiden named Claire, fair of face and gentle of heart, cursed by her cruel sister to remain imprisoned in a high tower, forbidden to step beyond its walls or look out of the window. She spent her days weaving a tapestry of the outside world, a world she could glimpse only through the reflection in an enchanted mirror. Yet Claire dared not lift her eyes from the loom, for the curse was absolute. If she ever stopped her weaving to gaze out the window herself, the fragile thread of her life would snap. One day, the mirror revealed a grand procession on the road below. Among them rode a knight clad in gleaming silver armor, a sapphire cape following behind him. His warm eyes and copper hair struck Claire's heart with longing. Unable to resist, she rose and stepped toward the window for a glimpse of the gallant knight. The moment she moved, a terrible pain gripped her chest and the mirror shattered. Claire, knowing the curse had claimed her, fled the tower. She reached the road just as the procession passed, grasped the knight's cape, and collapsed. Sir Bors turned at the sudden tug, leapt from his horse and caught her. Her breath grew faint, and she whispered, "Do not grieve, for I am glad to have seen you, my knight." With those words, her spirit departed. Sir Bors wept bitterly, for never had he seen a maiden of such beauty and grace. His heart swelled with both joy and despair, for he knew he would never again love another as he loved the fair and cursed maiden, Claire.
Shit. Dude, what the fuck? Man. Dude, this just makes that whole thing so sad. Like the entity that we interact with in the real world, like not in her dream, but the Claire as we know her like right now. Man. Holy crap, dude. Brilliant.
In the days of King Sagramore, there lived Bors, a wandering minstrel whose songs were famed for their beauty and sorrow. Among his melodies was one that bore the weight of his heart, the ballad of a lady named Claire. Claire, a noblewoman of unmatched grace, had been betrayed by her jealous sister, who sold her to a rival lord for power. Locked in a distant tower, her pleas for rescue went unheard. But Bors, who had once sung for her in her father's court and fallen deeply in love, learned of her plight and vowed to save her. He journeyed to the castle where she was held and sang beneath its mist-shrouded walls each night, hoping she might hear him. At last, a faint voice joined his song. Claire, her spirit unbroken despite her captivity, determined, Bors devised a daring plan. Each evening he sang in the castle hall, lulling the court into an enchanted trance. When the moment was right, he slipped away to free Claire. Together they fled through shadowed halls, hearts pounding with hope. But as they reached the forest edge, disaster struck. The alarm was raised, and the guards gave chase. Armed only with his lute, Bors faced the guards to protect Claire. In the struggle, he was struck down, his body falling beside his broken lute. Claire was dragged back to the castle, her heart forever bound to the minstrel who had died for her.
Dude, what in the hell? What if I get back to her and she's like,
You! It was you! You killed him!
And then she just rage modes. No. No. There's no way. No, no, no. No way. No way, dude.
I was writing something. Something important. Do you know what it was?
You were writing love letters to Bors, don't you remember?
Yes, Bors. My former lover. I have fond memories of him.
You wouldn't stop talking about how incredible he was.
Really? Perhaps that was true once. I longed for my own Sagramore. I craved love, true love. A beloved, not a dog. My dearest Bors, I'm sorry. Here, you've read these notes on the stacks of paper. My handwriting. I must have written them, yes.
So you haven't seen anything strange happening to me?
Strange? No, I'm sorry.
What?
My sister. I have two sisters. One older and another the eldest.
Tell me about the eldest.
She's the caregiver. She nurtures. She helps. She tries.
Middle sister?
She wanted Sagramore. She wanted the crown. She has everything except love.
Why didn't she have love?
She has no desire for love. She wants to rule. Love is not necessary. Power is. Fear is.
How can I reach your chamber?
It's at the very top, above all else. To see everything. To hear everything.
Wow. The Eye of Sauron. And does she have a druidic tablet?
She does. She holds the power of the Menhir. She has everything. Enough. She sees all, hears all. Her arms are long. They're everywhere. Go now, go.
I should speak with the custodian.
I was writing something. Enough.
Oh man, that's
She
just...
sees all, hears all.
That's just a brilliant character
Her arms
design.
are long. They're
I love
everywhere.
it. Absolutely
Go
love
now, go.
it. Freaking sensational, man. So good.
Hello again, my lady. Are you ready for your audience with the king and queen? Ah, I see you're trying to coax a little gossip out of me. I appreciate the effort. You're the only one around here who can hold a normal conversation. Not many people know that the three sisters are Bandrui, female druids. Interesting, isn't it? Not all druids allow women to engage in their noble profession. They didn't care, though. They did their work, and they did it well. One day, they delivered a prophecy to Sagramore, telling him he was destined to be the next King Arthur.
Uh-oh.
Our king took their words to heart, and made one of them his queen. The other sisters helped the queen maintain the kingdom in its current state. It's not for me to say whether it's right or not. I know my place and the role I've been given. Hello, are you ready?
What will it be like?
Nobody knows. The king and queen haven't granted an audience to anyone in years. All these poor, lost souls will never get their turn. Only Stygander and I are aware of the passage of time. The rest are stuck, frozen in the moment. But we're not allowed in the throne room, so we have no idea what's going on with the king and queen. If I were you, I'd be sure to mind your manners and follow every order for your own safety. Ah, not many people, not 1 hour, the other, I know.
I can't sleep. I can't sleep anywhere. Does she have a bed up there? Oh my god, I can't sleep on your bed. Just give me like 1 hour. Oh no, dude. Shit. If I go back this way. Oh. Yes. Nope, no. Back this way. Nice. Yep. Go.
Hello again, my lady. Are you as you wish. Here is the most precious of all keys. It will open the doors leading to the throne room. Oh, and you might have an occasion to see the royal chapel. Please, don't forget us. Damned for all eternity.
I thought he was going to teleport me there, sorry. Damn. The chapel? This was the chapel, no? Yeah. Bits of wood and all sorts.
Of change, you have been noticed. I was chosen to extend you an invitation to speak. But first, you must let me show you something beautiful. The mycelium. Do you agree?
The Mushroom Knight. I know who you are.
My role in all of this is insignificant. I am but a small part of a greater whole. I am not the one who can give you that insight. You will learn everything during the conversation. I promise that nothing will be hidden from you.
I don't want to.
Very well. I won't trouble you any further.
Oh no, maybe I shouldn't have done that. I don't know whether he's a good guy or not. Oh my god. Oh god. I can't resist it. I can't resist it. I gotta know. I gotta know what the damn Mushroom Knights are thinking. It's a sickness. It's an affliction. Ooh, okay. He's got athlete's face. He got a little bit of that. Athlete's foot.
Hello again, my lady. Are you ready? It will open the doors leading to
Cannonballs, thank you, dude.
Please.
Show me.
Splendid.
Also, this is the real Mushroom Knight? Oh, this is Stygander is the Mushroom Knight. Oh.
Your arrival brings me joy. It means this place might have a better future. Welcome. The true natural order, balance, death and life. We have lived together since the dawn of time. Regardless of the decision you make, I will still be, in one form or another.
Wow.
Your arrival has sparked real change in this place. For the first time in centuries, I have no doubt this change will only deepen. But I want you to understand what you will bring about. The curse of this place will be lifted. However, with its disappearance, all the inhabitants of this place will die against their will. There is, however, an alternative.
Tell me about that alternative.
You will go to my home, the place that is my core, and you will take a part of me. When the time is right, you will place me within the body of the unfulfilled King Sagramor.
Wait, but that just means you want to be. What will happen then?
I will take control of this place through the bodies of the royal couple. This is the only way it can be done. The king and queen are inextricably linked to the origin, the present, and the potential future of this place. They must have a part in this. My growth will be slow, but eventually I will encompass everyone. The new kingdom will be a common good.
But you're a fungus. This is a sentient fungus that is basically like, I will become the new god of this like little realm in here. Stygander seems like a real fun guy.
What if I choose not to do it?
I cannot force this decision upon you. I am not able to threaten you, nor do I wish to. But after you complete your task, this place will die with all its inhabitants. That is all. No more, no less. So then, what is your choice? There will be no other opportunity for this conversation. I don't want to strain Sir Stegander's body for too long.
Dude, this guy was massively loyal. Okay? He was loyal to a fault, said that he would shoulder any burden and he would do anything to serve. So he's a good dude, but I don't know, like he's not, will it be him? Or are we talking about the fungus here? What role does he play in all of this?
Ah, the faithful penitent. We were fortunate to cross paths. He found peace and was able to partially come to terms with his fate by attuning himself to me. As for me, I gained this vessel through which we can converse. We helped each other greatly.
I don't know if I trust this fungus, dude. Oh. These decisions. Oh my god, man. This game must be massive. Dude, I've been playing like for, what are we at? Maybe 135 hours now, something like that? Maybe more? I'll do it.
Wonderful. When the moment comes, plant us within the king's breast. Let him finally rest. We shall take this place. Thank you, on behalf of the inhabitants of this place.
A parasitic fungus that wants to be a god. What could possibly go wrong? I know. It seems... I don't know if I trust this fungus. Shit, man. I don't know, man. It's a sentient fungus. Like, I'm not sure. Can we go back and save it now that we're just done that? Can we just run back and quickly save the game? Before we deal with this madness? Dude, this is a tough one. Okay. Let's get in there and see what happens. Let's see the king and queen. By the way, hang on. Dude, I want you guys to know that I have been sprinting in this game. I have been sprinting in this game for 100 hours. And my athletics is only at 89. This is the kind of length of leveling up. This is the kind of stuff I was talking about. Do you guys remember like a month ago when we were playing Oblivion and I was like, man, they needed to like just, you know.
I've been sprinting for 130 hours, man, and I'm only at 89. And when you get to 90, it takes a really long time to level up one level. So holy shit, you know? That's what I'm talking about right there, man. They have nailed it. Nailed it. Home run, another home run. My two-handed is at 100, yeah. I mean, that's to be expected, you know? Probably done something like 20,000 total quests in the Monster Hunter series since the dawn of Monster Hunter on the PS2. Maybe 20,000 hunts, maybe more, to be honest, I don't know, 25,000 hunts total, right? Across all platforms, all SKUs, all games, you know? I've probably done a total, I'm not even kidding, not even joking, not exaggerating, nothing. Maybe 25 quests, 25 hunts, not using the greatsword. Total. Yeah. 20 to 25k hunts. Greatsword. All other weapons across all games, all SKUs, maybe 20, 25 hunts total. Yep. Idiot. I've got an affliction. Okay. Noted, 10 out of 10 minimum, that's right, dude. Where's this go, I wonder? Oh, right back to the start.
Why did you refuse to simply bow? You could have served me for eternity. Wouldn't that have been beautiful? I think I screwed this up. Where is the loot? I didn't. Oh no, dude. I messed some stuff up here.
I'm gonna load the game. I'm gonna load the game. Sorry. I didn't think that going that way was going to take me to the throne room. I thought that was like something different. Sorry. So this is after I accepted the spore thingy. Now I'm just going straight through, opening the doors, and then going into that throne room. But I'm gonna take a different direction, yeah. No, it's not because of that. I just want to make sure I didn't get locked out of something else. That was just the second thing, and I was like, nah, I'm not going back. Nope. I didn't go up here. I didn't even get to my god. What the fuck? Lovely interior decorating. When I buy my mansion, it's gonna look just like this. Said no one. Except maybe Mr. Multifarious. Shit. Oh, dude. Okay, well, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. That's... I mean, this is a delightful place to take a nap, right? Just like curl up on that red velvety couch right there. Beautiful. Ooh. Sagramor's dream journal. 2 crowns lie before me, one of iron, heavy with war, the other of bone. Light as breath, the Bandruis circle, their voices weaving fate into the air. Which will you wear, my king? My hand moves to the iron, but the bone shifts, creeping towards my brow. Choose quickly, for the wind carries whispers of the usurpers. The moment lingers, stretching, breaking. I sit upon my throne, but it is made of roots, binding, twisting, growing through my ribs. The Bandrui hum, hands raised in mock benediction. The king must be the land, and the land must take its due. My voice is hollow when I call for my sword. A crown of briars tightens, and the throne whispers, not yet, not yet. The Bandrui offers me a gift wrapped in shadows, a blade, a crown, a shroud. Their eyes gleam, knowing. I take it, and the world shudders. The ground opens, and I fall into mist, into darkness, into prophecy made flesh. Their voices rise, laughing, lamenting. A gift once taken cannot be returned. I wake, the weight of it still in my hands. Dude, this shit is just brilliant. I'm so into this, dude. The Bandrui stands at the crossroads, their eyes hollow, their hands red. One weaves, one cuts, one watches. They whisper my name like a blade drawn from its sheath. King they call me, Slayer they call me. They spit into the fire and it hisses. A shadow grows behind me. I turn, but the night swallows my sight. Banquet set before me, wine black as blood, meat raw upon the golden plates. The Bandrui kneel, not in reverence but in mirth. Eat, king, they coo. Their laughter crawls like insects in my ears. I drink, and the taste is bitter ash. The crows scream above their wings, blotting out the sun. The youngest smirks, a feast for the kings. The second tilts her head, but not for you. The eldest bares her teeth. Not yet. I walked barefoot through the river of swords. The bandroids stand upon their bank, their lips stained with prophecy. Step lightly, king. The eldest warns, but the water rises. My reflection does not follow. It lingers, watching, waiting. 1,000 hands reach from the depths, grasping and clawing. No man may claim the throne uncut. They whisper. I wake, fingers slick with blood. Oh my god. It needs more bleeding walls, more random screams of pain and lament from the depths. You're like, no, there's not enough pain and suffering, right? It's too namby-pamby, right? This is a basic tier. This is kind of like my guest quarters, right? This is the fancy portion of my house where I, keep our guests, entertain the guests. Dude, these photos, oh my god, dude. Just freaking brilliant. I love it. I love it. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to do that, that's all. I probably could have come back up here and done it. I know, just... That was a huge crit.
How could you wound your queen
Wow.
so cruelly? Why did you refuse to simply bow? You could have served me for eternity. Wouldn't that have been beautiful?
Holy crap. Weak. I mean, it just looks so cool. Come on, man. That thing just looks so cool. Erendite it is. So what's up this way? Well, I mean, look, so we kind of had an interesting discussion about this yesterday. So, a lot of people have arrived at Act 2. Here's the thing. A lot of people have arrived at Act 2 around, like, less than level 30, right? If you consider that's probably the average. I would say someone who's a little bit more of like a slower gamer, someone who gets really into things, trying to find everything and do all of that kind of stuff, maybe they'd arrive there higher level than that. The thing with this stuff is, man, one key thing, yeah, you get this in Act 1 if you look around for it, right? That's the first thing. The second thing is it's stat bound. You can't even wield this stuff until you're like level 35. Level 38, I think you can, until you can wield this sword. And that's if you respec and put everything into the exact stats, right? So there is something about that. Like I feel like that's a fine thing, right? You can't just, for example, run into Act 1 and get this sword and then wield it, because it won't do shit. It'll be pathetic. So you kind of have to grind a bit to be able to use the sword. Obviously not doing like an extreme length or anything like that, but 38 it's decent, you know? It's down here. Nothing. And at least they did that. Oh, you meant that the new sword is Act 1. Got it. I don't know about you, Haz, but them gigahertz you're doing so sadly. No, I agree. That's why I'm still doing it. There's also been a lot of people being like, it's just too easy. I'm like, I love it. That's why I love like these giga tier items that just make you feel so overpowered, because it becomes a choice, you know? Like, I do think that's a cool thing. Because I could easily just go, you know what? No, I'm not going to wield this. I'm not going to play with this, the Arendite anymore. I'm actually going to play with the Oath of Flame. Pretty much cut my damage in half. This poisonous greatsword. Or just use the spectral sword. I don't have the spirituality for it, so... But you know what I mean. So the choice becomes yours on the difficulty. It's just freaking so good, man. Mikey, you champion. Dude, this is major spoilers. If you ever plan to play this game, this is Spoilerville. This is main story quest. Just a heads up. Did I just get 2 spectral swords? Holy fuck. Yoinked it off her after the battle cutscene. Alright, what's her armor? The Queen's Crypt. Of course it's mage. Increase spell power by 15% and magic crit chance by 15%. Oh dude, I bet that looks sick. Hang on. Display? Isn't it display? Helmets? Or is it game? I mean, doesn't suit my character, that's for sure. Increases spell power by 1%. Magic crit chance by 10. Oh, that is freaking badass though. Spell power by 25%, magic crit chance by 5. Royal breaches. What? I think we've found ourselves a new pair of pants. I think it's time to become a wizard. I'm just saying, I'm something's compelling me. I think that potentially what we should be we should put down the two-handed sword, okay? And we should just maybe we should rethink this. You know what I mean? It could be worth it. That's all I'm saying. Like some mystical reason. Yeah. Could be worth thinking about. I mean, wow. It's valid reasons, right? And we literally just took them off this mummified person here. I mean, very comfortable, you know, all the rest of it. Dude, he's just still... What the hell?
Gone. Is she? Gone from one eternity straight into another. Oh, how I wish we'd had one more day. A proper one. Marked by the sun setting on us forever. Once, I dreaded it. The relentless passage of time. And now, all that's left is tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow. And all our yesterdays have lighted fools, the way to dusty death.
Is this the guy from Dragon's Dogma 2? What happens now? The fungal envoy will give a new life to this place.
Fear not, till mushrooms take the place of your heart. And now mushrooms grow in my chest. The king is dead. Long live the king.
What happens now?
Now it all ends. The lofty dream, the endless torment, and the fruits of our vanity. What we leave behind is a monument to our own foolishness. There will be no legends told of this place, for it is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. And this is for you, the reason for your visit to this cursed court. You may leave now. Your audience is over.
Shit.
The king's body, our body, the body of all.
Dude, imagine I can come back to this place later and this shit is just like some gigantic like mushroom shrine. Dude, I would not put that past it.
We must grow. We must grow.
Oh, dude, this is freaking creepy, man. This is freaking creepy, dude. Holy shit, man. What the... Weird? Oh man, trust me, this whole thing has just been like, what the fuck? I have loved this. I've loved this. I gotta go back and talk to a few people here. Hang on. I can't leave this place without saying, like, just seeing how these people are. Like, does she have anything to say? Dude, this was absolutely brilliant. This is by far my favorite part of the game so far. All the writing in this place was freaking god tier. I hope that Elder Scrolls 6 can even, like, walk on this level, man.
No one shall bow to anyone.
Dude, they're all mushroom.
All shall become us. All shall be with us. All shall be equal. All
Oh my god, dude. I kind of feel a little bit strange about this. I'm not sure if I should have done what I did. I feel like I've chosen... Dude, I know what I've done. I know what I've done.
we must grow.
Oh my god, dude, this is...
The king's body, our body, the body of all.
Oh my god, dude. What happens if you just slaughter them all, though? I feel like I've chosen a very, very druidic outcome to all of this. I think the good thing to do would have been to just let them all die.
No one shall bow to anyone.
Oh. This game is just begging to be replayed, man. There is some good multiple choice option stuff going on. He came back. This is the right thing for me to do. Am I supposed to be running all the way back like this? Dude, this is just freaking insane. I can't believe we're back here. It feels like we were just transported to another world for a couple of hours. Like a totally different... Man. What the fuck? This game is phenomenal, dude. What the hell? Level 58. We're almost at 59 as well. Save the game. Guys, perfect timing. Thank you guys very, very much for hanging out with me today, man. I appreciate it. That's the end of the stream for today. We're going to be back tomorrow, of course, exactly the same time for another stream. We're going to carry on our playthrough, right? Right from here. So we'll start again in about 12 hours from now. 12 hours on, 12 hours off. Streaming on Twitch and on YouTube. Be good. Look after yourselves. Thank you guys very much again, man. I appreciate it. See you guys tomorrow.